Hi everyone, and we are live right now for my 10th anniversary, guys. We've got collabs every single hour, we've got giveaways every single hour. If you guys are watching, there's a high probability you're going to win a giveaway today because we got that many giveaways to go with it. Abed's in the chat, and he's the one who's going to be monitoring the giveaway and giving out the prizes every single hour. So watch out for him and listen to what he's saying. But guys, up now we have his first guest. Let me just turn off that advertisement in the background because you guys don't want to hear that. It was in another language, which is cool. But anyway, right. That is besides the point, because up first we have our wonderful first guest. So let's take a look at who it is. 1 second, guys. Da-da-da-da. It's a bit weird. Oh, wait. Let's move my camera up on top. Let's go through these and see which one is right. Well, that one ain't right. Is this one right? No. That's me. Hi. Hi, chat. Wait 1 minute, secret guest. You will be revealed once the camera is on for you. Let me sort out your camera because we can't have this. First guest, no camera, no thank you. Let's sort this out. I thought I'd sorted it out, but apparently not. Let's have a look then. So it's this one, and we want to stretch it out. Let's have a look. It's 2,000, and we will get there eventually. Oh wait, it's the other way. 0. Oh no, it's at the bottom. Right, I'm gonna make another thing, but we will get there. Oh, you know what? I just seriously can't be bothered. Let's pull up the Discord thing. I have tried my very best, but it's not wanting it, is it today? Right, I'm gonna put up the secret guest inside of Discord, and I'm just gonna keep the window open because it doesn't want it, does it? Where is Discord? There we are. Oh, that's why. It's gone big? Oh, okay. I think I've sorted it out now. Honestly, who knows? Have I? No. Oh, no. This is why it was delayed, guys. You see, there's issues that you encounter when you live stream. Once I've got this bit set up, we'll be good. I think. Ah, there we go. Okay, I've got it. I've got him. Do you want to say hi? Do you want to say that? Do you want to say that again because the audio wasn't on?
Oh, all right. How is it now?
It's good now. Say hi.
All right. Hey everyone, my name is Creeptanium, or Wubbox the Wubbox. I am honored to be the first guest on MPG's 10th anniversary bash, and I am coming to you live from Plant Island with my very, very fancy little, my room, and you can see for the occasion, I am wearing a suit, and I am totally ready to just hang out with MPG and have a lot of fun talking about my singing monsters.
This suit, can we talk about this right now? When I saw this, I was flabbergasted. What do we have there in the background?
So, if you could see behind my lovely self, is a little snapshot of what my room looks like. It's fairly bare bones as of now, but if you look over to my left, you can see the logo of my channel. It's a little bit blurry because it is in the background. But you might notice that compared to my original logo, it might look a little bit different. So that's sort of like a little teaser of what's to come to the channel. And also further to my left is just a couple of banners and posts and prints that I made hanging up some of my pictures of monster biology and the channel name.
Oh, well.
And then I've got like my windows and I've got my flower. And you can sort of see the background of Plant Island behind me. So I have a very nice little room here that I'm broadcasting from.
We definitely need to delve into monster biology a little bit more because I know everyone loves monster biology. So I've got to ask you, Creeptanium, what inspired you to make that series?
Right. So for those uninitiated, Monster Biology is a series on my channel where I go ahead and I select a monster. Usually at random, I spin a wheel. and it picks a random monster, and then I go ahead and, for lack of a better term, I sort of dissect it theoretically to see how it would work, and I sort of theorize how its different fantasy features could work, and I illustrate it in the MSM style as sort of like a doctor's office illustration. So for example, let me go ahead and pull up Monster Biology of Stog right here.
Oh, here we go. That's your probably most known one for, right?
I think so, yeah, or at least it's one of my favorites. So you can see the name up at the top, and then during the course of the video, I talk about all the different anatomical features and research that I do while I'm doing like a time lapse of the paint. So for example, for the Stog, I was talking about how in order to make it sound and in order to like light those crystals up on the top of its body when it's playing its sound, is that it most likely resonates the sound within like a chamber in its body made out of crystals, and that allows it to get that synthesizer sort of aspect to it.
So cool.
Additionally, we also have Monster Biology of the Astropod, which is my favorite monster biology, just because I sort of dive into the idea that the Astropod and the Wublins, by that extension, are just their bubblerite sculptures brought to life. So if we go by the theory that the Wubbox created the Wublins out of the bubblerite and like some wire armature like sculptors do with their clay, then if you were just to cut it down in the middle, you'd see the armature and you'd see the clay and the bubblerite inside.
Ooh, I like how you pronounce bubblerite. Can you say that again?
Yeah, I say bubblerite.
There we go.
Bubblerite. Is that not the right pronunciation? Have I been saying it wrong for years?
I think it's bubblerite.
It's just bubblerite?
Yeah.
Oh no.
No, it's good. It's good. The monsters are so hard to pronounce sometimes and stuff in game. I'm still getting monsters wrong all these years. I have to correct myself. Come on, chat. What do I say wrong? I know I say ethereals wrong. I've corrected that one. I used to always say ethereals.
Yeah, I used to say ethereals as well. When you say
something for so long, you just get used to it, don't you?
Sure. Yeah, I know there was a debate when the Zister first came out, and I say Zister, but some people say Zeister, and some people even say Zeester.
Yeah, I say Zeester.
Yeah. So some pronunciation differences when it comes to some of those monsters. One of the more recent monster biology ones that I did, that's the wrong button. Here we go. Is the Bulbo.
Ooh, look at that! Oh my god!
Yeah. So one of my favorite things about monster biology is taking away like the fur to see how things would look like underneath the fur, and taking inspiration from the anatomy of like spiders and beetles, like the chelicerae right there.
Yeah.
Are sort of hidden under the fur, and that's how it would most likely, in my theory, look underneath the fur. And so, as sort of like a promo for the channel, I go much more into depth for all these science and stuff. We usually rack up like 10 to 20-minute videos just talking about the anatomy of monsters, and you learn a lot each video. I learn a lot each video about like piezoelectricity or bioluminescence in my Crunchy video, or how to calculate like electricity and how they arc in my Astropod video. So I would really encourage y'all to go check those out, because it's probably one of my favorite series on the channel.
Yeah. Thank you. Major thanks to Dreamatic and Nova MSM for the donations. Huge thank you to those guys. The thing that I really am interested to actually then, I think you might have already alluded to this, but what is your favorite monster biology episode that you have made?
Okay. Yeah, for sure. So I'm gonna pull up my list, because I think we're on like episode 16.
Oh dang! That's a lot.
Episode 17. Wow.
So, that's a lot of drawings.
Yeah, I have so much fun doing those. I really like the monster biology of Astropod, because I think I lucked out with like the rendering style, and it looks really nice. Additionally, the monster biology of Crunchy, was really, really fun to research, because a bit of background information, and to go back upon your first question, MPG, of what inspired me to get into monster biology, is the fact that since a very young age,
Yeah.
I have been enamored by animal life and plant life, and just in general how the natural world works.
Yeah.
And that usually translated as like learning all about a specific animal and all sorts of really, really cool like animal facts. And they accumulated, like, my primary interest was in marine biology. And
Oh, cool.
when I finally got the chance,
Hey, that explains Crunchy then why you like that one.
Yeah. So when I finally got to explain the Crunchy, I sort of just went nuts researching all the different inspirations, because there are quite a few inspirations behind the Crunchy. It pulls real-world inspiration from like the blue-ringed octopus and the Humboldt squid and the colossal squid and the strawberry squid and glass squid, all of the family. And I don't know if y'all know this, but, and I'm sort of stealing some thunder from an upcoming name reveal video that I was going to do about the Crunchy and what its name means. The name Crunchy actually comes from the squid species Cranchidae.
Oh, wow. Okay, could you explain that a little bit more? What does it look like?
So Cranchidae is a family of squid called the glass squid, and they are primarily translucent. So I think to sort of allude to that, yeah, you're looking it up.
Yeah, I'm looking it up.
Yeah, so
Oh
they're a
my
species of
God.
deep sea squid that are really translucent, and they look really cute. And so I think like a translucent Crunchy would be a really fun rare idea.
Oh, look at
for a
these
rare
images.
design.
What is this one? Oh my
Yeah,
God.
they sort of hold their arms up in front of their head, so it looks like a little unicorn horn. Um,
Oh, that's awesome. I love the eyes on this thing.
Yeah,
Oh, man.
sort of looks.
It kind of looks like
actually
Jelly
really
Billy with Crunchy mashed together, and I love it.
I agree. It's got that blue translucent tint.
Yes.
Actually, something interesting that I really found was most of the squid in Cranchidae are glass squid, except for one outlier, which is called the colossal squid, also part of family Cranchidae. And it looks completely different from the other ones, and it's actually a deep red, just like the Crunchy is.
Oh, cool.
So I think that like the primary inspiration for Crunchy was the colossal squid of family Cranchidae.
Oh, that's cool then. Oh.
Yeah, all sorts of neat information that I learn it along with my alongside my viewers. I learn about these different processes of these animals, and I just think it's a really an experience for both myself and for my viewers.
Yeah, right. I've got to ask you now because, right, we love his memes on the channel, and this is quite a hot topic.
Oh.
I'm going to show you something now, and I want you to say, do you still actually believe in this Creeptanium?
Oh. Okay. All right.
Right.
Okay.
I don't know
This
if
is
you
a
can see
2-year-old
what I'm
video.
looking at, so you're probably going to just
I can see you.
Oh, you can see. Okay. Right. Well,
I can see it.
you can see it, right? The viewers can't, so just wait a minute.
Okay. Yeah.
So here we have what looks to be Banjaw and Pladdie. So could you just explain this to us?
Right. So this Banjaw Pladdie debate was one of my first introductions to the Mycenaean monster community about anatomy.
Yeah.
There's been quite a discourse about whether or not Banjaw is, in fact, the decomposed remains of Pladdie. I will have to say.
Why?
I said
I understand, well, like, why the community thinks it, and I get the resemblance, but I just want to know who is thinking up these things.
Yeah, so it's like they do look very similar. And I said in the video that I looked at it through an anatomical, a musical, and also an elemental perspective.
Yeah.
And I came to the conclusion that Banjaw is not the Banjaw is not the Pladdie, just because its anatomical differences are a little too
Okay.
a little too different. And I stand by that claim today. the Banjaw is not the Pladdie, just because.
Slam it down.
Yeah, no, sir, it is not. I am open to the idea that the Banjaw is like a relative of the Pladdie, but I wouldn't outright say that it is one and the same.
Yeah, I agree with this, to be honest, because we know about the beat hereafter, right? And I don't feel like that kind of a stage would be met. Even if we saw an elder or whatever form of this, I just don't see it becoming like that. I mean, at that point, it's just bones, right? Poor Pladdie has nothing left on it.
Yeah, I would say I'm looking forward to getting Pladdie for Monster Biology, because we'll finally be able to debunk that and sort of see what the actual skeleton looks like. And I assume like it will be very similar, but I know for one, like just looking at the Pladdie right here, the skull would be much smaller than the skull of the Banjaw.
Okay. Well, if I zoom along in this video, is there any other drawings what you've done or anything? Or is it a discussion?
I believe in the middle, like go to the middle, and I do like a theoretical X-ray of the Pladdie, of what it could possibly look like.
Oh,
yeah.
Wait, look at this. What is this? Oh my god. It's the egg. Oh my god, it fits. What is this now?
That's what I think the skeleton of the Pladdie could look like, and all that empty space in the neck of the monster would be where like the big bladder of the bagpipe would be.
All
like
right,
a big air sac with a lung.
You need to settle this right now. Wait, this bit looks like Wither at top as well. I like this.
Yeah, that's his little skull up there.
We need you to settle this right now. Put in the chat, is it Banjaw? Is it actually Banjaw, Pladdie? Is it, or is it not? Because we need to determine this mystery right now. Monster Handler Matt, they said no, but we also know they like to fool us around, so let's have a go in the chat at this.
I said no. I stand by my answer.
You tell him. Lay it down like Chunk. Right. Your art style is very unique, Creeptanium. So I wanted to ask you what inspired your style. Especially looking at it right now, it just looks so cool, man. Especially your thumbnails as well. As soon as I see your thumbnail, I think, Creeptanium.
Yeah, I am a big fan of cel-shaded artwork. If y'all like my little animated avatar right now, I mean animated avatar. No, this is my real body. If you look at like my myself right now in my suit, you can see that I primarily rely upon like cel-shaded and cartoony lines, and that's just because honestly, that's where a lot of people start when it comes to cartooning, and from there people sort of deviate into like painting or into like I don't know what are some like watercolor or sketching or more detailed drawings. I like to stick with the cartoony aspect just because it gives me like a pretty recognizable style. Like we can see evidence of this, and I'm gonna sort of show you guys what my original art style looked like, because this form of Wubbox the Wubbox was not always what I looked like.
Oh, okay.
Right now, of an original Creeptanium comic made when I was like 13, 14, or sometime around there, and it is a comic about three guys in there. You can see the green guy, the blue spider, and the orange robot. That orange robot right there is the ancestor, like physically, of Wubbox.
Oh.
And then over the years, he evolved into the Wubbox character he is today. Because I wasn't always... Yeah, like this was made before my YouTube years, and I like the name Wubbox.
I'm so jealous right now, because even then your art was absolutely amazing. I love your style so much. It's so basic, it's also just so creative, and it's so you. Man, I don't think I can name a single person in the community who has thumbnails that you just know instantly. It's like your art style, it's just so unique, like I say, inside of the community. You just know. It's really cool.
Thank you. It's good to know that my art style sort of is recognizable and stands out among other art pieces. And like, looking at the art of the MSM community, I love going onto like the MSM Discords and just looking at the art channel because it's absolutely amazing what people could do, whether it's like painting or if it's drawing like this or if it's more realistic. I just love seeing what the community has to offer when it comes to MSM art.
Yeah. I'm going to read out some of the donations because these wonderful people, they're absolutely pouring in. Thank you so much. So we've got Zeast Oblivious. They say, happy 10th anniversary. Might have only been around for 2 or 3 years, but you inspired me to make... Oh, I inspired them to make their own MSM videos. That's so cool. Aww. Lots of new members in here too, guys. The chat is going absolutely wild, man.
Wow. There's 1.2 thousand people in here.
What?
Which is amazing.
I couldn't see how many there was. What? That was the
yeah, I have the stream opened on my phone.
Oh, hi, everyone. Thank you, Orange Productions, for the donation. I do have to ask, what is your... Right, you're like a Wubbox dude, right? You love your Wubboxes, I assume, yeah? So, what is your favorite epic Wubbox?
Oh, all right. Let me think.
It takes a bit of thought, doesn't it? Do you want me to say mine while you're thinking about it?
Go ahead, yeah.
Okay. Well, I think everyone knows this, but Earth Island Epic Wubbox is my fave. It might purely be because of how much it surprised me, because I wasn't expecting it. But I also really love the sound, the design. It just was absolutely amazing to me. I think the most common one is Water Island Epic Wubbox, but I just love Earth. I don't know how else to explain it.
Earth Island Wubbox, Epic Wubbox was an awesome addition to the song. Just because it provides like so much percussion that helps push that song forward. It plays like in tandem with the noggin and the drumpler, and plus that deep growly synth just totally adds to like, the bass, and it just makes the song that much better. yeah, and the design is awesome. I love the exhaust pipe horns and the fact that its chassis with the orb is like a crusher claw.
Yeah. I love it. Like a furnace as well. Okay,
yeah,
is that your favorite, or do you have another favorite?
I will say my favorite epic Wubbox probably belongs to it's a tie between water and cold.
Oh, okay.
Maybe air. I'll say water and air.
Oh, I love this. Take that, community. Someone likes Air Island Epic Wubbox. I love that so much.
Yeah, I know Air Island Wubbox gets a lot of flack because it's sort of just...
the chat is coming for us right now. Everyone stand guard.
Uh-oh.
Buck off. Buck off.
Please don't hurt me.
Okay. I noticed...
I do like its design a lot, though.
Oh, yeah. I absolutely love Air Island Epic Wubbox's design. Thank you, Wanta Wither, for the super chat. Love your content. Have a great day. Wow. You too. I absolutely love Air Island Epic Wubbox because of the wings. It feels like it has the coolest animation out of them all. It's only the sound that everyone gets it for. It actually has a really awesome design.
Yes, and even if we go by the sound, I don't like. I like the sound too, because I'm a big fan of steampunk. And the steam whistles that it plays out of its arms when it's making the noise is just really like a cool addition.
Nathan's just come in with a $50 donation. Thank you so much.
Wow.
Oh wow. Thank you guys. Right, I've got to ask you. This is just a personal question. I am a huge. I am not even joking. Huge Pikmin fan, and I see you are too.
No way.
Yes, I love Pikmin.
Whoa.
I love Pikmin to death. It's literally one of my favorite franchises of all time.
Really?
Yeah.
It's so cool.
I have no one to play with though because no one else likes it. I forced my sister to play with me.
Yeah.
Bingo battle, man. Bingo battle. Anyway, we better move on because no one's here for Pikmin.
Oh.
I know. We will talk about it later. Trust me. I want someone to talk about it with.
That's awesome. I never knew you liked that game. That's incredible.
Yeah. So, what made you like Wubbox so much to make it you?
Right. Yeah. So, I joined My Singing Monsters in 2013 or 14.
Yeah.
I believe. Right around. I think it was 14. It was right around the second Spooktical season.
Wow, pretty early on then. That's pretty impressive.
Yeah. Yeah, it was quite a long time ago. Incredible to see how far MSM has come. I remember when rares didn't exist.
Oh man, yeah. The rares were something else though. I remember all the teasers. It happened for like a month, and there were these teasers what didn't even end up being anything. It was so strange.
Yeah,
They just
I remember that.
Arms now on the scratch ticket thing.
Oh yeah, that was a pretty nice teaser. How they put like the epic Deege's arm or the rare Deege's arms on it. Yeah.
But to be fair though, those elements didn't really go anywhere and didn't really end up on them. It was more so from the concept art. So it was kind of like, were you just making those the entire month?
That is true. Yeah.
It was quite
we'll
strange.
do what we want.
Yeah. Right, I want to show everyone something absolutely amazing. This is... I'm sorry, Creep, but I absolutely love this video. It might be my favorite one from you. I think you know which one I'm going to be on about.
Oh, no. Oh, this... Oh.
Oh, man. It's called Chrissy Wake Up. Look at this, everyone. Flawless here. Oh, my God. The ending is so funny.
Yes, I think I made this in a couple of days because I was watching Stranger Things and then I got that recommended, and I thought it would be so funny to put that in my singing monsters. Like I don't know. I think it was hasty, but I think it turned out really nice.
It was so creepy, man. It was so good. I love it. Stranger Things was right popular at the time, though. That was the perfect time to put that video out, honestly.
I agree. I'm looking forward to season 5. I want to see where things go with it.
All right, I've got to ask, what gives? What absolutely gives here? Let's wait for this advert to finish, and then we can show everyone. Creep already knows.
Oh, this one?
Yes!
Yeah. This one's interesting. I'm going to keep quiet while this plays out.
We've got to ask what gives here, right? Because this was a bit uncanny at the time, I remember.
Yeah. So I'm on my laptop.
Yeah.
Released the Epic Wubbox, and I had already released Elemental Wubbox before they came out.
Look at this face.
Oh.
What is going on, guys?
Alright, so there is my Plant Island Wubbox that came out before Epic Wubbox. So I'm like, hey, they're pretty similar. And so then I had also noticed some other similarities between MSM concepts and designs and some of my own monsters.
Yeah.
Like, for example,
oh my god, look at this right now! It's uncanny!
The Aussie costume of the Bogart matched one of my designs. As well as, many years ago, I did some Dipster designs.
Yeah.
For Spooktical, and they pretty much, I won't say exactly, but they more or less matched up.
Oh, man. What is this?
So then I got an idea. A little globe over my head.
Thank you, Mixmaster Corn.
Oh, Mixmaster, what's up?
Oh, here we go.
Yeah, so I had an idea
I
to
remember
make
watching
myself.
this, actually. It's Epic Humbug. There we go.
Right. And so I'm like, well, we'll see where this goes.
Big Boo Bubble.
Yeah.
Big Boo Bubble leaning over. Take the idea.
I was running an experiment to see if they would sort of match my idea, and they did not. Epic Humbug looks much different than my idea for the Epic Humbug. So maybe it was just a coincidence after all.
Yeah, maybe. Box Brothers says, wake up the Wublins, and a $20 donation. Thank you so much. That's awesome. Well, Creep, I'm afraid his time is up. So, do you have any last words?
I do want to... Let's see. I do want to advertise... What is... Nope. Wait, hold on. Not that. Oops. You weren't supposed to see that.
Secret teaser. Everyone look away.
Ooh. But, you can find me on the channel Creeptanium. I also, for a shameless plug, have a gaming channel, Creeptanium, where I do play Pikmin. But I think that's it for me. I really appreciate the ability to appear as a guest on your stream, MPG. I really appreciate
Creep,
you reaching out to me.
I absolutely love your content. Everyone in the community, I love everyone so much, and it's awesome to get the chance to interact with you. Hopefully we can do something like this again.
For sure. I would love to as well. So thank you guys so much. Thank you, chat. Thank you, MPG. It's been a pleasure. I guess this will be Creeptanium signing out.
Good luck, Captain.
Ooh, Captain. Not gonna say anything about that, but we'll see. We'll see.
All right, bye. Okay, guys, so that was his first guest, and we're going to be on to his next one now. We've got giveaways going out in the chat right now from a bed, so make sure to be on the lookout. We're going to have them be choosing the prizes now. So get your giveaway commands in, because we got lots of them going out. It was really cool to have Creep on today. His next guest is going to be coming on very shortly, so that's going to be exciting. Who could it be? We like keeping these secrets. The next one, I think you are all going to love very dearly. You love everyone very dearly, what am I on about? But we actually have 2 special guests coming on next at once. So who could it be? I am going to reach out to them now, make sure that they're aware. Come in when you're ready, I have told them. Brilliant. Oh man, I absolutely am loving this, guys. I cannot tell you how awesome this is. Oh, I don't understand what someone's on about in a secret Discord server. Let's read out some of the donations. We've got one from Treble Stroke. They say, hey MPG, congrats on 10 years. Let's put the screen up too so you guys can see. Congrats on 10 years. Some of the people you may be talking to today are my friends, but I haven't evolved a friendship with you yet. Let me know if you have a server. I would love to join. Oh, that was sweet. I love getting to know everyone. Of course, Treble. Oh. Well, Abed, Abed says the codes currently aren't working, so keep the codes, Abed. And I tell you what, Abed, I will send you this that they sent me, and then you should be able to sort out the giveaway. Because we've not got the giveaway codes working at the minute. So let's make sure. Oh, they're joining now as next guest. Exciting. Right, let's put the camera back up, because although I'm sure you love me very much, I don't think you want 2 of me. Awesome. Yeah, guys, come in. Come in. Yes. Oh, here we go. Okay, guys, stay quiet for a minute, and I'm going to put you on the camera. So let's get the camera up so we can see you guys. We've got 1 screen too many, guys, so I will... Yes, that's it. Thank you. And we're going to put you on now.
Oh?
You can say hi. They can see you.
Hello. Oh, hold on. Whoop-de-doo. Hello.
Hi. So here we have
Uksus right now.
and Raw Zebra.
Yes.
Hi.
Hello. Whoa.
Oh,
Hello.
oh
Hi.
my God, what is this, Uksus?
Hello, chat. Hello, chat. It's me, Uksus. Let me. Okay. It's me, Uksus. This is Raw Zebra. Hello, chat.
Oh my God,
Zebra.
Uksus.
Hello, everybody.
Oh, Uksus.
Face review. Face review. This
Uksus.
guy, it's me. This guy, it's me.
This is
Face
the
Hello.
first, This is the first time I've heard you speak English. That's awesome, Uksus. Wow.
Спасибо.
Oh, he's learning. He's learning.
Duolingo.
Oh my
Duolingo.
God. Raw
Спасибо,
and Uksus,
спасибо.
we have something special planned coming up, don't we? And Uksus didn't actually speak any English there, so he's come out of his shell quite a bit here, guys.
Ollie.
Yes.
Okay, what is the mascot that's going around there, Uksus? That's pretty cool.
It's barrel. Бутылка, как сказать.
Ooh,
Bottle. Yeah.
Wattle.
It's my character,
Bottle.
best character, bottle.
Oh,
Yeah, a bottle.
Bottle. Ah.
Yes.
It all says it's a bottle.
Crazy bottle.
Okay, so the first thing that I want to get into is because I know you guys love your memes. So
Oh.
I want to ask, what is your favorite meme, and can you please show us?
Oh, okay, let's see.
Все вы знаете,
I'll stop.
everyone knows this meme. My favorite meme. This my favorite meme. Oh, look
Yeah,
at
that
this.
Oh my god.
My favorite
Oh, boy.
meme. Babushka.
Babushka, yeah.
Babushka.
Yeah.
Oh man, that is
Exactly.
so fun. I love
Oh,
that
yeah.
meme. I remember in my Christmas live stream, I once put that image up at the end.
Yes. Yes. Exactly.
Oh
Так.
well, my favorite meme is actually an inside joke with my friend. We were playing a game and he fell down a well in the game, and I'd usually bring that up all the time. He hates it. I love it. Yes. Well, there you go. I can't really show it because it's nothing I can. It's not a picture or anything. But I got this face. So there you go. That's a.
What?
Что это такое?
Yeah,
Это человек вообще?
I don't know.
Okay, so the giveaway prizes that we've got going on in the chat, guys, we're gonna get Big Blue Bubble to sort it out. They gave me a few codes for this stream because obviously it's quite a momentous occasion, but they're not working. Don't worry, the prizes will still go to your mailbox, but I just ask for you to wait a little bit until after the live stream. They come up as toy codes, but they're from me. So there you go. So Uksus and Raw, I want to ask, have you had any ideas that you've not been able to make?
As if we had any ideas that we couldn't execute?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
No.
У вас были какие-нибудь идеи, которые вы не могли воплотить в жизнь?
Oh, Uksus has got to say a thing about this.
By the way, MPGO, your stream is
broken.
fine.
My brain is broken. I forgot. I forgot. I don't know. I so happy.
That is probably a no, because we usually any idea we like, we just go with the flow. So I'd say, well, no, we haven't encountered an idea that we couldn't execute yet.
Oh, okay. Oh,
Yeah.
Raw, can we hear something special?
Something special?
Something special that you showed me before that I couldn't stop laughing at.
The face?
No. Can we hear Poo Island?
No.
Oh, да.
Raw made a special island called Poo Island.
No, I can't. I didn't make it. My friend did. I just composed it for him. Is a
Friends help.
whoopsie daisy. No. You know what? I don't think I should. I don't.
Ну ты попал, ну ты
I
попал.
can't.
Oh, okay. Not even a teensy little bit.
No, I can't. No.
All right, fine. We'll move on then. Is the stream okay, guys? Because I can't see it.
Yes, it seems okay. Yes, on YouTube indeed.
Ah, brilliant. Just making sure, because you can never be too sure, can you? So I'm gonna ask you guys about something out. Can you see it?
Yes. Oh,
right. Wow. Right. So I've. Oh wait. This is the wrong one. Wait.
Oh my god.
This is supposed to be for Jake. Well, Jake, if you're watching, there you go. That's one of your things. Wait, there's two links here, so maybe it's this one. I might be dragging up loads of different things. Let's see. Oh, here we go.
That's my video.
Yes, so I wanted to question you about this, Raw. How do you feel about the fact that we have Rare Wublins in-game now?
Well, I actually initially I wasn't particularly fond of the idea, but now I'm getting to appreciate it more and more. Yes, I really like the designs of the official ones, indeed.
Yeah.
Yes, and I like the execution, like the idea of how you get them, you evolve them. So
Look at the teeth.
yeah, I
there.
love that. Oh yeah, oh boy. Oh, these are so old. I can't. I completely forgot about them.
I had to question. I did quite a bit of digging. I'm not gonna lie on you guys' channels.
boy.
See if I could find some stuff that was interesting. Oh, we've got a new member, Grandizer. Thank you so much.
Ooh,
Remember?
Grandizer is so cool.
Yes, very
Indeed.
cool. Uksus has got it.
Exactly.
Oh my
Grandizer.
god, I can't believe he's talking English. Me and Uksus have been on many calls at this point, but I've never heard him talk like this.
He's learning slowly but surely.
Yeah.
Yes.
Right.
Da.
So another thing that I absolutely love, and I don't even have the video, but we're just gonna search this up. I absolutely
Chimbickle.
adore
Oh,
your
Chimbickle.
Chimbickle
Ooh.
design. And I have quite a controversial opinion here. I absolutely love it to the point where I like this thing more than the official Anglow. So I just want to ask you guys, what do you think about Anglow?
Oh, let me translate to him. Ну, он говорит, что ему настолько нравится это Крахарнет, что ему хотелось бы, чтобы ему нравится он больше, чем официальный мифик воды.
О,
Представьте.
как я польщен. Как быть польщен?
Я даже не знаю. Thank you, скажите, просто я не знаю.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Ой, я тронут.
You are most welcome. I think it's absolutely amazing. What do you think, Raw? Which one do you like best?
I'd say Anglow. Anglow I'd like more than Chimbickle because of not only the design but the animations. I really love the animations on Anglow. I'd say there are some perspective issues, but you know it's fine. I enjoy Chimbickle, yes, but indeed to me Anglow would be more
Okay,
favorited.
I
or
like that we've
whatever
got
would
an
be there.
Anglow lover. We've got to even it out, haven't we?
There we go.
I think personally, though, I just it's the sound. It sounds like a police alarm, and I can't get it out of my head. It's like a
Understandable.
siren. Oh my god! Uksus, what have you got here? I've got to ask.
Ah,
Что это у вас на бэкграунде, типа?
it's my fan-made Island, the mechanical mineshaft, you know. Mechanical white mineshaft is kind of old my fan-made Island, but ой, second, ой, тихо, calm down. Okay.
We're getting lots of previews here.
Yes, exactly. So, where is it? By the way, Dipster.
Oh, what is this? Oh my god, what was that?
It's a gigantic dipster.
I've not seen that one. Uksus, can we see that
Gigantic.
again? I would love to see
They
this.
showed us.
Okay. Where? Oh, what? It's
Oh my
iron.
god, what?
It's iron island. Gigantic Dipster.
Oh, that is... Well, I like the propeller. Wow.
Thanks.
It's a giant zeppelin. Ooh.
Yes.
Uksus.
Mechanical mineshaft. You know, it's что я скажу на mechanical mineshaft? Он есть.
Остров, старый
Check out
остров, ваш
YouTube.
старый остров, да.
Да. Но мы сейчас делаем новый.
Advertisements.
Мы сейчас делаем новый. Вы
Ага,
хотите?
дайте, я именно.
Да.
Okay, so he's making a new island, sort of like in the same universe as Mechanical Mineshaft, and he's asking, would you like to see it?
Oh, I don't know. We might save that for a reaction. Do you think we could get a little glimpse? Just a cropped image or something?
Чуть-чуть покажите, совсем чуть-чуть, отрезок такой.
Окей. Окей, дайте мне подготовиться. Я его не скачал.
Give me a second, he says. I gotta download it.
I'm probably saying about reactions, and then the chat's probably saying, give it me, give it me.
Да. Ну, вы сейчас болтаете там.
Oh,
На
meanwhile,
Chimbickle посмотрите.
yes,
Chimbickle.
he says, do you talk while I'm looking, do something else while I'm
Okay.
looking, fetching the image, basically. Well, yeah,
I've got
go
to
ahead.
say, bro, you got some cool shades. I got mine over there. I'll have to get them later on in the stream because you're looking dapper. I've got to look dapper too, right?
Oh yeah. Uksus drew this character for his stream, so yeah, I got these indeed dapper glasses drawn by Uksus.
Oh,
So,
that's so cool.
yeah, I never
Rare
actually
Zebra
wore
is base
glasses.
animator.
Ah, there you go.
Так, where is it? Oh.
Oh,
I
you
guess
found
I
it.
found it. I guess.
Okay,
maybe
don't show it in
you
full,
missed, I
Uksus. Should I cover my eyes up for
Okay,
a
a
minute?
little bit. I show you. A
Okay.
little bit.
Oh,
Oh,
Тик-так грузится.
oh.
I can show you monsters or island. What do you think?
just a little bit of something you choose.
Как
crop
хотите, как
bit.
хотите. Чуть-чуть совсем, отрезок такой.
Окей, I понял. Сейчас. I can show you concept because down art full art I don't как найти будет.
Find. Can't
Find.
find. Can't find.
Can't
yeah.
find already art. I can show you little concept.
Oh, okay.
Island concept.
A huge thanks to Astro Shark. We got loads of donations coming in. Noobed. Oh, and Elias. Elias says, congratulations for 10 years. The monster biology I am most excited for is Nerve. That is going to be a good one from Creeptanium. And Snizer. Oh, because of the geyser.
Alice.
It could tie into
Yoo-hoo.
Fire Oasis, couldn't it? That's a cool
definitely.
thought. Wow, everyone seems to be obsessed with the giveaway. I've not seen as many giveaway comments in my entire life.
Oh boy.
Well, I've got to say there's 2,000 diamonds up for grabs and more, so you got a lot of prizes, guys. Get them comments coming in.
Okay, I found it. I
Показывайте.
found it.
Ah, there we go.
This- Oh,
What is
Oh,
it?
there we
What
go.
is this? What is
So
this?
it's
New
it's a
fan-made
concept.
Island. It's very
Oh.
epic. Raw Zebra, it's animating everything.
Oh yeah,
Oh.
I'm animating all the island.
It's
The whole
best
island.
project ever.
oh, best
Oh
project.
indeed.
Uksus, you have revealed your best project ever on my stream. I am so.
There you
Oh, what is
Там
going
больше
on here?
20 монстров,
Let's have a look
скажи.
at this. So we've got some egg-like ornaments. We've got jewels. It looks a bit like the Mirror Islands almost, but it's going in a new direction.
Man.
You can see the
Uksus says-
mechanical mineshaft stuff. Go on, what does it say?
Oh. Uksus says there are more than 20 monsters on the island.
More than 20.
Oh yeah, and I must add, the song is marvelous. Once it's out, once people hear the full song, oh, they're gonna be amazed.
Thank you,
Uksus made it
thank
all
you.
by himself, and it sounds gorgeous.
What? Oh, that's awesome. All by yourself. Obviously, you said Raw's animating it though, right? That's such a huge project, Uksus. Everyone, right? Big Blue Bubble has all these teams, then Uksus is out here making his own island by himself. It's alright.
Exactly.
Has more monsters on than any island usually, but Uksus is doing it. could you maybe give us
Yes.
a little bit of a teaser about this island? Because I need to know.
Можете какой-нибудь
Teaser?
тизер показать, тизер?
Let me think. Damn, сколько спойлеров я могу скинуть сейчас?
Yeah, not too many spoilers. We don't want spoilers.
Okay, I try.
Можете показать одного из монстров?
Oh, yes, I can show you one monster.
Yeah, one of the monsters.
full.
He's gonna show
One full monster, okay? One full monsters.
Oh, one monster.
I'm
One
sure.
monster. We'll show.
Yeah,
well,
one
if
monster.
monster.
If there's 20, we'll look at one. There you go, chat. Okay.
There you go.
Okay, one
There's
monster.
more than 20.
Их будет очень много.
Can you put up the one that you think is like mediocre?
Поставьте самого не очинского, говорит.
Let me think. Okay.
Sorry, chat, you're not getting the most amazing one. You gotta go to Uksus's channel for that, alright?
Let me think. Okay, I show you гитариста. Нормально будет гитарист, если покажу.
Да.
О, отлично.
Okay.
Okay.
He's gonna show you one of the monsters. I already animated that one, actually. I already finished all the animations for that one.
Oh.
He's not gonna show the animations, he's just
Okay.
gonna show the PNG.
Yeah, we'll look at the preview.
Окей. Окей, пусть будет так, от 1 до 14 выберите.
Так, не,
Пусть будет
покажите этого просто, он уже готов там, все такое.
Так, я могу... ну ладно. Как хотите. Окей. Барабанная дробь. Okay. This is Granddad. It's male on guitar. Coconut body.
That's so cool.
No.
It reminds me of... What's it called? The coconut milk in Dawn of Fire and the Coconuts. So cool!
Oh!
Wow.
Говорит, на кокосовое молоко из Dawn of Fire напоминает.
Yes. Как сказать, все монстры абсолютно разные, как сказать.
Every single monster is random. It's very random, based on random things. But they all are very cohesive, of course, in the design wise. But like they based on random different things, and they're not alike. None of them. So there you go.
That's really cool.
It's robots, ammo, ghost, tree, vase. Что еще было? Hands.
Different random things. We love this.
Cactus.
This sounds really cool. Man, Uksus, I'm looking forward to this island. do you think
Yes.
we could maybe get the name of the island?
Oh.
Yes. Name of island.
Да, имя.
It's already name of island.
Да, он просит.
Окей. Zebra, можешь сказать?
Я могу сказать.
Yes,
Okay.
Zebra say.
Okay, so he forgot the name, but I do remember it, so let me tell you.
Okay.
It's called the Spectral Sands.
Whoa, that sounds cool. A bit like the globes. Ooh, like it.
Perhaps. There you go, Spectral Sands.
Spectral sounds. It's always like mechanical mineshaft. What's it called? Is it symmetry? The 2S. I like it.
Indeed.
Oh, thanks.
Yes.
Окей. Как сказать, я хотел рассказать, кто мой любимый монстр, потому что я что-то...
Oh yeah, he wanted to tell you guys his favorite monster.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
Okay. I can tell you, my favorite monsters is Wisp. My favorite monsters is Wisp.
Wisp, yeah,
Oh.
Wisp.
Oh.
Okay, thank you. My favorite monster is Wisp.
Wisp.
Oh.
Well, since he brought up favorite monsters, I might as well show mine. Here we go.
Absolutely.
Those three would be my favorite. Theramind would be the top favorite, and Ludwig as well as Octopus. Mostly the two vocal monsters, mostly because I can replicate those. You know, the shoo-eru-eru and the whoa. It's just fun singing. You know, all of these like replicating, trying to mimic the voices and stuff like that. I'm actually mimic. Yeah.
That's really
Yes,
cool.
exactly.
So, Raw, I was looking at your channel and I noticed there's what's it called? The Archaic Dunes, is it?
Oh yeah.
Oh, so could you tell us a little bit about that? Because I don't have a clue where it is. I'm going to obviously...
Okay, I might reveal some lore about it.
Oh, go on, then.
I will reveal some lore. So, this island is set in the future and far future, is a remnant of Amber Island. What is left of Amber Island after it collapsed in TLL lore. TLL would be my game, by the way. So this island is sort of, yeah, as I said, a remnant of the Amber Island, and some of the monsters
cool.
and some new monsters arrived. So there you go.
Okay, so how did Amber Island become that? Let's say.
Well, that's kind of tied into the whole lore of my game, which I don't want to reveal quite yet. But basically, everything in the monster world will kind of broke down, collapsed, one might say. That's I don't want to reveal much of that. I guess that's everything I'm gonna say.
That's fine, Raw. So another question that I wanted to ask you guys. We're on quite a Wubbox roll today. We just had Creeptanium on, so I wanted to ask you guys. Talking with that Wubbox theme, is there any epic Wubbox that you guys would like to make next? If you were to make.
Уксус, нам говорить о нем или нет?
О чем говорить? Переведите.
О Карабасе эпическом, ну, который это...
Думаю, можно сказать.
Okay, so...
Там еще есть... Расскажите о нашем приятеле, который музыку делал тоже.
Okay, so... Уксус, I, and a third party. Should I review... Уксус, мне рассказать, кто это делал, типа?
Почему нет?
Третьего.
Да.
TME, The Monster Explorers, Уксус and I.
Best composer ever!
Hey,
Exactly.
There you go, TME.
We're making
Hello,
TME.
TME came over to visit me for 2 weeks over in England, guys, if you didn't know. In the chat.
There you go.
We called while TME was over, didn't we? That's when I was revealed to the glory of Poo Island.
Oh boy.
От тебя от этого не отстанет. Это клеймо твое.
We've got a donation from a bed. A bed's running the giveaway and being a great mod. So huge thanks to a bed. Let's see what a bed has put. They've put excited for the spectral sands. Love mechanical mineshaft. Also shout outs to Raw Zebra. Archaic Dunes is amazing. There you go, Raw.
Thank you.
2 S-tier creators. Happy 10 years and happy mentoring. Oh,
wow.
Oh,
Thanks,
AstroShock25 says hi, MPG. Hi, AstroShock. Do you guys want to say hi too?
Hi!
I know AstroShock. Hello, AstroShock.
I know. It's funny person.
He's funny, yeah.
I love his island fanmate. I forgot her name. I forgot. I like it.
We like it. That's what it's all about, right? Do we have an answer then for this epic Wubbox?
Right. Уксус, TME, and I. Just a small 3-person collab. It's an epic Wubbox, of course, but that's as far as I'm gonna go. I animate, Уксус drew, and of course TME composed it.
That's really cool. Well, whatever it is, I'm madly excited about it. TME knows the stuff, so we're going to be having a bumper, I'm sure, with that.
It sounds very good. TME even made a small song based on the sound of the Wubbox, and it sounds even more amazing. It sounds like it's a loading menu for a game of sorts.
Yeah.
It's magic. It's whimsical.
Ooh, I'm quite excited behind that.
Мне, кстати, лечили 14 зубов. К факту.
Мне это говорить?
Да.
Okay, Уксус had 14 teeth treated.
Oh.
Today, I think today, or like it was either yesterday or today, but there you go. I don't know why he brought that out. He just randomly did.
Yes, fact.
It's a fact.
It's a fun fact.
So, guys, I want to question what is this, Raw? Because I need to know. I found this video, and I just want to know what happens when you play the Lost Landscapes at 3 a.m.
No.
Excuse me.
Oh boy.
Should I play this wonderful video, Raw?
Go ahead, play it.
Okay, right. Let's have a look here, guys. I don't know what I'm in for you. I've never actually heard this song. Whoa.
Oh, really? Okay. Someday you should.
What is that? Oh my god!
Oh my god.
Oh my god, it's giving me nightmares. I got to stop.
All right.
Everyone is dead.
Sorry, but no, nobody is. It's just a little thing I did. So, I hope everyone knows who Voidcorn is.
Oh my god, is this to do with Voidcorn? I can't.
Yes.
So creepy.
So in my game. Oh, by the way, yeah, a game. If that's okay to bring up, by the way.
Of course you
I have
can.
no
You
mind.
can bring it up.
So, in my game, if a monster is not found, aka if there's some kind of error that I made, and somehow a monster is missing, instead of that monster, there'd be a Voidcorn placed as a failsafe to not break the game. Instead of that monster, a Voidcorn would be placed. And if you tried to mute that Voidcorn, this would happen. This little cutscene, and then the game would crash on purpose. If you enter the game again, the Voidcorn would disappear. So there you go.
Oh.
It's just there you go. That's I'm trying to explain it, but it's so random that it's a little hard to explain. But there you go.
Okay, right, well, I do want to bring up Raw because, you know, I've got to. That is a fan game, and Big Blue Bubble doesn't really opt towards supporting them, so we do want to bring that up. But obviously, Raw has put a lot of creative effort into this, so it's absolutely amazing to reflect upon. Let's have a look.
Yes, and no hard feelings with anyone really. I understand Big Blue Bubbles. You know, stand like Big Blue Bubbles' position in this case, yeah. But so it's quite all right indeed.
Right, Raw, I'm gonna just keep playing this because even though it's creeping me out, I kind of need to know what's going on.
Oh, it's just gonna be over. The video's just gonna end. I think it's just gonna end right
It's
there.
the sounds for me.
It's just my voice stretched really long, and like I moved it down like 2 octaves, so it's like very deep, growly, and it's just me saying. I don't remember. I think I said elephant fart. I'm not sure. I just stretched it and moved it down 2 octaves.
Elephant farm. What would be you guys' dream island to make? Stuff Catalyst out of the way. I want to know you guys' dreams now.
Оу, Уксус, давайте вы начните. Какой ваш остров мечты, который вы хотели бы здесь сделать, как бы?
Oh, Zeast Oblivious has come in with a donation. They want to say to Raw Zebra, they love your reanimated Amber Island Wave 1.
Oh, thank you.
Lots of love in the chat for you guys in Creeptanium 2. Absolutely amazing. Love all of you guys' comments.
Chat is awesome.
Уксус, так вот, какой остров, который бы вы вот хотели бы в мечтах прям работать, такой остров мечты, получается, ваш? Какой остров хотели бы вы всей душой делать вообще?
Spectral Sands, exactly.
There you go. There you go.
Spectral
He's
Sands.
already making an island of his dreams. He's making spectral sounds.
Wow, okay.
Yes.
Well, I think that summarizes why it's going to be Uxus's best piece of work now.
Yeah, there you go. My island, my dream island, my island that I would love to make, and I'm already making because it's in my game. It's an island that I haven't revealed yet, but sure, I'm gonna talk about it. I was kind of preparing it for Halloween, but I'm not sure if I'll be able to make it in time. But might as well say it here. It's Undead Island.
Undead Island. Oh, wow.
Yeah, island with like full of zombies and stuff. It's not gross or anything. It's like Plants vs Zombies style, kind of not gory or anything. Just there you go. Undead Island.
I really like that. Something what I really like is when I see fan-made stuff getting really dark. I feel like My Singing Monsters, it has the Wublins, and that's the furthest we've kind of seen with that. I feel like taking that a bit further. Obviously, we don't want it full-on horror, right? But seeing what that kind of
horror
could go like, just stretch it out a bit more, I would love that.
You know, do you know Corpse Bride?
No.
Oh, so it's a delightful stop-motion movie. I do believe, if I'm not wrong, by Henry Selick. I can be wrong. Don't quote me. But yeah, that it's kind of like that movie. It's just a bunch of like so it's like there's the world of the dead and world of the living. In World of the Dead, the world of the living is portrayed as like gray, mundane, boring, and the land of the dead is like cheerful and colorful, and they're like dancing skeletons and cadavers everywhere. It's a great movie. So yeah, something like that. I'm going with that. So there you go. It's a musical. No, it's not a musical. It has some musical numbers in it. So there you go.
Oh, that sounds really interesting. So would you say
So,
it's stretching that out a bit more than what Wublin Island does then?
Yes, it's actually an opposite of Wublin Island. You know how Wubbox portrays kind of like the life and spark of life and everything themed like that. Mine's like death and resurrection and necromancy and everything like that. So it's kind of meant to be like an opposite to Wubbox, and there's even a monster that is like the head of all of the undead monsters.
Yeah.
That is like kind of an equivalent to Wubbox, and how Wubbox is kind of the quote-unquote ruler of the Wublins, you know, the electricity monsters.
Oh, okay.
There you go.
It's kind of like the opposite to Wublin Island,
Yeah,
stretching it out
life
a bit more.
and death.
Oh.
There you go, yeah.
Would you say that's reflected in the island, the life and death stuff then?
Yes, definitely. There's also an island that mixes both of them together called the Supernatural Island, with both the undead monsters and the electricity monsters, so the Wublins and the name I'm not going to reveal yet. So there you go.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm having fun with that project as well.
That's awesome. I want to put up another video from you guys. I went digging quite a bit, guys.
Oh no.
Let's see if it'll open.
Интересно, что же это будет.
Yeah, very interesting.
So, Uksus, your wonderful screen that you had up earlier. I want to know what went into that.
Как он это нашел?
How did you find it? He's asking.
Okay.
I went digging, Uksus.
Okay, I think I...
Where's Uksus gone?
He just disappeared.
It's gone.
He just...
It is vamoosed. Oh my god. What is happening here? Well, guys.
I think he disguised himself as the background like a chameleon.
Oh, sneaking in here. I've got a sneaky
trying to dodge
hands.
the question. He's just trying to dodge.
It's like the Vena's diamond gobbler. Oh no.
Давайте все меня позовем в чате, плюс чат.
He's asking the chat to call him back.
Oh, chat, you gotta call him back. Come on if you want Uksus back.
Yes, I am back. You чашing. Короче, я думаю, они уже начали. Окей.
Oh, thank goodness, chat. You relieved him. He's back now. Oh.
Где я только не побывал все это время. Я не знаю, почему я это сделал, это видео. Просто так.
He says, I don't know why I made that video. It's just for fun.
Exactly.
Okay, well, we need to watch this wonderful thing now. Okay, so we've got up here, it's called MSM MAME, and we've got Gob here, and I don't really know what's going to happen, but I'm just going to take a look, because there's no harm in looking. Oh my god, what is that sound? Oh my god! The jump scare, what was that? Oh my god!
Как традиционно монгольское пение будет.
So traditional Mongol throat singing. I can actually do that. It's good. It's fun.
Получилось? Похоже.
That's so fun. Wait, Raw, you said you can do monster impressions, so
yeah.
I just can we hear some of them?
Well, okay. Boom shakala shaka.
Whoa!
Boom shakala shaka.
Grumpire.
Let's see. La la da 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 da. La da 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 da. Perhaps that was a little too high, but okay, I haven't really practiced, so let's see, With proper sound editing that I usually do for my vocals, I could sound like almost any monster, even Dandy Doo. At one point, there's a island, Evergreen Marsh, that you just saw. Dandy Doo was voiced by me.
Oh, that's cool.
Right now, I can't replicate it because, well, I need some. I added some post effects and there, form and pitch and stuff like that. But yeah, so I can do most of the monsters, I'd say. It's just a matter of how you edit the voices.
Interesting.
And or your voice as well, just how you sing it.
Wow.
Yeah. Bop, 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 bop. Something like that. Again, it's just it depends on what mood you're in as well. So there you go.
Oh, we've got another donation coming in.
Ooh.
So let's have a look at who this one is. We've got Q8 Grandizer. They say, MPG, I'm a
Grandizer.
huge fan of your work. I'm very excited being a new member. Oh, that's an absolute honor to have you on, Grandizer.
Grandizer, so cool.
Ooh.
They're wondering if I have any plans for any members streams. Oh, well, I'm always wanting to do members streams. I'm sure there will be one very soon. Also, I sent you a message on Lyquad server. Can I respond? I most certainly will try and remember to respond. Don't worry. There's always cool fan art in Lyquad server, and I love looking inside of there.
Oh yes, Licoad, our great friend. Yes.
Absolutely amazing.
I also
you
have
guys
some
have worked with Lyquad, right?
We're good friends. We usually hang out in a voice chat together.
Oh wow, that's awesome. Wait,
We have made multiple collabs as well.
It's Lyquad Russian too.
Yeah, he's Russian.
Ah, that makes
Uxus
sense.
is not Russian actually. Uxus is Caucasian. Okay, so not the definition of Caucasian. What? Caucasian. What? That's so funny.
I don't get the joke. I don't get the joke, guys. Can you explain?
Okay, no, it's just he's not used. So, Kafkaz, Caucasia. That's correct. But oh well.
Karachay.
What?
Okay, Karachay would be like the. Fine, he's Karachay. There you go.
Yes.
I was trying to explain it. I don't know the Russian. I don't know the English. Black tea. Yeah, from his language. From his language, Karachay means black tea. From mine too. I'm Kazakh, by the way.
Yeah.
We have a similar language with Uxus. It has the same. It's. Oh.
What does dada mean? Because Uxus always says that, and it makes me wonder.
It means yes, 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 yes.
Da.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Da.
It's
Da.
local.
Means yes
local
in Russian.
What collabs have you guys done with
Oh, many, and some of them are not revealed yet. Oh
yes, it's so hard.
I know you're working on the ethereal triples. I've not seen that, but I know that you guys are doing
it's in a bit of a delay because of me. But like the next month is coming soon.
Sorry, I feel like I'm to blame there because they have kept you quite busy with a secret project we have coming up.
No, no, not at all, not at all.
Oh, you're so nice.
Oh, I found it in another teaser. Oh my god,
Oh,
I
there
found
we go.
it.
That's the teaser.
It's official teaser. I found it finally.
Oh,
You found the official teaser.
What
Yes.
Oh, hello. I like the question marks. Lots of question marks.
What's this? What's this? What is wrong?
What is it, guys?
What? Oh my god,
what
no
is it?
way. Hey.
Oh my god, no way.
That was so
Yes.
much of a teaser, we didn't even have a chance to see it that long.
By the way, my friends on the bonder, tell me, show a didgeridoo. Okay, but on the bonder at the this is my didgeridoo.
Oh,
Okay,
good
so
days.
he's
We got good days in the house,
Hey,
guys.
there
This
you
is good days instrument.
I love
Secret.
this. Так, second.
Я переведу.
Сейчас я шумоподавление выключу, потому что он это...
Oh, he's turning off his noise reduction.
Ah, okay.
Yes.
I'm excited to hear this. Oh, I'm so excited.
Небольшой бас-буст будет, я предупреждаю. Сделайте
A
потише.
little bass boost will be so there. So yeah, okay.
Слышно же, да?
Yeah.
Вот. Я сидя просто неудобно, я сидя не могу нормально.
Uksus, keep going. I'll do a dance for you.
Yes.
Oh, он танцует.
Yeah. А он танцует еще, да? Я не вижу, что.
Yeah, we can't see you, so we can't see you dance.
Sorry, I'm tired, very
Hey,
tired.
I love this comment. What's just come in to say good day, mate.
Well, exactly.
Good day, mate. That's it. That's what it's
Good day, Sus.
Good day, sus.
Yes.
Alex
I love good
Smallwood
day.
has come in with a donation. They've played MSM since 2014 and seen how far it's come over the years, as well as the creativity of the community is inspiring. So excited to see what the future holds. Congrats on 10 years MPG. Woo!
Woo!
Yay.
Well, we've definitely
Awesome!
got exciting stuff planned, haven't we, guys? You guys know.
Yeah, we do.
There's a lot of stuff still waiting to come for the 10th anniversary. Those 3 videos that I mentioned yesterday, they're coming fast.
Oh yeah.
So you guys, you've
Yes,
shared
yeah.
your favourite monsters, but what is your favourite island?
Oh, Uksus. Какой ваш любимый остров?
Island. Al Island is best, I think.
Yeah, he loves all
Everything.
the islands.
Oh, if you had to choose one, though, if you got to choose one.
Если вам дал выбор один, то есть с одного, то есть только один остров дали вам выбрать, получается.
I love very classical music, Gold Island, I think.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
That one's
that's
Very like
cool.
classical.
Oh. What about you, Rom?
Well, let's see. I really like Psychic Island, but it's kind of
Ooh.
competing with Bone Island, so I don't know which one to choose.
Oh, I love Bone Island too. I've got to say though, Mythical Island, it has took my.
Oh, yeah.
It's took the spot for me now. It's my fave, Mythical.
Ooh, oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
when
yeah,
I went to go and see the Monster Handlers, Jen did that in front of me, and I was like,
yeah. Oh yeah.
I was just vibing, man. Jen did such a good job with that. Was so
I do agree.
Cool. Erico is coming with a donation. Hi, I'm Sevi. He's been playing MSM for 6 years, and it's been cool seeing the channel grow. Congrats on 10 years. Wow. Thank you so much, Erico.
Oh,
It's very
epic,
cool.
epic.
Yes, epic.
Right, I've got to settle this. Right, someone in the chat is saying, MPG, what is your favourite monster? Finn says. First of all, I've got to ask you, Finn. Right, there is one particular monster that I just absolutely love in every single video, and I've got to put it out there to you. It is absolutely Pechidna. Be part of the Pechidna squad. You know where it's at, okay?
Yeah.
Oh, wait.
Epic in the squad.
Me and the Monster Explorers always do a thing in the chat. We go, yeah. Someone always puts yeah, and then the other person has to go Tau. You got it? So we say yeah, I say yeah, and then everyone in the chat has to put Tau, and you guys have to say Tau. You got it?
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Down, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that is everything now.
Yatta, yatta.
Yeah.
Oh, that's such a good voice.
Really mimic.
Oh, thank you.
How Zebra is mimic.
Yes.
Exactly.
Dum dum diddly dum dum dum.
Oh my god,
Oh,
that
yeah.
sounds so accurate. What?
Wait, no. Thank you.
Oh, you know what
Yeah,
I've
it's
made?
great.
I've made on my computer, guys. Obviously this wasn't supposed to be put out in public, but I made Bone Island, but in my voice with all the monsters.
Oh!
Oh.
Oh!
Whoa.
No, that's exciting.
Maybe we should.
Sounds
Maybe
great.
we should play it for the chat.
MPG Island. Yes, let's go.
Oh no! what have I put myself in for now?
Let's go.
Raw, entertain the chat.
Entertain. I have instruments I can entertain. Yes.
Oh,
I have instruments that I used to
wonderful.
record. Whoa, someone was just. Whoa, oh, that was funny. I have a kazoo. Yes.
Kazoo.
I have castanets and a clack. Oh, a jaw harp.
So fun. That instrument, when you showed it me, I just really want to see that now. It's so fun, that one. What is it called again?
Jaw harp, juice harp, vargan. It has many names. Usually goes by jaw harp.
Oh, okay. Unfortunately, you guys are not going to be able to hear this, but the chat will.
I'm just gonna listen to the stream.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
So let's go with Echidna first as One True Love. That was Echidna. Then we'll move on to Fangler.
Oh, I can hear that on the stream now.
I'm so bad. And then we've got Kana. This was not intended to sound good, by the way. I think my best one might have been Denchuhs, honestly.
Let's see.
That one was quite good, I thought. Let's hear it with the song then.
Let's see.
Okay, I've embarrassed myself enough now. Do you guys have anything really weird like that?
It's really epic.
Huh? What was that?
Do you guys have anything weird like that?
Yes, I have magical
Yes.
cats and jammer.
Oh,
Hold on.
I like everything.
I can set it in the general, like that, right there.
Oh, okay.
So this is magical cats and jammer, which is basically what you did, but I voiced all the monsters, including instrumentals, on Magical Sanctum, of course. Yeah.
Okay. I wasn't expecting. Can you play that through your thing, Raw, or should I play it on the computer?
I don't think I can. No.
Oh, it's a YouTube link. We're saved. Brilliant.
Ever cringe at those tricky games?
Don't play the ads. We don't want to get
Advertisement.
demonetized. Don't. Let me put my camera up. There we go.
Ads.
You don't have to play the whole thing, by the way.
But when you download it, surprise, it's a totally different
Don't demonetize me.
That's a lot of ads.
Yes. Well, we're on now. We're on now.
Oh, here we go.
Okay. What?
Yeah, I had fun recording that one.
This sounds really weird. Okay,
Yes.
Magical Sanctum. We've got lots of the same voices here. Can I skip to the end,
Yes.
Raw?
Go ahead. You don't have to play the whole thing.
Right.
Please don't.
Yeah. It sounds like an old grandpa and Jantlin. I never thought I'd see that. Oh, that's so funny.
Yeah.
Oh my god, it sounds disastrous.
Yeah. Yes, it does.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
Oh man, what in the world? Oh, I am so sorry, everyone. I have got the wrong thing up. There we go. I am not just sorry for you that I accidentally put the wrong thing up as well.
Bye.
Right. So wonderful seeing you two today, but I think it's time for you to pop off, so I've got to say, do you have anything that you want to say before we go? Because you got 5 minutes.
Subscribe to my Singing Monsters Pokegamer.
Exactly. And congratulations for 10 years.
Yes.
Hard work.
Thank you so
Congratulations,
much.
MPG. You are best YouTuber. I watch you.
I do agree.
Oh,
Very epic. Best YouTuber, MSM tuber. But
Yes, it was a blast having you, having us. Yes, it was. We had fun.
yes, exactly.
Oh, I'm so
MPG,
glad,
you're
guys.
cool.
Thank you so much for joining me. Lots of love to you guys. Make sure to go and check out Raw and Uksus. You've heard about all the awesome stuff that is coming up, so now you've got to go and check them out.
Oh, there you go.
Bye, everyone.
Bye,
Bye-bye.
guys.
Bye-bye. Okay.
Well, guys, it's just us again now. Back with the MPG Peckiness squad. I did not see the comments from the Bone Island thing. I don't know what you guys are thinking with. I've scared Jaw with my voice, my wonderful voice. We've got another guest coming on now, too. Really excited for this next one as well, as always. What donations do we have coming in? We have lots of donations to the point where there's that many. I don't know what the last one was. But thank you to everyone who's donated. We've got another giveaway prize going out right now. So make sure to look at Abed's message because it's in the chat. So giveaway commands, get them out there. What we got here? Lots of people are guessing the guess. I will say that the next guest, who is the next guest? I need to look. Oh dear, I should know this. Right, oh, the next one, yes. Ah, here we are. I see, the next one. Oh, another good one we got coming up. I'm really excited. We've also got some comments from you guys that we're going to be looking at too today, with someone very special at the end of the stream. Someone very, very special indeed, which I am flabbergasted is going to be coming on. I don't think you guys will be able to guess that one, but it's quite a major one that's coming on, we'll say that much. Oh, everyone, what are you on about in the chat? Oh, we'll answer some questions while we're here, because I love you guys. We don't want to just answer the donation ones, although the donations are very, very much appreciated, and I love you all. Barrb. MPG, is Barrb better than Flowah? Oh, I think that's quite a tough one. I think Barrb and Flowah, to me, they're kind of in the same category. I'm not really too much of a fan of Barrb on Amber Island, but I love Barrb everywhere else, pretty much. I think it does get disliked a little bit, but I love Barrb. It's got nice design. I also like the differently coloured eyes. Love that representation. I'd say Flowah, though. I am so sorry, because your profile picture is Barrb, too. Oh, my goodness. We've got everyone here. Oh, CM61, actually. We'll answer this one, then I'll answer something that I think you guys are going to be questioning as well. Do I have any rare or epic ideas? Oh, I don't know. I think oh wait, I can talk about my favourites because I think about those a lot. I know for epic, rare Tapricorn, I want a cloud design. A cloud design with sweets. I just feel like Tapricorn is so cute. I want it to go even more cuter. There's this piece of fan art that someone made where they put Tapricorn in a little box and called it My Little Tapricorn, like My Little Pony. It's just the cutest fan art ever. If you know what I'm on about, it's so cute. I'd love a cloud one. You guys might be questioning MPG, what is going on here? I have seen some teasers for something, and you've not made a video about this yet. Well, don't you worry, I am definitely going to be making a video on it soon. I've not actually looked at them yet, though, because I'm undecided whether I'm going to react to it or not. I know I'm not going to listen to it, because I want to save it till it releases, but it's quite major, this, so I might look at the shadow just for the video that I'm going to make. I don't know. I'm definitely not going to look too deep into it. Born Apple T says, what's the stream schedule plan? The stream schedule plan is a guest every single hour, and we also have someone very special joining us at the end, too. two special people at the end, actually. Zeast Oblivious, who is my favourite mythical? Mine's... Matt Shea taught me how to say that properly. I think I'm saying it properly now. I don't know, it's different every time. I think, my favourite mythical? Do we include the dream mythicals? Because it's got to be Bleaknik if that's the case. I've got to say, I'm quite in love with Weasel too now. Weasel's becoming a favourite of mine too. Not major favourites, I just mean, like, you know, in general kind of thing. I really like Weasel. I like You're Strange. It's cool too. I wouldn't necessarily, I don't know. I don't think that I'd go up there with Weasel, though. I don't know Weasel. I don't know why, but I have been obsessing with it. When the Monster Explorers came over, I was saying Weasel's sound all the time. Woo! Right then, we've got his next guest coming on. But before Jake... Oh, I've accidentally said the name. Come in. I've accidentally said your name. So Jake, I need to head over to the toilet, but I've just said your name by accident. So do you want to go ahead and say hi?
I'm on now. Hello, I'm JakeTheDrake. If you didn't know,
I accidentally revealed your name before you came on.
I was watching the stream. I was about to get on.
Okay.
But yeah, no, I'm JakeTheDrake. If you haven't seen my face before,
Jake, I am so sorry for leaving you, but I need the toilet.
No,
real
that's
quick.
okay.
So you keep the audience occupied. Don't say anything bad. I'm trusting you.
I'll try not to. Don't worry.
Right.
Yes.
Go on then. Jake.
Have fun. Okay. Hi, JakeTheDrake. JakeTheDrake here. I'm JakeTheDrake. If you couldn't tell. Yeah, JakeTheDrake. JakeTheDrake. Oh, I got something to show you guys. Hold on. Look, I got my son here. He's kind of chill, you know. We call him Henry. We don't really know why. Okay, I'm gonna put Henry back now. It's fine. He needs some time out. He went out today, but yeah, let's say he came back a little bit too late. It's okay. We're good. So yeah, how are you guys doing? How you finding the stream? You excited for all the guests? Got some special stuff. I might want to show later if MPG allows it. Yeah. It's very, very, very cool. 10 years of MPG. It is buck wild. Absolutely insane. Let's see if I can read the chat real quick. Oh no, okay, there's a bit of confusion in the chat. I am not Henry. The skeleton was Henry. I am Jake. I'm Jake. JakeTheDrake. If you couldn't tell, the skeleton on my wardrobe is Henry. Just to clarify. But no, yeah, we're good. Let's see if I can. Someone in the chat's telling me to do the gritty. Hold on, let's see if I can do this thing. Okay, that's enough grittying for one day. Okay. So we get. Oh, hi MPG. How you doing?
Hi.
You cut out a little bit there.
Hi, Jake.
Oh, hi. How you doing?
I'm doing good, thank you. I've come back. I'm rejuvenated. I'm healing. I'm wonderful.
That's good. It's good to know.
I came back with my sunglasses. Did you see?
Ooh,
I was feeling pretty dope.
That's good. I'm glad.
Did you keep the audience entertained?
Yeah. I brought out my little friend. Let me show you him.
Oh, okay.
Okay. This is my friend. He's Henry.
Oh, hey up, Henry. Oh my goodness, it's Clackula in real life. There we go.
Yeah. He lives on my wardrobe. He's been here all year long. More so next month, but yeah. I'll put him back. I'm
so sorry for putting you on the spot there.
No, it's okay. We're all good.
Okay.
Yeah.
Jake. Well, it's absolutely wonderful having you on. I'm
glad to be here.
We got to put it out there, spill the beans a little bit. We've been up to some fun stuff, haven't we, Jake, as well?
Oh, yeah, that's right. Very excited to show you guys when the time comes.
Yeah.
And I'm more excited myself because I don't know most of it. I've just contributed a little bit.
Yeah.
The rest I don't know. So we're all in the same boat here. apart from me. I'm on a separate boat, but slightly the same. Yeah.
Only very few people are in the know about the final thing, let's just say.
Yeah.
Right then, Jake. So something which I have always been very fascinated by with you is this. Let's have a look.
Ooh, okay.
Once this ad goes away. I swear if we don't get demonetized today, there's something up.
Oh, yeah.
Do you have an idea what it is? Can you see it?
Yeah, I'm on your stream right now. I can
brilliant.
see the video. Yeah.
Let's let the viewers have a look then in a minute.
Yeah. Just gotta wait for these ads. A lot of ads today.
Yeah, this is why I probably should have bought YouTube Premium for this.
Yeah, maybe.
Okay, so something really cool that Jake made, which I've always been absolutely flabbergasted by no means the best thing. We'll probably talk about that in a bit, right, Jake?
Oh, yeah.
But let's have a look. So let's make sure we can see the wonderful Jake. Oh, Jake's webcam does not want to show.
a little bit cropped there.
We'll leave it at that.
Yes. Okay.
So the wonderful thing, let's have a look here. Oh, there we go. I'm absolutely amazed by this by Jake.
The animation was all done by Raw Zebra, by the way. I only contributed for the common Wubbox sound. Raw Zebra also made the Rare Wubbox sound.
Oh, Raw Zebra made the sound?
For Rare Wubbox, yeah.
Oh my goodness. I wish I would have known that. I was going to ask you about that because I was so amazed by that.
Oh, yeah.
Wow. What?
I know, it's really cool. He did amazingly on that.
Oh,
he surprised me with it too. I offered to do it, I'm pretty sure, when we were like talking about the collab. But he said he could do it. And then when he showed me, I was like, yeah, we might as well use that. It sounds really good.
Oh my god, what? I did not know that.
Yeah, it says in the description, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, right. Do you know how Raw came up with that sound? Because I'm still like...
Yeah, I have some ideas. I'm pretty sure...
It sounds better than Firehaven Rare Wublins. I'm sorry, guys.
Yeah, I think most of us can agree on that one. So I think the way Raw's gone about doing this is there is a certain plugin that you can download for free, which they used in My Singing Monsters to make the Rare Wubbox voice.
Yeah.
I think it's called a vocoder. What you do is you drag in like a voice or anything like that. You put it in and then put the effect over it, and then you do some stuff with MIDI, and then that just like it makes the sound how it sounds pretty much. Whatever voice you put in, no matter how you sound, it's gonna sound like Rare Wubbox if you have the right settings.
That's
so
cool.
I'm pretty sure that's how he's done it. Let's just say I've also done a Rare Wubbox sound for something coming up. I have a little teaser I can show for that later.
Ooh.
It's nothing like big. It's just a. Yeah, I'll get to that later. Whatever we do.
Jake, what are you on about? Anything by JakeTheDrake is big. What are we on about?
Yeah, okay. Honestly, yeah.
You've got to congratulate yourself a bit, Jake. I mean, in past year, I think you've soared with My Singing Monsters, honestly.
I'm so surprised how big I've gotten, all things considered. Like, Tinkerer Island's gotten 1 million views, which is absolutely crazy. Thank you guys for watching that, if you have. If you haven't, definitely check it out. This is my favorite My Singing Monsters Island I've done.
Oh, it's your favorite one? I'm not too sure.
I know what your favorite is. My personal favorite. We might have some recency bias there, but yeah, we'll get to that later if you wanted to.
We will.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right.
You know what?
I've got to pull it up now, Jake. I can't.
Okay. Let's see this thing.
Let's have a look. Don't demonetize me. Don't demonetize me.
No demonetization today, YouTube.
Yes, no demonetization. You can't demonetize me when it's my 10th anniversary, guys.
Exactly. It would just be so rude. Never forgive you for that. I'd still upload though.
Right, so up here, guys, we have Jake. Now we have Magical Madness, which is an island what Jake has made with all of the magicals. I reacted to this inside of my fan-made island reaction. Somehow, 1 million people have watched that, I think. I don't know.
Yeah, a lot of people.
Yeah, a lot of people watched that. So thank you so much for watching that. But if you guys haven't seen it already, it's absolutely amazing. Even got some ethereals in here, didn't we, Jake?
Yeah, the 5 ethereal singles made a little bit of a cameo. It's to do with the lore. Like,
Yeah.
if you didn't know the lore, I could explain that for you. So
oh,
pretty much
absolutely.
the lore.
Let me put your camera back
Yeah,
on
yeah.
so we can get justice here.
Okay.
Go on then.
So pretty much the lore of Magical Madness, all the impure magicals on the 4 magical islands felt a bit left out because the magical singles get to go to the Magical Sanctum, have fun with all the pure magicals.
Yeah.
So they want to get in on the fun. So they ask the ethereals if they can like help teleport them to the Magical Sanctum because of the like interdimensional travel they do.
Yeah.
So they've tried and they were going through the portal, but because they're not pure magicals, they get like moved away like in the middle of the portal and get landed on this island, Magical Madness, in between the 2 dimensions, in between the pocket dimension and the main MSM dimension.
I love
which
it.
is why it's called Magical Madness, because everything's like crazy over there because it's not like a stable dimension.
Jay,
which is also why the ethereal...
did you have to right, guys? You know, I've got to put it out. I love Magical Madness. It is absolutely amazing. I'll listen to it in the car. I don't know what it is about the song, but I love it. And Jake,
Yes,
you
thank
know how
you.
much I love it, don't you?
It was like the first like main island I've done with like official monsters in the series I've got on my channel, more singing monsters. The first of 3 currently out. The 4th Celestial Tomb is coming out. 4 songs should be soon. Keep an eye out for that. But yeah, let's not talk about that right now. We're on about Magical Madness. Click on that.
Jake's like, no, I've got to leak everything else now.
Yeah, no,
Got to get it in
Keep
there.
quiet.
Got to get it in there while MPG's feeling high because of Magical.
yeah.
Magical Madness. I've noticed, you know, we're on about Mechanical Mineshaft as well. A lot of alliteration in these names.
Yeah,
Maybe
I
a
know
weird connection going on there.
Well, I think that's just like a general way of naming your islands. You wanted the name of your island to sound like catchy. So like Magical Madness has the alliteration. What else? Jungle Island, that's just like a normal island name. What else? Tinker Island
Could
also
we
a normal
play a
island
little
name.
bit of this before we continue talking about it? Because so everyone knows this wonderful song. Which bit would you like me to play, Jake? You can choose.
Ooh, the Pikmin when Pikmin comes in. That's one of my favorite parts of the song.
Oh, yes, I love that as well.
We love Pikmin.
We do. That's it. Pikmin Squad. In chat,
yeah.
come on, Pikmin Squad.
Woo! Pikmin Squad.
So good!
Sorry, you cut out there. Hello? Go away.
Dang! Jake,
Oh, okay.
I just want to play that all the time now. As soon as I put it on, I was like, I need to watch the whole thing now.
Yeah, don't get too distracted.
I've got to be careful though, because we're going to talk about Magical Madness all day, because I'm mad about Magical Madness.
We're gonna keep focused.
Yes. Jake, I've got to ask you, and I know you've done a bit of preparing for this moment. What is your favourite My Singing Monsters meme?
Okay. I've done a lot of thinking about this. You asked me a couple hours ago. I had to dive deep.
Oh, dive
I'll see
deep.
if I can put it on real quick. Because it's quite the meme. It's not exactly the funniest meme, but it's close to heart. It's close to heart.
Oh, okay.
Let's see if I can find this thing. Okay,
let me
can
just
you
sort
put
out
this
my
on?
cameras because it's quite hectic. There
Yeah.
we go. Oh, wait, I need to watch the stream.
Yeah, you got to go on the stream if you can.
Wait, let me see. Start watching multiple. Let's see. Ah, there we go. There we go. I've got it up. What?
Awesome. Can you see this?
What is that? Oh no!
It is Mammoth, My Singing Monsters, but it is Among Us. I have different versions I've got. This is from my own Steam account. I modded the game.
Yeah.
And let's say I modified the sprites a little bit on Mammoth, so it's a little bit sussy.
We did.
A
You
little
didn't
bit
hear
extra
that
stuff.
here. You didn't hear that here. That we don't. We.
No, yeah, no,
You didn't hear that.
yeah, no. It's actually like my own separate thing completely.
Yeah,
Nothing
yeah.
sussy going on.
It's just a drawing there, Jake. Right?
Yeah, I drew all the art. Trust me.
Yes.
No, but this is my favorite. I love. If you know me personally, I talk about Among Us maybe a little bit too much, you could say, but you can never have too much Among Us. Let's just say that.
No! I made
No,
a
yeah,
video
definitely
recently. You might have watched it. Composer Island memes.
Oh yeah.
That was a fun one. Did you?
Surprisingly, I on my Steam account, I made the Among Us song in Composer, and it was in the top like 10 for ages.
Oh,
on
yo,
Steam.
that's awesome.
Yeah, it has like 100,000 likes on the castle. I think it's crazy.
That's pretty impressive for Steam.
Yeah, it was there
right
for like an
impressive.
entire year. It was mad.
Oh well, that explains it. But man, I don't know how many likes I have on Steam, but I know it's definitely not like those numbers. It
was like number one for
it's
ages.
a different
It's
story. Everyone plays mobile.
Oh yeah, that's right. I think I'll start the stream now. I've shown enough Among Us for one day.
Oh, you
Maybe.
never have too much Among Us, like you said, Jake.
That's right. Like I said, you can never have too much. That reminds me, MPG. Have you noticed that there's like something on my camera in the background? Do you see anything a little bit suspicious, maybe?
Oh my goodness! I've just noticed it. Is there something on your keyboard there, Jake?
I don't know. Let's find out. Check this out. Yeah. Okay. That's enough. No more. He's going back. He's being sentenced to it. There you go. You're gone.
Jake is sus.
Yeah. Okay.
I wish I was
A little bit
editing
too
the video right now. I'd love to zoom in on that.
Yes. There's a little bit of an imposter in the background. Anyway, let's move. Not get distracted. Let's not dwell on the past.
Is that a keyboard in the background though? You've
Yeah,
drawn my
I play-
attention to that.
Yeah, I play a bit of keyboard. I've been doing so for a couple of years now. I self-taught myself actually. I can probably
wow.
play most of the islands in the game, I reckon.
Yeah. Could we see a little bit?
Yeah, sure thing. Let's see if I can go over. I got the wire to my headphones, so it might be a little bit short. Can you hear this?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay, I'll play a bit of Planet Island, a bit of the classic. Got a bit of Mammoth in the Toe Jam.
Nice one.
Any requests for any islands?
Peck it now.
Okay, no, okay. Let's do a bit of Bone Island then. Bit of Bone Island for you there.
That's wonderful, Jake.
Any
Thank
other
you
requests?
so
of any
much.
kind?
Thank you so much for showing us a bit of that. I think I'm gonna have to draw you back though because it was lagging a little bit.
Yeah. Okay, that's fine. That's fine.
The
There you go.
the audio was lagging a little bit, but we got a good preview
Yeah.
there. Did you mention you'd self-taught yourself?
Yeah, I taught myself keyboard. I think I started actually because of My Singing Monsters, because I wanted to
Yes.
learn a bit of music. I
Yes.
started doing a little bit of stuff. I actually learned a few Steven Universe songs on the keyboard to get myself into it.
Oh, I love.
I don't remember
I
them
love-
now. It was ages ago, but yeah. I
Yeah.
love Steven Universe.
Well, if you want to hear about Jake's story, getting into My Singing Monsters, I'll point you towards something that might be coming very soon.
I wonder. Oh no, yeah. Okay. I know what you're talking about. Okay, so now that we're here, do you want me to pull up a little bit of a teaser to some stuff I've got going on? Because I've prepared some stuff.
Oh my god!
Okay.
What? I mean,
Let me pull this up.
Rare Wublin pulled up some teasers, and I'm like, I wasn't expecting this on the stream, but please.
Okay, so here is some stuff. You might have to go on my stream again.
Let's have a look. There we go. We can see the Audacity.
So we've got Audacity open. I've got two samples to two different islands I've got going on, which are not like coming soon per se, but they are in the works. The first one I want to show is, if you watch my channel, then you'll know I have a series of islands called the Dimensional Islands with my own original monsters and all that, my lore and stuff. This is a little bit of a sneak peek to the Quint Island, to the Dimensionals. So we can listen to that. Before we do though, can you hear this?
Yes.
Could you hear that? Okay, we'll play this. It's a little short 17-second clip I'll play it now. Little bit of a sneak peek there. I'm not sure when it will come out, but that's currently in the works. What do you think of that?
Oh, I love that. I want to hear the drop. It sounds so cool.
Yeah,
man.
there's a big drop there leading to the second part of the chorus. That is the chorus, by the way, the first chorus, if you're wondering. Okay.
I'm freaking
Now,
out.
the next piece that we got here, I haven't worked on this in a while, but it is in the works. It is the next My Singing Monsters Island that I'm working on after Celestial Tomb. Now, this is very work in progress, so don't expect this to stay how it is, but I'll go ahead and play this for you.
Okay, I'm doing something crazy because I'm feeling crazy.
That's that.
Yo. Yo, 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 yo,
So,
yo, 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 yo,
That
yo.
right now,
what?
you might
Oh,
be able to
yeah,
hear a
Jake,
little bit
right.
of dog.
Oh.
Yeah, a little bit of Wullabine,
You
maybe.
show these amazing things on my stream. Excuse me.
Yeah, it's your 10th anniversary, man. I gotta treat the stream a little bit,
Oh.
you know?
Oh, that's so sweet. Thank you. Jake, I
Of
absolutely...
course.
I'm obsessed with the first one.
Oh yeah. Do you want me to play that again? You can get a second time listen.
Okay.
Only two though. Not a third time. Here we go.
I'm gonna collapse it.
That's that.
The drop.
There's the song is probably one of my favorite I've ever composed. Let's just say that.
Oh man.
So look forward to that.
Oh, thank you for showing that, Jake.
Of course.
Well,
However, that
I'll
is not the
have
only
you know
thing.
that I'm like almost collapsing already.
I can't see your camera right now, but I believe you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I put a cushion on top of my head when you said you were going to show the second one because I was in display.
That's funny. Okay, but that's not the only thing I want to show. There's a few more things that aren't like songs per se. I'll change my stream over. The next one is actually a little bit of a sneak peek to a monster that is currently in the works. I won't say anything about it. I'll just show you. Okay. This is art I've done myself. This is the silhouette of the monster I've got. So
What?
people
Wait,
who watch my channel.
I can't see. Wait. What?
Oh, you can't see it. You can't see it. Wait, hold up.
What?
Okay.
What is it?
I'll start.
Wait, I can see.
I'll start the-
I can see it now. It wasn't on the stream. It wasn't on the stream. Oh,
Okay,
oh.
okay. I've started it again. Here you go. Can you see this now?
Oh, well, I can, but viewers can't. There we go. They can now. Oh,
Oh yeah.
oh. Wait, what is it?
Wait, hold up. What am I? Okay, can you see this? Yeah, I'm zooming in.
Yeah.
Silhouette.
Oh,
Okay, I won't spoil anything
it looks
about
like
what
a
this is,
Bulbob from Pikmin. Oh.
You got like a little bit of a long thing here with a bit of fluff at
A
the end.
string instrument, maybe?
Maybe.
Hmm.
Okay, that's all I've got for that. Okay, I'll stop now. That's all you get. If you want to pause the stream and go back later, you can have your theories for what that is. If you know my channel, you might be able to guess. Okay, that's that for now.
Yes.
Yes.
I will be going back in the stream. I won't be recording that segment of the song that I like, and I will not be listening to it in the car. Moving on.
Oh yeah, I believe you. I believe you.
Moving onwards.
Moving on.
I want a bit.
I do have a. Oh, sorry. Go on.
No. Please. What were you gonna say? What were you gonna say?
I was going to say I have something else, which I mentioned something about Rare Wublins earlier. I can show that later on in the stream. I don't want to show you all at once.
Okay.
Later on in my segment, because we still got like 40 minutes. So
Yes.
I'll stretch it out a
I
little
have a lot of
Okay.
time, and if you did
Yes,
show me
let's-
something else, then
You
I-
might collapse. I don't want that to happen.
I feel like my brain is already melting. So we
Okay.
need some
Let's
recuperation.
move on.
It's like when
Shut up for a little
It's
bit.
like when Bazinga came out. I had to read Nerve's bio because we
Hmm.
needed a bit of time to dissect the information.
Yes. You got to take your time.
Okay, so
what-
I want to
what's next?
know the answer. Unfortunately, I don't have a link, so pretend you're not watching this as I'm typing it in.
Okay.
I want to know what this thing is.
Okay. There is.
Wait a
There's a lot
second,
of backstory.
because I need... Right, which one is it, Jake, that I should put up?
Go to the playlist. Go to the playlist.
Okay.
I reckon, because it shows all of them that I've posted and other people have posted.
Which one is best, Jake? Just give it out.
Okay.
Which one should I play?
Okay. Scroll down a little bit. Scroll down if you don't mind. Keep scrolling. Okay, go to the one at the bottom above the one with the Santa hat. That begins with A. Number 16. Number 16.
Ah, this one.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because that one's my own island for a change.
Ooh,
Okay.
okay.
Is it-
Well,
is it on
let's,
the,
let's have a
stream?
look then. So I'm going to pull it up on the stream now. Here we are, everyone. So I don't know what this is, but it's apparently
Okay.
something called Kermit. I mean,
Yes.
I
Kermit.
would say it's related to my Muppet Show, but it's not.
No, not at all. So pretty much, I'll explain what's happened. Okay, first of all, for a few years now, I've been able to
should I
do a
watch
pretty
it
decent.
first? Should I watch it first?
Yeah, go on. You can watch it
Right,
first.
Right, we'll watch it first then, and we'll discuss this after, because I'm really confused.
Yeah.
Got a nice scene here. Oh,
Got mad, got mad, got mad, got mad, Camera got mad, got mad, Camera got mad, Camera got.
Okay,
it
that's that.
honestly has really
So,
nice
let me
vocals
explain.
there. I'm confused
Yes.
though. What?
Let me
I
elaborate.
thought I was in for a meme, but this isn't a meme.
No. Well,
So
so
explain.
what Kermit is, I can do a pretty decent Kermit the Frog impression. Let me pull that up for you right now. Hello guys, I am Kermit the Frog, and I am doing my Kermit the Frog impression right now as we speak. So that is that.
It sounds
Right.
better than the official one now because they changed it.
Yeah.
That's
Let's not
so
talk about
good.
that. So pretty much a couple years ago, maybe 2 or 3 years ago, one of my friends,
Yeah.
Professor Toot, was making an island, and I wanted to, like, if there was a competition for the island to get your own monster on the island.
Okay.
So I wanted to do an entry, but I sort of made it like a joke entry and made my Kermit the Frog impression into a monster called Kermit. If you want to scroll up to the top of the playlist, you'll see the first ever appearance of Kermit
Oh.
on YouTube ever. Kermit with a U. It's not with an E, with a U.
Okay. Do you... Let's have a look.
Are
then.
you yeah, okay.
Is it create
There it
a
is.
cryptid contest entry?
Yeah, that's the first one.
Okay. So is this just
So-
basically originates from your ability to voice Kermit?
Yeah, I wanted to enter my friend's contest. So I drew this design. You can see the quality isn't the best because it's very old, but it's just Kermit coming out of the ground. I don't know why he's coming out of the ground, honestly. I don't remember why I decided to do that. It might have been because of the Dipsters, I'm not sure. Anyway, that's that. But then after that, I wanted to use Kermit a little bit more.
Yeah.
So every once in a while, when I had the chance, I would put Kermit on an island. It doesn't matter what island it is, it would just be on an island. And that continued for a couple years. And that led to him building some like lore, because I know you like your lore.
I love my
So-
law. You know I do.
I'll explain some of the Kermit lore. It's a bit goofy, but we love goofy here. So pretty much, Kermit is this god. Pretty much, he's like a being who created a universe. But
Like the
ever since he was
Colossals?
born, yeah, like the Colossals, he creates stuff. He can teleport around. He's very powerful. But inside of his
Oh.
mind, there is this evil being called Dark Kermit, who is trying to escape Kermit's mind. But in order to prevent Dark Kermit from escaping his mind, he travels the multiverse and hops between islands to islands. For many people's YouTube channels, many of my friends, many of the official islands, he goes there to keep Dark Kermit inside of his mind. And essentially
Oh.
that explains why he's on so many islands. And Dark Kermit does eventually break free from his mind. And there is a bunch of lore behind that, but I haven't got to that yet. Honestly, I haven't
Oh.
used Kermit in a while. He made an appearance on my channel a month or so ago. But yeah, that's
Would
pretty
you
much
rate
what's
it
going
as
on.
being a
It
bit
started
of
off.
Would you rate it as being a bit of a meme? A little.
Yeah,
little
it definitely started off as a meme.
There.
Because, you know, Kermit the Frog is funny, but then
Yeah.
slowly throughout the years, it started getting a little bit more serious. The sounds, just me going like, Kermit, 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 Kermit. Yeah, that's pretty much all he would do. Just like he would say his own name like a Pokemon.
Can you say "feed my bloats" in the Kermit voice?
Say what? Sorry.
Feed my bloats.
Feed my bloats, pretty please. That would be great.
I love it. Oh.
There you are. Just for you.
Well, that's quite interesting. I don't think I was expecting such an in-depth conversation about that, but let's move on then.
Neither did I, honestly. I didn't expect you to bring up Kermit at all, so that is great.
So I want to know, who is your inspiration, Jake? Who is it? Because I see all these amazing compositions and it just gets me questioning.
I have two main inspiration, well, three if you count My Singing Monsters, but that's different. Obviously, My Singing Monsters is the main inspiration, but composing-wise, there is this YouTuber called Levi Neha. You might have seen a couple of his videos because he's made My Singing Monsters videos before.
Yeah.
But he is this really good composer on YouTube. He makes amazing songs. I've watched him for years now, and his music is just really wanted. It just pushed me to make my own music.
That's
essentially.
awesome.
I saw what he was doing. I saw his My Singing Monsters videos. It made me really excited because I didn't think ever he would do stuff with My Singing Monsters until he did a couple of years ago. And I was like, I could do my own stuff with that. It's really cool. But then my second inspiration, my main one to like making islands per se, is my good friend at the moment, Professor Toot. You might have heard of him, you might not have. But he started his own fan-made island, Haunted Island, 4 years ago, maybe 3 or 4 years ago.
Yeah.
And that made me realize I can also draw my own stuff as well as compose it. So I started off on my YouTube channel making my own island. It was very bad.
Oh.
Let's just say that. The art was not the art was not very good. Though that's probably a bit biased because I made it. So yeah, I just over time I gradually got better and better, taking inspiration from all my online friends who do their own stuff. It's great. I love this community.
It is really great. And talking about the community, let's have a look at the chat for a little bit, because we've been getting plenty of comments. So Elias asks, if there was a mythical that we had to make disappear forever, who would it be? Well, I feel like I've already answered this question without a doubt. Without a doubt, it's Anglow.
I would agree. No offense to Anglow at all, but out of the main 7 mythicals, it's my least favorite.
Oh, someone agrees with me. Oh, I'm saved.
Yeah.
Recuperating.
Water Island sound. Yeah, the sound on Water Island isn't my favorite in the world. It's cool, but like, it just doesn't really fit with me, honestly.
Toyoga asks, where does the poke part of my name come from? Quite interesting there. It's my 10th anniversary, so let's talk about that a little bit, I say. So I used to make Pokemon videos. Now, unfortunately, I deleted them all, but I'd play Pokemon X and Y and different things like that when I first started out my channel. I remember there was Lego playthroughs where I'd build the Legos. There was random Minecraft videos where I made a roller coaster with my friends. It was a bit all over the place, but my love for My Singing Monsters consolidated on everything. And that's where we ended up today. And we wouldn't have it any other way.
Here we are, 10 years later.
Luther, this is a question for you, Jake.
Ooh, lovely. Let's hear it.
How is Celestial Tomb going right now? There is one more Celestial left. I don't know what this is, Jake. So
okay, you probably won't want to watch anything.
You're going to have to just answer for them, and I might end up reacting to that in the future.
Okay,
Left
Celestial
to come
Tomb
out,
at the moment.
They're really excited, and they say that it's stellar.
Thank you. So pretty much Celestial Tomb at the moment is very, very nearly done. There's one more monster yet to be released. The art for it isn't quite done yet. Somebody that is probably well known amongst the community, I don't want to say who, but is helping out with the art. So expect that soon, within the next week, I'd say. Hopefully we can get that out. Then the full song will be out. And then maybe you can react to it, MPG.
Oh,
I'd say it's one of my favorite songs too.
Yes. The monster journalist says saucy donation.
Quite sus. What's your favorite?
Oh, I love this question. Oh, I'm liking taking the chat's comments. Let's get you all involved a little bit, because we're not yet.
Yeah.
So, this person says, what's the name? Lord Knock 1A. What goes on in Schlepp's mind?
Nobody knows. It's
Wait,
like
it
the
goes
cacophony of
goes
stuff.
cross-eyed. I need to demonstrate. Let's see if I can do it. I don't know if I did it.
I can't see your camera right now.
I
I'm gonna
tried
assume you
to
did
go
something crazy.
cross-eyed. Let's see.
Oh, okay. Oh my! I'm on the screen now. I just saw it. Crikey.
There's your
Maybe-
MPG dose of grossness for today.
Okay, that's enough of that. Let's leave it at that.
That summarizes what goes on in Schlepp's mind.
Yes. Specifically that.
Oh.
Hmm.
Everyone's so nice asking all these questions.
Oh, that's lovely.
Yes.
Thank you, guys.
What
been
is
great.
our favorite Sugar Fam member? You can go first this time, or do you want to think about it for a bit?
I know my answer already.
Oh, okay.
I'll say my favorite Sugar Fan member is probably Sugatar. It's probably not everyone's favorite, but I personally really think it sounds cool. The guitar playing, probably by Christian Bush, is amazing. Very cool. And I
Yes.
like his orangeness. The very ginger. It's very cool.
Yes.
What's yours then?
Oh, you know, I'm gonna be honest. I know every single monster's name. Besides, I sometimes get a little bit mixed up with the Dipsters and the Sugar Fam.
Oh yeah.
I'm a little lost, and I can tell. Like when I hear the names, I can think of the sounds, but it's a bit mishmash.
Yeah.
I think I like Sugar Bass a lot.
Oh yeah, Sugar Bass is great.
Yes, although don't quote me
Provide-
on that because my memory on it is a bit fluttery. So
Yeah.
I'm not all too
That's
sure,
fair.
to be honest.
They're all great. Let's just leave it at that.
A frying pan says, "Is Ray a carrot?"
That's a good question.
I think Ray is not a carrot because it has a cool hairstyle. We love Ray.
MPG, you know, this like brings me on to something.
Oh,
People
yeah?
have been comparing my like character on YouTube to that Dipster specifically, and I don't know why.
Why?
I mean, I can see why, but like, okay,
don't-
I'll send
okay,
it in the Discord.
I don't see why though.
Yeah, like look at this. It's my profile picture. You've seen it before. People thought for the longest time I was a Dipster
Yeah.
instead of who I actually am, and I want to
Oh,
clarify. If you still
wow,
think I'm a
okay.
Dipster, I am not a Dipster. You've got to believe me.
Well, we've got
I'm
this.
JakeTheDrake.
We've got the sus though in background. I don't know, Jake. To
You got to believe me. I'm not a Dipster.
no. Is this like a superhero secret identity, Jake?
No, not at all. I am JakeTheDrake. Nothing else. Nothing more. I'm JakeTheDrake. Not a Dipster.
All right,
Not
you're
a
not you're
Dipster.
not Jake the Drake though. Rake.
No. No. Okay. I know you like your theories and stuff, but let's not theorize about that. The answer is I'm not a Dipster. Okay.
Okay. But talking about your persona, Jake, I did want to ask you about that a little bit. Let
Yeah.
me see what I've wrote down. What inspired your persona? Because it's proper cool.
That's a good question. So, originally, I'll like show you something because this is a timeline of what my personas look like.
Yeah.
Originally, I was a Punkleton in a suit and tie. As you can see on the left there,
Shall I
there
get
is
this
my very
image up
first
for everyone?
persona I've drawn. Yeah.
I
Let
don't.
everyone see.
Could you by any chance put it in the stream at all?
Yeah, I can share my stream.
Brilliant. That would be a lot
Bear
easier.
with me. Okay. Just a moment.
Let's
Here we
show
are.
everyone. And we will watch your stream. Jake, you said goodbye there, but you're back now.
Hi.
Right, there we go.
Can you
Oh,
see?
we can see,
Okay,
yes.
so this is a timeline. This is the very first version of my persona. It was a Punkleton in a suit and tie with a mustache. That was the
Oh.
original idea. Punkleton is my favorite monster in My Singing Monsters. I love him to bits. The design is so cool. It's not my favorite sound or design, but it's my favorite monster. And then next, I've drawn it better because over the years my art's been progressively better. It's the same idea, still a Punkleton with a suit and tie and a mustache. Next, we're getting a little bit more original here. The eyes are swapped out for these glowing dots, but it's still a Punkleton. You can tell with the skeleton hands. Same thing for the next one, still a Punkleton, but the hair, like the stem, has been slightly evolved to be more hair-like.
I like the poofiness. It feels like a ghost almost on top. I don't know how to explain it on that one. Very
poofy on
Beethoven, really orchestral.
Yeah, very like smart.
Yeah.
Next, we've got this version where I'm getting a little bit more original again. The mustache shape changed slightly. And the hand this time, instead of being fully skeletal, has got a little bit of fur on it. So I'm, like, right now, as it stands, I'm not really a Punkleton Sona anymore. But that's where it started. And then next, we got these two, the most modern ones. This one was done April of last year, maybe, the second to last. And then this one, I'll pull that up to... I just got to close this. Bear with me.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'll just be a moment. Just gotta find it.
No problem. What is the name behind your persona now, then?
It's just JakeTheDrake. It's always, it's just me.
Just
JakeTheDrake.
I like it. Uksus has,
There's a bunch of lore behind
it. Had a name. It's gone from my brain now, but I was pretty intrigued by that.
Okay, so this is the most modern version of my persona. It's not a Dipster. Not a Dipster. I'll explain it. So we've got my head here, which is a pumpkin-like thing with a stem, which is like hair, and then a mustache and beard. Because previously I've never had a beard, but now to reflect my real-life self, I've added a little bit of a beard underneath. And that's connected to this body, which is more or less like a suit, but more like a trench coat, maybe.
I like the pants a ton. The pants,
yeah,
so
I've got
cool.
the jeans with the big shoes.
I like the.
Something...
I like poofy clothing. I don't know how to explain.
Yeah, I like
really
oversized clothes. It's really cool.
Like
something
Steven
my
Universe like designs. I just like poof.
Yeah,
poof, poof.
the art Steven Universe is great. So something my Sona can do is, as you can probably tell, my head and hands are floating away from the points. Like all of my limbs could disconnect from the body and float around. Is something I can do. There's a bunch of lore behind it. I don't really want to get into it because there's a lot of lore behind my Sona. Yeah, we can talk about that another time if you want. But yeah, that's pretty much who my Sona is. JakeTheDrake, the real me. I'm not a Dipster. JakeTheDrake.
I don't feel like you're helping your case by saying JakeTheDrake.
That was not intentional.
I'm gonna stop now because I feel like I'm gonna annoy you.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Ooh. Okay. Let's move on. Do you have anything else?
Of course I do, Jake. You know I do.
Lovely.
I think, though, Jake, I would like to get a bit of the community's input because it's his 10th anniversary. So let's have a look what's going on in the chat again. Wow, lots of people are saying about Ray the Carrot.
I shouldn't have brought it up.
Oh, no. Oh, well. MPG, if Pechidna... I don't even know what this question is, Adam's kids, but we're reading it out now. So...
It's too late to go back.
MPG, if Pechidna existed, would you buy it parrots included for $1,000? I mean, I love Pechidna very much. And if I could have my little Pechidna, like My Little Pony, My Little Pechidna, right? Yes. My Little Tapricornia. But I don't think I'd want to pay all that for some parrots, to be honest. I don't think... That's quite extortionate.
Yeah, that's quite a bit of money.
Yeah, well...
Just for one beginner. Yeah. I mean, if you were to have it as a pet...
That might be too much, even for Pechidna.
Yeah. Pechidna's cool, but maybe not that much.
Maybe not that much. But Ob says, MPG, what monster do you find the most relatable?
Ooh, that's interesting.
Which monster relates to me the most? I would say... maybe a bit of bookworm. I love reading my books, and I'm also very concentrated on things. I like editing and whatnot. I'll be... I'll do it till it's done kind of thing. which
Gotta put in the work.
which hasn't really quite worked out inside of my 10th anniversary because there's been a lot going on with updates and stuff.
Oh, yeah. So
That's
much
what
stuff.
I'm
And
like.
we're not even done yet, but yeah.
What about you, Jake? Oh no, I
Ooh.
actually really like Crunchy as well. I think that relates a lot.
That's a tough one. I mean, I think the obvious answer would probably be Punkleton, because I relate to the design very much. I love the pumpkin aesthetic, love the skeleton aesthetic. It's very cool.
Yeah.
That's probably my answer, I guess. I don't really relate to many other monsters, I'd say. That's about it.
Ooh,
Yeah.
Raid or Red, I'm not really sure. Raid MSM. Which fan-made monster would you want in the game the most?
That's a bloated
That's
question.
controversial. Controversial.
Ooh, yeah.
Well, if I could, I'd have everything in. We'll put that out there. But if I have to choose one fan-made thing to have in my singing monsters, what would it be? Do you have an answer, Jake, while I'm thinking about this, or?
No, oh, well, like you said, everything would be awesome.
Yes.
I don't really have one specific monster, honestly. There's too many to choose from. Too many fan-made stuff going on.
Yeah, there is a lot, but you've got to
If I could,
satisfy
like-
the fans, and you've got to choose one.
Yeah,
And
I'll give like a similar answer to the question. If I could get one island of mine into the game, because that narrows it down.
that's
a bit,
that's a good idea. Let's go down to
Yeah.
your stuff.
If I were to put one island into the game for me, it would probably have to be Tinkerer Island, only because there are new monsters on it, which a lot of people would really like to see. New monsters are always cool, and that expands the lore too. And the song is great. Not to toot my own horn, but yeah.
Everyone seems to like Tinker Island a bunch. Like you said, it's
Yes.
got loads of views now. Everyone seems to be so obsessed with it. I mean, I love Magical Madness, but I really like that song that you just played. I might actually go ahead and say that, Jake, to be honest with you.
And you only heard like 17 seconds of it.
I like it a lot,
Wow.
Jake, man. I mean, Magical Madness, I have been hearing it for like a year, you know.
Yeah, yeah.
So
It's getting a bit old now.
I feel like New Horizons, I really like this. That's going to be my new bop in the car, Jake, I tell you now.
All 17 seconds of that
like,
song.
like I said, though, it's not really. It's just a fantasy.
All in our heads.
Yes.
Alright.
Oh, people are saying MPG watch his covers. Wow. Well, I would absolutely love to do that. Maybe that's something that we could do in the future.
I wonder if there's like a video idea or anything like that where you're watching covers. Makes me think.
That could be a cool idea, Jake. Who knows though?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Pat,
I'm
it's
so
fine.
I'm so sorry, Jake, but the carrot memes in the chat, I've got to highlight at least one. Okay.
That's great.
Deegs, that's great. Deegs says Carrot Island featuring only Ray.
I don't know if that would be the best song in my singing masters. I mean, one Dipster. I mean, not even a castle base, just a Dipster. Like,
Wow.
I don't know.
That's
It's an
pretty.
interesting idea.
That's pretty hot there. to quote
yeah.
quote Matt Shade.
That's hot.
Adolphamil 1 says, MPG, do I want Buzzinga as a pet? Of course I do. I love Buzzinga. Oh, we've got a
Zinger is great. Donation.
Oh, the Monster Explorer says, when will Mr. Drake release a Cabbage Island?
A Cabbage Island.
Cabbage
I don't know
Island?
what we're talking about. Cabbage Island. That's an interesting idea.
Oh, has TME got onto something here? It's something.
No, like
is there
genuinely,
something-
I don't know what MPG's talking about. I mean TME, sorry, not MPG.
Yeah.
Wrong
I
abbreviation.
think we just need the sus thing in background, don't we? We need to
Yeah.
reclaim it.
He's gone. He's over there. But anyway, so MPG, if you
Yeah.
wouldn't mind that thing I was talking about earlier, would you like me to show you the stream and you what I was working on with the Rare Wubbox thing?
Oh, I would absolutely love to. While you're loading that up, would you mind if I put lights on? Because it's got a bit dark in here.
Yeah, of course. Go ahead. 1 second. I'm looking at the stream.
Maybe this
one
or this one.
Yeah, I think that one's good.
Okay, the brighter one.
Yeah, the brighter one.
Is that
Awesome.
better? Yeah. I think we're
Yeah,
good
it's
now.
Awesome.
Brilliant.
Okay.
We're all sorted now, guys. Let's put
Yes.
Jake back on so we can see what he's up to.
Yes, if you want to open my stream, I'll give you a sneak peek of this.
Okay.
Are you on the stream yet?
Not yet.
Okay, tell me when.
I'm just getting your camera up too.
Awesome.
Oh, wow, Jake. You have spoiled me today. I thought Uksus had spoiled me, but you have spoiled me.
Yeah, I saw that Raw and Uksus were showing some of their stuff,
think-
and I wanted to show some stuff too. Yeah.
Yeah, I think what I'm going to do actually is I'm going to try and avoid looking at that again so I can potentially react to it.
That's a good idea.
Sausage says, MPG, I'm making an island. Oh, that's awesome, Sausage. We would absolutely be honoured to hear it sometime. You will have to let me know when that releases. I'll love everything fan made. Oh, Jake, what do you have here for us?
So,
Whoa!
this is a little sneak peek into one of my future what if videos.
Yeah.
I wonder if you recognize it. I won't tell you what it is right now, but I'll play it.
Okay, Firehaven.
Maybe.
Oh, the piano.
That'll be enough of that.
Oh, wow.
What do you think?
I'm so confused and interested. Ooh.
I'll tell you what this is, so people can look forward to it. This is what if Firehaven was the Fire Quint Island. So that expands the roster of monsters so much more than just the 15. So we've got, like, for example, Thrumbles on the island, Rudy Toot, Shell Beats on the island, Edamimi, and of course you've got Candelabra, the Quint of the island, as well as some of the extra monsters like Bazinga. As you can see, Bazinga's here. That did not work. Hold up. There we are.
So cool.
I've changed the track up a little bit because I have access to the official sound they used. But yeah, something else which I mentioned earlier.
Not Big Blue Bubble integrated in any way, guys. Just like he's gone and found that, by the way.
Yeah, I found it by myself. That's all that. So what I've done is, where is this thing? I was talking about Rare Wubbocks earlier. You talked about it too. The Firehaven Rare Wubbocks isn't exactly the best in the game, is it? It's like a bit different to everything else.
Yeah, it's a bit strange. I love it though, all the same. It's just not as good as the other ones.
Yeah. So what I've gone ahead and done is I've made my own version of it, so it sounds more like the others. I'll go ahead and play that for you. Oh wait, no, that's not it. Hold up.
Oh,
something's gone wrong here.
A bed's in the chat and handling the giveaway, of course, and a bed's put if Firehaven was the Candelabra Quint Island. Question mark, question mark, question mark.
That is right, Abed. Very, very cool. Look forward to that. It should be coming out soon. But I opened the wrong project for the Rare Wublin. I'm opening a new one now. It will take just a moment. So yeah, I've just pretty much gone ahead and remade the Rare Wublin track so it sounds more like the others, but also it's got new lyrics, so it's not just reused.
Yeah.
Okay, that's crashed. That's brilliant. Good job. I'm gonna open that again just a second.
Okay. And
Sorry
I'm
for the delay.
ready.
We're running out of time, but
oh yes, we are. We're losing track of time, Jake.
Ooh,
We got
quickly.
too many collabs today. It's a problem. It's a wonderful problem.
Yes. Okay. This shouldn't take too long at all. It'll take like a couple of seconds to load.
Ooh, bless me.
Bless you.
Let's have a look then.
It's loading. It's loading. These kind of things do take a little bit to load because the projects are so big.
Okay, shall I get a question while we're doing that, Jake?
Yeah, sure.
Lucy Cat says, why don't I like Tor? Oh, you had to ask the stuff then.
You don't like Tor?
I don't know. I don't like him at all, no.
Oh, the new adult one.
Oh, I've not,
Yeah,
I've not
reaction.
seen the adult one yet because I'm waiting until tomorrow to do my reaction.
Okay.
I'm
It's like
hoping
normal Tor.
Tor from the heavens. It's gonna rise down. It's gonna come to me, and it's gonna be absolutely amazing. But I don't like Tor as is right in game, so I'm excited to see the adult form because I'm hoping that it can be redeemed in my mind. Because Tor is my celestial, so
Oh, is it?
I just want a
that's
bit
a
of
shame.
redemption.
Yeah. All right, so we have the
It
samples.
plays an
up here.
awesome sound. I do want to put it out there. It's just my least favorite celestial.
That's fair enough. Okay, so here is the Rare Wubbox sound. Are you ready?
Yes.
Sorry, the metronome's on. Here we go.
Oh, we can't hear it.
You can't hear it.
No.
Oh my. Okay, I know why. It's fine.
Oh,
Here we
okay.
go. Here we go. Now you should be able to hear it. I tried my best to recreate how it sounds. But yeah, we've got the overheating core instead of just the old lyrics.
That's
What do you think of that,
really
then?
cool, man. I love how you changed up the lyrics as well. Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, I thought the old ones are kind of boring, how it's just the same lyrics as always. So I thought I'd make it a bit more Firehaven specific with the overheating core.
Really
Yeah,
cool.
there's that.
I really love that. That is
Look forward to
actually
that.
really, like, so much better over the other one. Wow.
It's not as good as how Raw Zebra made the one sound in the Psychic Island video.
Don't go there because yours is amazing as well. I'll love it,
Yes.
Jake.
Thank you.
I
Appreciate
think
it.
you've done absolutely fantastic there. And put it this way, you've done way better than the voicing game, right?
Yeah.
I'm sure even you can admit that.
I'll show you a little bit of behind the scenes to that sound. This is the samples I've used for the voices.
Overeating. Overeating.
It's just a cacophony of random vocal
How did
samples I
you
have
get that?
of
What?
errors and overheating cores. It's a whole thing. I shouldn't really get into it because it takes a bit to explain. But that turns into
We'll
into
leave
the
it. We'll
one-off
leave it
show.
at that. Then.
Yeah, we'll leave it there
because
for now.
we
Get
want
excited
to
for that.
ask Jake at least one last awesome question before he leaves.
Yes.
So let's have a look in the chat. Ooh, big controversial again, but we'll go with it. Carnotaurus AR says, what Magical Sanctum monster would I remove from the game?
Ooh.
And why? Ooh,
Okay.
I like everyone on Magical Sanctum. If I have to remove anyone, though, I'd remove Dajajin because it's probably the least contributive role.
I was about to say contributes the least to the song, I'd say.
Yeah.
It's not bad though. Don't get me wrong. I really like him. He's cool, but compared to everyone
okay.
everyone else is just a bit cooler, you know.
Yeah, it doesn't have the same impact, does it?
Yeah, especially because it was the first one to release after the first update. It was a bit meh, but I like him. He's cool.
Yeah. Okay, though. We like Dajajin. Come on, let's give
He tries his best.
Dajajin some love as well in the chat. We do love them. So then, Jake, is there anything you'd like to say before you go?
Nothing in particular other than congratulations on your 10 years.
Oh,
Subscribe to
thank you.
MPG. Subscribe to JakeTheDrake if you want to, of course. I do some cool stuff over there if you want to go check me out. But other than that, that's about it, really.
Oh, well, it was awesome having you on, Jake.
Yeah,
I'll see you
thanks
later.
for having me on.
I'm sure.
Bye, guys.
I'm sure you'll be back
Bye.
on the channel sometime soon.
Maybe, but I guess you'll have to wait and see.
Oh, you know what Monster Emblem I'd say to that? Bah.
Bah.
There
Right.
we go.
Yeah, bye.
Bye, Jake.
Bye, guys.
So then, guys, that was our third guest. We've got his fourth one joining us now as well. Get those giveaway comments in because Abed is choosing the next 3 giveaway winners, and you'll be getting your diamonds and that So make sure to be typing that command in right now because Abed will be choosing it now. Oh wow, everyone is typing giveaway. Sam Sanator says, what are my opinions on the monsters teased from content creators like Maytree? I know that this is going to get asked a lot. I did try and allude to it earlier, but I've not seen them yet. But don't worry, I will be making a video on it very soon. But obviously, we got the 10th anniversary, so we've got to celebrate that first. But I will be editing that very soon, so stay tuned, guys. Stay tuned. It's very exciting from what people have told me, but I've not looked at it myself, so I'm not really sure yet. So we'll see. Oh, we've got a donation from Blue. Hi, MSM Poke. I love your MSM videos. Oh, thank you, Blue. Wow, it feels so weird today thinking that I've done it for 10 years. I don't think it properly hit me until the moment where people have been congratulating me on the stream, almost. I know I was saying about it yesterday in my video, but it kind of goes hard when people are going, oh, congratulations. You know what I mean? It's really cool. I hope that I get to do this forever because it's the best thing in the world. Okay, so we have our next guest coming on. If they want to join us whenever they want to, that is absolutely great. I don't know who it is next. Oh, I know who it is now. Let me go in the chat so we can tell them to come on. There we go. I was going to take a break now, but I don't feel like I need to. I'm having a lot of fun, to be honest. So we'll see. Maybe I'll take one a little bit later, but I'm honestly feeling quite good with you guys, to be honest. Oh, wow. Everyone is saying, oh, Molly's in the chat. Hi, Molly. Molly's there, my sister. Hi. I love you so, so much. I'm away from home right now. And let me tell you, I am missing you so much, Molly. I love you very, 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 very dearly. Love you so much. Oh, we have his next guest in. Wait a second there. And we will see who it is. Who could it be, guys? Oh. Let's see. Wait 1 second there. Oh.
Ooh, is this working? My mic?
Yes, it is working. Just 1 second. I need to pull the screen up. Oh. It doesn't want to show you. I'm not sure why that is. Do you think you could stream something through your screen so it pops the icon the other way? I don't know how else to explain it. Oh, I've got you. I've got you. Never mind. I've got you. I've got you in a moment.
Oh, good.
Hi, how are you doing?
Doing good. Doing good.
That's awesome. It's so awesome to have you here, Logan.
Oh, it's great for inviting me. I mean, I don't usually use my mic or, talk much, so it's been great to be here.
I absolutely loved your recent segment on Dave Kerr's little new series, shall we say, he's doing. It was really informative and really cool. It was awesome to get to know you a little bit more because, like you say, I've not actually heard you talk before, and I'm sure this is the first time lots of people will be hearing you, so that's awesome.
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't until, July since I finally bought myself a microphone, and, just been trying to open up a little more since most people only know me from, just making videos. I don't talk often, so I've been really just trying to expand a little more. And, Dave, out of all people choosing me to do their first creator call really helped me just getting started with that.
That's awesome. Dave is the best. So, Logan, I'm going to delve deep in with you today because you've got quite a lot of history in the community. So, I want to ask Logan, was there any scrap material from Dark Island that you could share with us?
Oh, okay. Well, there's a good amount of stuff that I've already shown, and some stuff that I never shown.
Oh, okay.
So, Dark Island only took like 6 months to make in total. I mean, a lot of stuff was like design-wise was finished up, I believe, around like 4 months in. So, not too much stuff was scrapped.
Yeah.
But there's like some designs that were scrapped and just never used for anything. And let's see, I might have an image to be able to share that I think some people may know, because this is a fun little thing that happened when I was sharing, just planning the release for the seasonal for Dark Island. There's a little mix-up that happened.
The seasonal is really cool. I love them.
Taija 2 is one of my favorites because out of all the concepts that were mostly done by either Lacode or Rahman, Taija 2 is the only monster that was based off of a sketch from me.
Oh, okay.
It was the only one. Everyone else's was mainly either Lacode's or Rahman's. The only other thing I contribute to it design-wise was the single elemental, the Merkob. I recommend the idea of like having a little face on the drum.
Yeah, I know you worked very closely with Lycoad on Dark Island, didn't you?
Yeah. It's funny since, for the most part with Dark Island, it's, the entire, like, project was, like, it kind of, like, just started out of nowhere. There was, like, not much, like, planning to it. It's more like, I got contacted for an idea, joined a group chat, and then, everything just kind of started to work out. And nowadays, people just kind of assume that, like, oh, I was the creator or stuff. But I view it more as, like, a team project, per se.
Yeah, I absolutely love Dark Island, like I said. And you shared that you had plans for, is it more of that set a branch of islands?
Yes. I've been wanting to try to get the second island out for a very long time.
Yeah.
It has been the works since November of 2021.
I heard on Dave Kerr's thing, you mentioned a Christmas project and then that as well, didn't you?
So the Christmas project was like something I call Dark Holiday. The entire, like, it's so funny to me. Dark Holiday is like almost like a miracle that it released.
Yeah.
Since it started at the exact same time. It took, in November, it took just 1 month to make. And the entire animated island, 8 monsters, just all that. And to me, it's like, it's just surprising that it was even able to get done, more or less. And then the other island, that probably should take more priority, has just been delayed for so long.
That's just sometimes how it works out, though. I mean, Big Blue Bubble, it takes them ages to make an island. The fact that you were able to pull that off in such a short span of time at first, that's an amazing feat. I wouldn't get too down in the dumps if it takes longer the second time around.
Oh, yeah. Well, one thing I just revealed recently of why this project's been taking so long is a lot of progress was deleted. It was wiped, per se.
What?
Because something happened to my old laptop where all the pre-made animations were all gone.
Oh, no.
And only recently, just around a month ago, animation process had been back up again. And I mean, it's horrible that like that event happened, but to me, I think it's going to be for the better overall.
Yeah.
Since while I don't have like the animation files anymore, I still have like the video of the old animations.
Yeah.
And comparing the two, it's almost night and day in quality. So even though it's like
it was worth it in the long run. That's really cool, then. That's exciting. So Logan,
Yeah,
I have
I
a
got.
video. Oh, do you want to go first?
Oh yeah, this is just referring back to what we started off with. I don't know where to send this photo, but I pulled up one of the scrapped concepts we had from Dark Island. Let me see if I can screen share. Yeah, here we go. If that's pulling up.
Wait a second. Me find the right one. Here we are. Let's have a look at this beauty.
So, this little concept sketch
Oh.
was one of the many different scrapped ideas we had. This one is specifically from Rahman, and the idea was just a standard owl. But I've shared this before, but this was part of a funny thing that happened. So as we were setting up the seasonal, I had almost 3 or 4 videos planned out in a row, and before I like scheduled them, I was put them as unlisted, and usually just share them first to everybody in the team, make sure everything's good, and then I schedule and all that. But one video accidentally went public, and it was Taichiku. It was the full song, not the full song. It was the individual sound. So what I did is that I immediately deleted the video and just looked through scrapped concept art. I see this one, and I'm like, I could do this. And I went onto Twitter, YouTube community posts, and said, oh, if you saw that video, it's okay. That is a scrapped name we had that's now used for like file names. And I completely just kept on lying until we released it. And I'm like, yep, this is it. This is the Taiju. Okay, let's move on. I just kept moving. And now it's like this thing's just going to live on. It's like, oh, this is the thing they used to trick us.
Oh my god. Well, Logan, I've got to ask you something which I found. I did a bit of digging on people's channels because that's what you got to do to find the good stuff, right? So I found something that I'd like to ask you about, if that's okay. Let me pull it up.
Oh, sure.
Can you see my screen?
I don't think so.
It should be in the Discord.
I see watch stream.
Yeah, click on that.
Oh.
Yes.
Yeah.
Could you explain to me what this is?
Huh. Oh boy. Whoa. Out of all things, wasn't expecting Whoop cereals. So I can explain this right now. Back in the day, I remember I was just like, I forget what program it was, but it sounded like Photoshop. I was bored. I'm like, let's just mix them together. And then I'm like, well, I now have this image. I'm like, okay, let's see if I can just make a video out of this. Went to Audacity, messed around with 2 sounds until they were like corrupted. And I'm like, yep, there you go, video.
Oh
and
my
then it's
god.
just like out of nowhere, it just kept going. It kept getting like more and more. And I'm like,
it reminds me of
like,
something what
okay,
I made when I was little as well. I made a weird fusion as well. It's coming up in something. You'll have to stay tuned for that video, but it's quite funny looking back on the things that you make when you're smaller.
oh,
do you mind if I look through this video?
Oh yeah. I mean,
oh my goodness, what is this? That looks so strange. A frog with a
I
reaper?
remember
What?
at one point. I remember at one point in time, I almost thought about bringing these things back, and then I thought to myself, should I? And then it just kind of never went anywhere. But like,
oh my god!
Yeah,
You know, that was pretty clever though, putting the drum roll pads on top. I think that one's pretty clever.
oh yeah.
Oh, what's this one?
I tried to like at least like match them up somewhat with the ethereal.
That's quite good,
but
that one. I like this one.
it's funny because, you know, there's 19 Wublins and only 15 cereals.
Yeah.
So, like, you get to a point where you have nothing to work with.
Yeah.
I forget which ones it was, but just to keep up this, like, content for people, for some reason people liked, I would just, like, mix, let's say, like, Bon Appetit and, like, the medium rock decoration from Ethereal Island, because there was, like, nothing left to work with. And it's like, man, that's a very interesting point in time.
It's always cool to
boy.
reflect back, though. You always feel weirded out by it as well.
Oh, I don't know. It's probably just because I made it, so I'm not really weirded out per se. It's more like
It's
I don't know how to start.
It's just a part in time.
Oh yeah.
Let's have a look then, Logan. Did you play My Muppet Show? Because I want someone to relate to.
Oh, but I'll say, I think I've told the story many of times, but I was hooked on My Muppet Show way before My Singing Monsters.
You said that on Dave's stream, didn't you? I remember now. I think. I've heard it somewhere, I feel like now that you've said that.
I've mentioned it a couple times, but what happened is I'm pretty sure at least in the first 2 or 3 months I did download My Singing Monsters in 2012, but I never played it. I just had it there, or like I had an account with like barely less than like 15 monsters or so, and then I like later on in time I see My Muppet Show, download it, love it. Then I eventually see My Singing Monsters. I'm still not a big fan of it, but play it time to time. My Muppet Show goes down, My Singing Monsters left, and then it just kind of ended up.
So strange. I think you've mentioned that to me in Discord before, because I remember saying it's so unique having someone who was just brought into this community by My Muppet Show. It was so cool, man, My Muppet Show there. Rooftop, that's where the jam was. Logan.
I don't know. I'm a more bigger fan of the ship.
Oh, that's cool. I don't think I've heard anyone really praise that all too much. I know that lots of people do view it, though, on YouTube, I think. So that does make sense.
Yeah.
So, Logan, I know that you also do like your theories and keeping up to date with everything. So I want to ask, what do you think the new island is that everyone seems to be teasing here and there? I'm remaining Silencio, as you're going to have to stay tuned for my video, guys.
I have only around 2 theories at the moment about what's going on. And before, let's say when we saw like the first or 2 teasers, we all thought it was like a creator island or a legendary island, not something similar to like Sugarbush. But after like the 3rd teaser came out, it became more apparent that no, this is just like a collaboration with people. So now it's down to the 2 ideas. The first idea is that this is something completely new, like a new class or a new mechanic, because with 4.0 coming out, I haven't seen like the major jump per se, like with how 2.0 jumped up to 3.0 because they added a battle
really
system.
Strange. It feels like Dawn of Fire's been getting all the attention this anniversary. We're in a weird predicament.
Yeah, I mean, hey, it's good for Dawn of Fire. It's been pretty.
Oh yeah,
it's been needing some attention for a while.
We love it.
It's like, it just seemed weird that when Epic Wubbox came on to Gold Island, it's like that game updated from 3.9.3, I think, to 4.0. But to me, when a system change that big happens, it jumps. There's something added that kind of means for it, because if it was just like, you know, Epic Wubbox or something, it should have been like 3.10 or something in my mind. So I think this island is just something we have no clue what we could predict. And it's just something like a new mechanic, new system. It isn't a teleporting island, it isn't a zap island, it's something brand new. That's what I'm hoping for, and that's the theory I believe. The other theory is the one that, if I'm right, I feel bad, but it could be like a Dipster island per se. Because they've been working with, like, for the last couple of years, it's like we've just been getting islands that just expand on previous class, like seasonal shanty, seasonals, Amber Island, fire monsters, mythicals, mythical island. So there's only like 2 or 3 classes left that they could expand upon, and spectral monsters are just globes, so who cares? Legendary monsters, Werdo seem a bit weird for just their own island, and Sugarbush already has one. And then there's Dipsters. And out of all of the classes, Dipsters is probably the most flexible, because in reality, even though it's 7 monsters, they're basically just 1 monster. So it's like the idea is so flexible about what you could do.
I really love this moment in time. Because I feel
could.
like this is so open. Before we've had Mythical Island, or it's Mythical Island. It's felt a bit obvious, but this time everyone's getting in a bit more. They're getting in the pudding, let's say. Dipping the toes in. It's nice to have all these theories going on.
I'm happy. I'm about to say, it feels like it's been a while since we've had like a true like discussion on like, ooh, what could this be? Because everything before is kind of wrapped up. Like as of now, there's no like current island moving forward that adds another monster. So there has to be something new, because outside of this, it's only variants. It's only rares, epics. Possibly a seasonal goes to Mythical Island, but like all those are either just returning monsters or just variants. So whatever this new island's going to be, it's going to be that island that, you know, just kicks off something new.
Yes, we're definitely just sitting here right now waiting for the next big thing. We all knew that though, like inside of my theory videos, Logan, I don't know if you watched them, but we were mentioning how everything has been ending. We had the mythicals ending, seasonals ending, everything has ended. So there is time for something. And this is it.
Yeah. A part of me remembers 2017, where it's like we got introduced to Wordos, but almost outside of that, there's just a big like year almost where it just felt like we're just getting stuff we were like wrapping up on.
Yeah.
And 2023, to a lesser extent, almost reminds me of that, because we have had stuff like Rare Wublins, Celestial Ascension, and Ethereals on Coliseum. But like, outside of that,
I said that kind of stuff, it really is surprising, yeah.
It's yeah, but outside of that, mostly this year almost felt like catch-up, where it's like, time to introduce the seasonals on the seasonal islands, time to finish up Amber, time to finish up Mythical. And it feels like we're finally, like, ending an era, per se, and about to move on to the next big thing.
Yes, the end of an era.
Back, like Celestial Island, for example, kickstarted the era where we started getting Fire Islands, then Magical Islands, the Magical Sanctum kind of finished off that era. And then after that, we started getting, like, just kind of like islands to finally wrap up everything. And then now it seems like it's time to like kick off something that starts anew, kind of like a cycle.
Yes, I absolutely do agree with you. I remember mentioning even that it was an end of an era, even back when the seasonals were ending. You could just tell. It's really cool that they've kept it until after it ended and they didn't drag it into that bit. That's what I really like, for some reason, in my head.
Yeah.
Well, Logan, I've got to say the chat is going absolutely crazy over his talk about the new island.
Whoa. I'll say, I just looked over for a second and see the chat just zoom.
Yeah, it's going quite fast today. I've not even attempted to keep up with it.
I don't blame you.
Let's talk relics, Logan. What do you think about relics?
Oh. They're in a state, all right. They are a currency that is used.
That's the best way
Relics
to summarize
to me
relics.
They exist. I mean, they're kind of like similar way to shards, where it's like just like almost like an island exclusive currency.
Yeah,
The difference with shards though is that that was after the fact though. When Ethereal Island was added, shards was that currency used just for Ethereal Island. Later on, they gave it the purpose of like for Tribal Island, or before it was removed, the ability to exchange for diamonds.
Yeah.
But like relics, they were originally a currency for Werdos, then for fire monsters, and then Amber Island. It's just there's no other like outside reason for relics.
I absolutely
Like once you get the monsters,
agree. Right now we need something to spend relics on, because the purpose it's so synced up to Amber Island, and you don't want to be putting the thing that you earn back into the island itself. That's the feeling that I get all the time when I'm earning relics. It just doesn't feel like there's much point there. And the Crucible right now, it doesn't really help that it's just so hard. The chances are so low, and you're putting it in 500 times or whatever to get an epic, and it's crazy, man. I think, Logan, we've had his chats, haven't we? And like, there wouldn't be a use for shards we will mention if Diane Delsig didn't say when she was at Big Blue Bubble, use shards and Tribal Island because they have no use. So I really do hope that Big Blue Bubble sees this and knows that like it would be so cool, and we'd love it so much if relics were given more of a purpose.
I would love for another use of relics.
Yes.
I mean, like for example, keys have been being used more and more recently, and that is its own problem because like there is no reliable source for keys, but they're being used more and more. But we now finally have a reliable source for relics, but they're barely used for anything. It becomes and like I can see a couple ways relics being used, but my favorite idea was the fact that the Colossal Conundrums finally introduced a system of like boosts for like a limited time. So for like 3 days or whatever, when you get the boost, you can use it on that specific island, like a costume boost or decreased food baking time.
Yeah.
And it's like, what if we could use relics to buy boosts? So we wouldn't have to rely on a single structure that can only be used once. Instead, let's say spend 50 relics or 50 relics and 2 keys on, let's say, a breeding boost that decreases time of the breeding structure for, let's say, 2 days.
I really love that idea.
To me, I feel like that would probably be the best use for relics. But, I mean, at the moment, it's just Crucible.
Crucible. I wish we could fix you. I really do. We've made his point. We've made his point so many times. I just hope that one day it will be right.
I feel like there's a reason why we haven't seen another epic since Neither, and I think it might be because of the Crucible.
I hope so.
Like, I'm about to say, we can expect a new Fire Epic probably in November, but outside of that, I don't see them messing with Amber Island epics until next Echo Ecos, because I feel like there's going to be some kind of revamp to it.
That would be really cool.
Or I hope so.
Like we were saying, Logan, you know, I did want to bring this up on the stream because I know that everyone had really enjoyed the conversation. If you're wondering why I did bring this back up, right? But I know as well when we were talking about it, we were saying, like, if it isn't fixed when Echoes of Eco comes along and we have a new epic, whether that might be, but if an epic does come along then and it isn't fixed, that's when everyone's going to start saying, let's fix it.
Yeah. I'll say, because when we get to Eka the Ecos, I think almost, or should be, almost all the rare quints should be out by then. So it's only going to be epics, plus the possible epic Vivane. It's like, people are going to want to get that, they lose all the resources, and that's where the problem occurs.
Yeah. Absolutely,
Like,
I agree.
If I can remember, I remember for just specifically Epic Ziggurat, it took me 55 retries or something like that.
Crazy.
And, like, just for a normal player, there's no way to, like, get it. Because it's, to my main problem with the Crucible, it's not the odds per se, but it's actually the keys.
Yeah.
I think the key, like how many keys is required just for one retry is way too much.
Yeah, I never have the problem with keys because of how many I get, but everyone is always saying everything costs keys and we can't make any. It's
only
so
one
weird though
reliable source.
because if they do fix, well, I don't want to say fix, but let's just say if an island or whatever produces keys, then it's also going to have the same problem again. Where are you going to put the keys now? you solve one problem,
Well,
but then a new one arises.
Well, I'll say at least there's a little bit more use. I mean, it's like there's Rare Wublins, Celestial Ascension, Dipsters, and Crucible. I mean, those are at least like more things than relics per se.
Yeah.
Has more use than both relics and star power, or medals for that.
Yeah, medals is never getting.
No one remembers
touched,
medals.
Everyone throws medals to the side. Jazzy Waffle says, I've been retrying for Epic Kana for months. It's ridiculous. I feel you. I've given up on the Crucible at this point.
I feel you.
I just leave it.
I have 6 epics. The other, like, I sometimes try just to, like, oh, maybe I'll get it today. And I just do, like, 3 retries, then don't touch it for, like, a month.
Yeah. Sometimes...
My diamonds, my relics, my keys.
Yeah, sometimes...
They're wasted somewhere else better.
Sometimes when I'm feeling adventurous, I'll sometimes put a monster in the Crucible on mobile, but other than that, no. You're proper hardcore, though, Logan. I've seen... I believe that you have one of pretty much every monster and like one's ready for variants on Amber Island and stuff. You seem pretty OP on Amber Island.
About to say, on Amber Island, I basically have one of every monster. Well, I have 2 of every monster.
That's
and
pretty good.
A couple of extras.
Wow.
For those epics that they're just kind of hanging out. Like, I have an extra rare Glowl, extra rare Snyther, extra rare Rootoot. They're just like, one day, but not today.
Dumb Wublin says, they want a giveaway, but they don't see anything in the mailbox. Can I help them? Of course I can, Dumb Wublin. So, unfortunately, the codes that Big Boo Wubble gave me, they aren't working as of right now. But you are going to get your prize. I will sort it out because they should be working. So, just keep looking back, and over potentially the next few weeks, they will be there.
I'll say, Big Boo Bubble has one of the best support teams I've ever seen. So, they should get their prize soon enough.
Yeah, absolutely. What would you like the new island to be, Logan?
What would the new island I like to...
If you could have any
A
island
part of
at
me
all.
likes... Oh, any island. Oh, If I want... I got 2 ideas, and it's for the 2 games. For Dawn of Fire, I'll just take anything, any new island. It could be like 5 monsters. I'll be fine with it. That's good. That's great. For MSM, it's a part of me was like, not including like brand new island, new monsters, new mechanic, never seen before. and everything isn't like totally luck based. I would love to see like Fire Islands kind of come back, but in a different way, where instead of like the standard quad island, it was a quint island.
Oh, interesting. JakeTheDrake came on earlier and they showed us a concept behind making Firehaven a quint island. So maybe that would be something to check out,
That sounds
Logan.
really neat. I remember when Firehaven first came out, I actually thought it was going to be a quint island. And then
Oh.
Fire Oasis happens, and then that idea kind of sank. But I remember because they released Bisonorous, and that was the last monster needed to make a full Candelabra Island work. And I always thought, like, oh, they just add Water Haven, and then it's Quint Island.
Yeah.
But that never happened.
How would you like Mimic to return?
I would like it to have its own island, but
No, that
I
is
can't-
that is something that I'm a huge advocate against personally. What would you like
to me it's like
though? What would you like though? I don't want to butt in.
Yeah. I was gonna say I would like a Mimic Island just because I think people forget that like natural monsters are supposed to be the most common. It's like, yes, we have Gold Island, yes, we have Tribal, but they're also like they're supposed to be like numerous. I think we just focus too much on like we want new classes, we want new stuff, that we also kind of forget like, oh, these are supposed to be like the cornerstones. These are the ones that are supposed to be like there.
Yeah.
I just think about that, and it's like a Mimic Island would make sense. I mean, if it had like a new mechanic or produce a more of a certain currency, that would be a bonus. But I feel like it's just makes sense to an extent. And it's like, oh, it will happen. They could also just do the idea of just put Mimic on every island and just have it be there, like the idea with the recording studio, where Mimic was supposed to be on every island.
Yes, I
when
quite
you would
like
just
the
probably,
idea
like,
of putting it.
buy it per se.
Yeah, I like the idea of putting it on a few. If you haven't already, go and check out my Mimic theories for a little bit more on that. I think, though, personally, the reason why I don't want Mimic Island is it would take... Right, we know islands, they like spreading them out, and just seeing those naturals come out one by one, I feel like it'd just get so boring. I don't know. I feel
Well,
like
I
if you
think-
were to do something like that, I feel like it'd have to happen all at once, almost.
Either all at once or kind of like Amber Island, you release them in waves. But instead of like once a month, it'll be like once every 2 weeks. You get like 5 monsters.
Yeah.
Like I could see that working per se. Where like you start off with the 5 single elementals, and then 2 weeks from then you get the 5 doubles, another 5 doubles, 5 triples, 5 quads, etc. I think that could work, and it wouldn't be like it'd be almost like a Light Island where you got like the starting roster, and then every week or two you got until it finished. I feel like that would be like balance between like not having everything at once, but also not dragging it out.
That's quite a good idea, reflecting on Light Island like that, yeah. I quite agree with you there. Having another continent-like island, it's crazy to think about that. Obviously not as many, but
Ooh.
a lot of monsters there.
Yeah.
XX OW Mixels Productions. Quite the handful of a name there, but we love it. Hey MPG, what is your opinion on Wickman from Burn the Rope? Oh, I haven't actually played Burn the Rope yet, but I would love to sometime. Have you played it, Logan?
I might have a long time ago, but I mean, I don't know. I think I would love to play another. I remember there's other big Burn the Rope games besides just the original that I've never played before.
Yeah, there's quite
I
a
think
few
that would be
spin-offs in there.
interesting.
There's a lot to sit there and play through when you get to it. If you can, that is, because it's really hard. So.
Oh yeah, but I was gonna say there was this one Burn the Rope game that had multiple different Wickmen, or whatever you would call that group.
Burn the Rope Worlds. I really want to see the other ones return someday. When the Summer Song skin was coming along, I really wanted to see them there, to be honest.
I wish they were on the Mirror Islands, because the Mirror Island shares the same Wickman, while all the other Mirror Islands have their own like alternative version of the critter. I always thought, like, why wouldn't you use like the little purple Wickman from World?
Yeah,
I guess you will have to like reanimate that, so it's like, ooh, kind of understandable.
They did just drop Burn the Rope Wickman in though into the Earth Island as a critter, so and the world ones have been animated like that, so just putting them somewhere is a little bit of a there you go. I would like to see that.
Yeah. More critters in general to me I would love.
Yes. So Abed has a question for both of us. Awesome job moderating, Abed, thank you. They ask, what is our favourite My Singing Monsters related game or spin-off? Do you want me to go first, or do you want to go first?
Oh, you can go first.
Okay.
You can go first. I gotta think about mine.
I absolutely love Furcon's Jelly Dreams. Furcon's Jelly Dreams, to me, is my absolute favourite spin-off, I think. I really love Dawn of Fire and My Muppet Show too, but for some reason, Furcon's Jelly Dreams, it has a lot of nostalgia tied to me. Obviously, now if you ask me, I'd probably say Dawn of Fire because... But, I don't know, Dawn of Fire is like mainline, so I don't really want to include that too much. So I'd say Furcon's Jelly Dreams because of the nostalgia. And Plant Island is so good. Air Island was so good too. I wish we could have seen it.
Now thinking about it, just by viewing them as like games per se, I think I would say Playground. I think I would.
Wow, that's surprising.
I have problems with Playground, but like just like the base game, if you don't look at anything outside of it or like development wise, I think there's like a good basis there that I feel like would kind of work. Like I would probably say. Like MSM would probably most people would expect to be like my favorite, but it's kind of hard to like view My Singing Monsters as like a game per se when outside of like Coliseum and the memory game there isn't much like game to it per se. It's kind of hard to say because
it really
I think
is
more of the spin-offs provide.
It's just
more,
like a canvas, isn't it, My Singing Monsters? I do see what you mean, rather than a game.
It's more of like a not a simulation per se, but like a managing application. Like there's like a goal for what you're doing, but it's kind of hard to like justify. It's like because most of it's based off of luck, and that's how I like. If you're talking about as a game. Probably would say Playground, or possibly even like Jammer Splash.
Wow.
But it's just kind of hard to really say.
Yeah. Well, I've seen a meme going around in the chat, so let's see if I can find that. Purple Chicken Evie. Hey, MPG, did you actually talk to Dave the Wallaby? Who is Dave the Wallaby? Purple Chicken Evie, I want to know who this is. I honestly can't imagine. We need Uksus back in here so he can be the meme guy with me. He'll probably make an image or something and put... Shall we put Dave Kerr's head on a wallaby? I don't know, man. Who's Dave the Wallaby? Please tell me.
For a second, I was like wondering, like, is that a default nickname of Wallaby? And I'm like, no. I was so confused for a second. Because I know there's some of the Dawn of Fire monsters, like the first one that came out, just have standard, like, there's some meaning behind it, but they, like, a Ziggurat named Ebenezer.
Yeah.
And I'm like, is there one that's just Dave? Is there?
Dumb Wublin asks, What is our favourite prismatic monster? Ooh, tough one. There's been a lot of prismatics now. Do you want me
I
to
have
go
my
first?
favorite.
Oh,
and
you can go first then because I'm a bit unsure.
okay. I'll say, I think it's Prismatic's dog. Prismatic's dog, to me, might be the... I love
the one
the
I was
idea of,
thinking
like,
of.
I think Prismatic's dog, it was perfect day one. It's still hasn't been topped for me. The idea of just a little slug controlling a giant mechanical suit, to me, is such a great idea.
Yeah, I think Prismatic Dog is one of the best ones too. I think for me though, I don't know why, but I have an affinity with Prismatic Noggin. So I'd go with that one. I like the little jaws.
Ooh.
And that idea. I'm also really fond of the critter ones, where we get new critters like with Prismatic Sponge, so cool, and Prismatic Dromedary.
Ooh. There's also, yeah, they just recently kind of brought that little idea back with Prismatic Wink. If you saw the red one, it has that little creature inside the dome. I love that.
It caught me off guard in my
I
reaction.
love when the Prismatics... I love when they just... like, to me, Prismatic Wink and Prismatic Pummel is like the exact opposites of what I want a Prismatic. Where it was Prismatic Wink, it's almost like... that, to me, it's a solid design, because it kind of like recontextualizes the shape of what Wink is, turn into a new creature. While like Prismatic Pummel to me is like just like blue Pummel but with no eyes, or green Pummel. It's just, it felt too samey.
Yes, I know what you mean. They're a very mixed batch, Prismatics though, because they're creepy, they're a bit everywhere to be honest. They definitely have to get creative though to be able to do that many.
Oh yeah, and then like also figuring out like a design plan that allows for like 6 different variations of said basic idea.
Yeah. CM61 says, why is my icon Rare Poke and not Peckinor or Capricorn? It is because I'm a huge fan of Rare Poke. I think... well, I know, that is my favourite Rare Wublin, and I don't know why, but I just love that profile picture so much. I think I'm still recuperating from the Rare Wublins actually existing and being a thing, so that's the reason why Rare Poke is there. Do you have an icon, Logan, that you use in-game?
Oh, I go, like, switch around a lot. Like, if there's a new monster that came out, I might change my profile picture to them for, like, a week or two.
Yeah.
But I usually just default back to Epic Mammoth some of the time.
That's nice. I'm trying to find some cool comments in the chat. We'll go back to the stuff that I had written down. That's something I would like to know about. So I was doing some investigating on your channel, like I said I've been doing, and I came across this, and I'd like for you to explain what it is. Yeah! Let me put it on the screen so everyone can see. There we go.
This is one of my favorite What If videos I've ever made. This is one of my favorites, actually. It's one of the few that I think aren't, like, dated at all. This video actually took some while to do, because I individually chroma keyed each dipster and lined them up.
Oh wow, that took a lot of effort then.
These dipsters are specifically from, I think, Ethereal Island, and I forget why I made a chroma key, but I used a purple backdrop and chroma keyed each one in. And then individually lined each one up. And, like, all of them aren't random either. Each one does play a specific note.
Wow.
So
can we
I
take
put
a
a
look?
lot of effort in this one. Oh, yeah.
Wow, you did such a good job animating these. What? That must have took so much effort with the bobbin.
Oh yeah, to me this is one of my favorite. There's only one problem with this video, only one that I thought many times of redoing, and it's that at like the very last bit of the video, it's delayed a little bit, the audio and the dipsters. But outside of that, this is still one of my favorites. It's probably one of the earliest animated what ifs ever.
Yeah, how long ago was this?
It's less of a real animation.
5 years ago.
Ooh. Yeah, that would have been like around 2018.
Yeah,
No.
quite a while
Yeah.
back. So, huge thank you to Zester, Blivius, and Pamela for the donations. We have Zester, Blivius coming in, asking, what island would we want to live on? Whoa. That's one to put quite a bit of thought onto, isn't it? If I lived in the monster world, I'd honestly want to go traveling a lot.
Trying to think.
Shall
Because I have like
Shall I
maybe
answer?
like 2 or 3 different. Yeah.
Okay. I'm having to think about this too quite a bit, Logan. I like nature a lot, so honestly I think I'd be pretty basic and honestly probably stick to maybe Plant Island, but in saying that, are the monsters there too, East Oblivious? Because if the monsters are there as well, and I probably want to be at Bone Island because those monsters are pretty cool, but pretty freaky. I'm a big nature guy, so just in general based on the island, we'll just say Plant Island.
A part of me wants to say, I was thinking between 3. Wublin, Cold, or Mythical.
Wow, Wublin. Oh man, I couldn't deal with Wublin all the lightning and I don't think I'd be able to sleep on there.
I don't know why I want to say Wublin, but a part of me just kind of like, it depends on like if you're allowed to bring stuff. If you can like bring stuff, I would choose Wublin Island because that's constant electricity. I could use anything like a computer or a phone. I could use that.
Oh, clever.
Wherever on Wublin. But if we're not considering for any like technology, then it goes between Cold or Mythical. Cold because I always just love like that snowy environment, but I think I'm going to go Mythical.
Ooh.
Because I'm gonna say Mythical is literally where dreams are made. It seems like seems like a nice place.
You know, that's a pretty good answer, to be fair. You could dream up whatever you want there, man.
Plus, you always get that nighttime sky.
I've been thinking as well. You said you wanted
The
to
only
live
thing
on...
that could be a little iffy.
Yeah.
The only thing that could be iffy is a giant moon every orbit, but that don't seem like the worst thing.
And the dream apparatus, but nah. You just probably want to sleep all the time. You know how you mentioned you want to live on Wublin? I was thinking there's the grate there. So whenever you're not feeling it with the lightning and stuff, just go down there and sleep. That's the solution.
Yeah.
You know, I would like a
plus,
cozy cabin as well on the island. That feels like that would be a nice structure to sit in and just chill.
Ooh. I forget that sometimes you can just... The cozy cabin. I forget about how at one point in time on Wublin Island, you just could not place down decorations on it.
Yeah.
It seemed like such a weird limitation at the time.
Yeah. Cheesecake with Ice says, what is our favourite island from Dawn of Fire? This is a good one. Yeah, absolutely, without a doubt, I can answer this one straight away. My favourite is Stonehenge. By far, top tier island.
Ooh.
I love Stonehenge to bits. I think it's very underrated, the song. So cool.
I hear a lot of praise for Stonehenge. I'm not even sure if I could call it underrated. To me, it's like I've always seen it ranked very highly.
That's good. Well, I like that. I think what I mean by that is
But
it's a bit overshadowed by Celestial Island and the My Singing Monsters counterparts, and not many people tend to come back to Dawn of Fire to
Yeah.
find Stonehenge. Obviously, you guys watching right now, I'm sure you guys will because you're mega fans, but in general, it goes a little bit dismissed.
I'm trying to think as we're talking. My favorite Dawn of Fire Island might have to be just continent. I mean, and my main reason for continent being my favorite is something that's not even related to, and it's you probably have heard of it, the Dawn of Fire medley.
Ah.
If you ever heard of that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely, yeah. It's the composition of all the different Jammer Splash songs, isn't it?
I remember, I don't think this was in the recording, but I talked about it with Dave, and I was surprised to hear how I don't think it was originally done by Dave, the medley. It was,
Oh.
he just knew a good friend who did it for him.
Oh, well, that's pretty
it's just-
interesting.
It's one of my favorite pieces in period of just anything involving My Singing Monsters. It's probably almost up there as possibly my favorite just song in My Singing Monsters. And I just always loved that like beginning where it just transitions into the continent.
Yeah.
Again, I could just gush about that one medley.
We've just got one more
So,
donation coming.
Not really
So thank you so much, guys. That's a pretty interesting favourite that you have there, Logan. I think the Dawn of Fire medley is the best medley of them all. Because we have the My Singing Monsters one as well.
The My Singing Monsters one's fine for me. It's really good, but I feel like just the Dawn of Fire one just goes one step above. And it it's almost probably unintentional, but it's like almost tells a story where like it's just like a happy continent, then Cloud Island's happy, then Space Island's more like not too happy per se, but still like energized and like somewhat happy per se, and then it goes straight to Cave, and then just ends like kind of like suspenseful end with the return to the loading theme.
Yeah. I am going to read out a few donations because we've been getting so many. We've got 4 number Law Dude. Thank you so much.
Ooh.
With 2 donations. Whoa. People be like when asking for Ephral Wubbox. Then there's a meme face. Oh, and they have a question. Do you think the next Dawn of Fire Prismatic Monsters might have the concept drawings? Oh, maybe. That's an interesting thought. I always do like it when they put in some concept artwork. Modern Dino says, let's go MPG. Yay! You are such a good content creator. Congrats on 10 years. What's your favourite island besides Bone? I love Bone Island, as you know, but Mythical Island, it took it over. I love Mythical Island. I'd say it's my favourite now. But in terms of my other islands, which I really like, I like Stonehenge, Wublin. Those are my top tiers, those 4. I love those. Do you have any, Logan, that you'd like to shout out?
But I'll say, for me, Earth Island's up there. Bone Island especially is up there. Depending on the way it's handled, Wublin Island can be very highly ranked for me.
Yeah.
But it's like only the original version. Because I just loved like the standard 14 Wublins plus Wubbox. Before, not including like Afterpod or whatever, and Pixelotl and Bon Appetit. I always loved that more jazzier version without the more electronic sounding monsters added in later.
Yeah. Well, Logan, it has been...
There's also Mythical.
Yeah, can't forget that one. It has been a pleasure
Yeah,
talking
I mean,
to you,
it's-
Logan.
Oh, it's been great.
Is there any
I'm
final
so happy
words you'd
I
like
was
to
able to
have?
be here.
Oh, Logan, I am so pleased to have you on too. It's so nice to get to interact with someone who's been around in the community as long as me and finally get the chance to talk to you. It's been so awesome.
Yeah, boss, before I go, I gotta say, happy 10 years. I mean, that's a big milestone.
Oh, thank you, Logan, so much.
And hope for another 10.
Oh, thank you. It was a pleasure talking,
Well,
like
bye,
I said, Logan.
MPG.
Bye.
Bye. Ooh, just need to. Ooh.
Oh. There we go. So, guys, that was Logan on just now, and we're going to be having his next guest coming on very, very soon. I wonder who it could be. I don't know. Let's see who it's going to be, guys. I'm quite excited for this next one. We got another awesome creator coming on. And we've just got as giveaway winners announced as well. Shall we take a look and shout these guys out? If we can. Let's see if I can find them. Might not be able to. Oh, yeah, we got Ben, Walton, Fowles, Connor, and Lucy Cat all winning the giveaway. Congrats to you guys. We've got giveaways every single hour, so make sure to be getting that command in. You never know who's going to win. So next donation that we've got 4 number Law Dude. This honestly thought that Mimic's sound was a robot. Mimic did sound so strange. It felt so weird. I agree. It felt like a very energetic return. Everyone was waiting for this monster, this praised monster, to finally come back into existence. But its sound, I don't think anyone was really expecting that. So it was fun, but unexpected. I don't really know how Mimic is going to make its way into the main game if it does. Obviously, I think it will do at some point. We've had his theories about it, but it feels like it's going to be so strange when it does, mimicking the other monsters. You're not going to have that element of return. I suppose it's going to be cool seeing its design still, though. Anyway, we've got his next guest coming on very shortly. So if that special guest wants to come in anytime, they can do it with smooth sailing now. I'm just going to head on over to the fridge too, because I need a bit of water, okay? I don't want to leave you guys unharmed. Well, unharmed, I don't know what I'm about. So I'm just going to tilt the camera so you can see me walk to the fridge so no one leaves. You're not allowed to leave, right? I'm on the camera, I'm here still. Right. MPG fridge reveal. MPG fridge reveal. Hi. Oh, do you like my kitchen? Can you see I've got food there? Yes, Timmy approves of that. The Monster Explorers says that, we got another donation. 4 number Law Dude. I honestly thought, they've put it again. We got us talking about Mimic. Again. Mimic. Everyone loves Mimic. Modern Dino. Ooh. Do you know the create and custom monsters? Are you going to have a part in that? Well, I can confirm to you right now, in all of its glory, I do not have a custom fan-made monster. You know, not fan-made. This is real. This is official. No, I don't have a monster that I'm going to be revealing for this new thing. This is something that Big Blue Bubble is keeping separate from the community. They're going to people to get the game more popular, which is wonderful. Oh, we got more donations coming in too. And one from Zester Oblivious. Oh, why do you think people found Wubbox scary? Gotta dissect this water. My voice it's never gone on for this long. I'm not used to this. I usually record 20-minute videos and then call it a day. Where is this other person? This special collab. Oh no! One of them has put a meme in the chat of me, like in the kitchen. It's so bad! Oh no! Ew, no! Oh, another donation. Pomelo, MPG acknowledge me live. I will acknowledge you, Pomelo. You edited a few of my videos and I am forever grateful. I love you very dearly and I hope you are having an absolute blast. Where are we going now? Yes, 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 yes. The guest is entering now. Oh, they're with us. Okay, let me put up the screen before you say hi. Let's see if we can get you on. Oh dear, you can see the image of me there. Oh no, I've revealed the next one, I think, by accident again. Oh no. Let's quickly put you on so I can... Ooh. There we go, we can see you. You want to say hi? Hi. Yes, we can all hear you. How are you doing?
In the stream for a few hours now. It's been interesting to see what everyone's saying here.
Oh, that's great. It's awesome to hear you. Wow, I've never heard you before. Is this the first time you've ever revealed your voice?
I think on a stream, yeah. Been in a few voice chats though.
Ah, okay. Have you ever uploaded anything to YouTube before where you've revealed your voice, or is this the first time?
It's the first time.
If you guys don't know who this is by any means, do you want to explain who you are?
My name's Ghost Temper. I make what ifs, my singing monsters. You've probably seen a few, maybe.
I'm sure most people have. Sorry, I'm having to drink quite a bit here because, as you can imagine, my voice is... Yes. So, Timper, I'm sure everyone knows you by, and I know what everyone loves from you as well. It is absolutely Clubbox. So, I want to talk about that a little bit. How did you come around to making Clubbox?
Well, so, before that, when not all the Epic Wubboxes were released, so I made a prediction for Air Island and Water Island. I was waiting for the Earth Island. I was waiting for the Water Island one to release, and then I would have made the Earth Island one. But of course, they released on the same day, so I never had the opportunity to make a fan-made Earth Island one. So I had to improvise a bit. So I thought, like, in the trailers, there's always a Clubbox always appears. So I thought, what if they have a box form? So I thought, what if they had like an actual activated form? So I just made that. People liked it, so I started doing more.
That is amazing. So the first one was Earth Island, yeah?
Yeah, that one's also that one's what started all. It's probably, I'd say, one of my favorite ones as well. It really adds to like the sinister theme, I'd say.
Yeah. I just walked into the kitchen and I feel like everyone's screenshotted the worst pictures of me ever. It's quite funny. Oh, I think for me, people don't really have many pictures of me, like, in real life, let's say, out of the webcam square horizontal space. So when people get pictures of me, like at PAX or whatever, it's like, oh, yeah, you can see the other part of MPG's body now. Timper, I am absolutely obsessed with your Clubboxes then. So with us talking about that, I just want to ask, is there any Clubboxes coming up that we could know about, or?
Well, so like a few months ago on my community tab, so after I made a poll, people voted, so I'm currently making the Magical Island ones. According to these votes, the next one that should come is the Psychic Island one, which it's been in the works, and I think people will enjoy it. It's got some interesting gimmicks.
Yeah, I reacted. Wait, you've seen it, haven't you? I reacted to your Clubboxes, and I was absolutely astounded. I just felt myself dancing the entire time. I think your Clubboxes are so unique, the way that you do them, and how they feel like a separate thing, and the verses, just so cool, man.
Yeah, I tried. See, like, what I always do is, instead of having it played during the middle of the song, I'll extend the song at a new section where I can make it express, like, probably like a remix of the song, I'd say.
Yeah, it definitely feels like that. It has an all different feeling. Really cool. Modern Dino, thank you so much for the donation. They've put, what is my favorite Rare Wublin? Well, this ties to the thing that we were just on about with Logan. I am obsessed with Rare Poke. Absolutely, without a doubt, I would say that. Timper, what is yours?
Well, do have quite a few favorites. I'd say one of my favorites is definitely Rare Timper, because like it does resemble my channel quite a lot, with like the skeleton theme and everything. And it did release on the same day as the Wubbox costume, so that was quite cool. So I've quite liked that one.
Oh yeah.
Also,
it was a field day for you, man, wasn't it?
yeah, it was. I also think that also quite like the design of Rare Blipsqueak as well, like how they changed the whole thing, like yellow and so on.
Yeah, I thought Red Timper was quite cool as well. I was quite distracted though with Red Timper, how inside of the bio they didn't mention how it got its rather peculiar scar on its face. It looks like it's such a prominent feature and it's just there. It's quite strange.
Yeah, like I also quite like how, like the color scheme of it, they've gone for like blue, which is quite diverse, interesting compared to like the original red design.
Yeah, I'm really in love with all of the Rare Wublins so far. They really are a whole different thing compared to other rares. I'm really glad they went out of the way as well, because man, those are hard to get right.
Yeah, the Rare Wublins, honestly, they feel more like epics in the way they're designed, because quite a lot of rares, especially like definitely Rare Stog, don't do much to change the design.
Rare Stog was probably the worst with that. I remember at the time when it was coming out, Rare Stog, everyone was saying it looks the same. I can't remember the specifics behind it, but I don't remember how it came about, but I remember just the extra, is it extra arms it has or something? Well, there was something there, and I don't think it was there originally, but it was kind of just added on. I don't know how I know this. I'm struggling to recall upon it, but there's something on its design which I feel like was just added. I might be wrong about this. My memory's a bit all over the place, but it was just added because of how indifferent it was to Stog, because it was just like the color change.
Yeah, like I'm pretty sure the only changes they made to Rare Stog was just like added a few extra eyes, tinted it green, and so on.
Yeah,
not much change.
It's so true. It honestly feels the same. I really hope with the rest of the Rare Wublins they advance on these bios, because they have been a bit meh. I want to see some cool lore. I think Rare Timper was the worst with that, though. It has such a cool design. I mean, it's only my inner lore fanatic, I guess, with that, though. So, Timper, I want to ask you, could you tell us what might be your next epic Wubbox? Because I know I've seen the thumbnail for the Light Island one. So I'm wondering, could you tell us maybe which one might be next?
Well, so like, if it was to be a Magical Island Wubbox, then it would have to be Fairy Island. Got something interesting planned for when I do a Magical Sanctum one, kind of inspired what My Singing Monsters have done. But I'm also considering some other islands, like Wublin Island could be a good choice. But what I've wanted to experiment on the most is the 5 Titan skins on the natural islands, and how I can make an epic Wubbox design based on that, because they're all quite interesting, like compared to the original island.
That's cool. I have seen the thumbnail for your... Is it Psychic Island as well? Which one was last? Because I was going through your channel for this to dig deep like I've been doing for the rest of the creators.
Alright, so yeah, I do have Psychic Island one as well. That one was probably one of my favorites because it's got a really colourful design.
Yeah. Right, I've got a link here to something which I wrote down before, but I don't know what it's actually to, so I suppose we're both about to see now. Oh, we got another donation from Modern Dino. Thank you so much, Modern Dino. Let's see if I can find your message. Rumble999 asked this. What do you guys think of the theory of having new Werdos on the Magical Islands? What? And having a Werdo Island. Oh. Do you want to go first, Timper, or shall I start?
I mean, they have had like new staff members since they last made the Wordos. They've got like Tyson and so on. It could be interesting to see new ones be added, honestly.
Yeah, I would really like to see new ones. Yeah, I think... Yeah, really cool. I think Werdo Island, though...
I think personally don't see it happening.
I don't see it happening either. I see Sugarbush
It would need to
Island
be all
as
vocals.
being the legendary island. The legendary island. I don't see Werdo Island happening. It would be very hard, like Timper's saying. Who would the instrumentalist be? There's quite a few compilations with it. Cool idea, though, as always. So, Timper, let's have a look at what we've got here, because I don't know what we're in for either. Let's see. Let's hope it's loads up right. Oh, what is this?
Yeah, you've dug quite deep.
Yeah, I did.
I remember making this one as well.
Oh, do you want to tell us a bit about it after we've watched it?
Alright.
Okay. I'm not going to get demonetized by playing it, am I?
I assume not. Hopefully.
Hopefully not. We'll go with it.
I'm pretty sure it's got stock music, so you should be fine.
Ah, okay. Oh my god, brutal! That's
Honestly,
funny.
I think I should remake that one. That'd be a funny shot to make.
Look at its eyes. That's really fun. Oh my god. Oh. What was the behind the scenes? Can we get some gossip on this? Especially that ending.
Honestly, I need to see if I can actually find the project file to that. That would be probably help me realize more. But like, so I guess like it's been ages ago. But so like how the Denchuhs are holding hands, I thought they're always holding their hands and they never seem to let go. Maybe there's a reason for that.
Oh.
Maybe they're glued together.
That's clever. I like that idea. Yeah, when I'm making... I do custom poses sometimes. I just like to mess around with the monsters. But whenever I come to Denchuhs, it always feels so weird to have both the monsters like that. You can't really do much with them. It's like... they're glued together, like you said.
Yeah, I made it as like a little funny video for everyone, but honestly, I didn't expect to see this one. I completely forgot about it for years until the day.
Orange Productions come in. Oh, Orange Productions says we need to talk about the Rare Wublins tracks, and I don't know what they're on about. Do you?
So I make a lot of shorts. It's like probably like the second half to my channel. There's a lot of stuff that goes on there. I have quite a few series going on.
Oh.
So like if you don't watch my shorts, you probably won't have heard of them. So I've got, for example, one of them I've got Rare Wublins having their own sounds, where I just reanimate them and give them like a new sort of instrument and so on. They fit on the Wublin Island song, but I do believe I can probably put them into their own unique song once I'm done with all of them. And then I've also got adult Celestials. I've composed a full song for them. Each month I get to make the next one. So it's going to come together quite nicely, I say.
Yeah. Modern Dino has come in, up with the right questions right now. They've asked, what is our favourite Wubbox?
I assume they mean like common Wubbox on Island.
I think that they might mean all of the Wubboxes.
If they mean all of them, then don't know if I like. No, I've got to say, Gold Island Epic Wubbox is the best one in terms of design and sound.
Nice choice there. The cold phase, man. Oh, that's good.
Oh yeah, the cold phase of the Gold Epic Wubbox also like sounds almost Christmassy, in my opinion.
Yeah.
With all the bells and so on.
Yeah, I remember being quite bewildered by Gold Island Epic Wubbox. Cold Gold Epic Wubbox. It's quite a mouthful to say, isn't it? I think that's a really good choice. I don't feel like, for me, though, I'd actually go with Gold Island Epic Wubbox. I think it has that de facto epicness, but I always resort back to my Earth Island Epic Wubbox. I just love it too much.
Yeah, Earth Island Epic Wubbox is also a nice surprise, considering everyone thought originally we were just getting Water Islands one. But
Yeah.
They did a switcheroo on us.
So clever, man. That tie back to Rare Wublin as well. Got it in there.
Yeah, honestly, I think it was a smart move of them to tell us what Rare Wublin was actually saying, because a lot of people weren't aware, especially like them saying Wubabunga and so on. No one would have ever guessed that, and now people can quote Rare Wublin as much as they want.
That is true. So, Timper, I'm just going to go on your channel for a little minute because I want to get something up. I want to bring up this question that I've got. Doopy-doopy-doop. Oh, I've not actually seen that one. Aha.
Legendary Toad. Oh, I remember you commented on this one.
So let me put it up so everyone can see in the chat.
I've been meaning to try and maybe remaster the 5 ones I made.
So this, guys, is another variant class on top of the rares and epics. We've got the legendary class that Ghost Timper came up with. Oh!
Yeah, I haven't made one in like years. It was quite a nice series that I might probably gonna put into maybe some shots, because I know people have been asking for it.
Yeah, they're really good. So cool. I've not watched this in ages. When did this come out? It feels like I'm watching it for the first time.
Yep, over a year ago.
Yeah. Wow. So cool. Do you actually want to see a legendary class? That's what my question was going to be.
Well, when I first made these, I wasn't really aware of what the legendary class actually was about. I thought they were calling, but I realized the legendaries are related to like real people. So I feel like if they were to make a class above epics, they would probably have to name it something else to not get people confused. With like Wordos and Sugar Fam and so on.
Yeah, that is true. But just in terms of getting another variant class, would you actually want to see it?
Well, I don't know if people would be sad or happy about it. It would be cool to see if they could transform these designs into something even more interesting than the epics. But I feel like, in my opinion, that's sort of the gap that Prismatics fill. Like, they might bring it back to the regular game, or they might keep it as a Dawn of Fire exclusive, but it would be interesting to see if they, like, once they finish the Prismatics, what are they going to do?
Yeah. I think Prismatics staying in Dawn of Fire is what I'd like to see, but in terms of another variant class, I've got to say no this time, guys. I think we've got enough rares and epics, and with all new monsters and everything, I think it'd be too much. I like it as it is.
Have to give us a hotel upgrade.
Oh, yeah, and then the islands. I mean, right now, you can barely just about fit everyone on if you switch them together, but at that point, no, you're past the breaking point. I think I'd have to say no on that one. But it's really cool seeing your ideas, Timber, because they're each so amazing, and if we could go back in time, I would want to see this be the standard for epics. So cool.
Yeah, because when I made these, I've made them try to like get what the monster was. It kind of has a gimmick similar to the Prismatics, where it just changes into a different concept, almost.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do feel like it would be... I've only done the single elementals, but if I went into the double elementals, it would be interesting to see if I could like make something really like legendary out of it.
Yeah. Oh, there we go. Oh, legendary. If you could make... I actually phrased this question to Uksus and Raw, but it's too much of a good question. I've got to ask you as well. If you could make anything, island, monsters, what fan-made video would you make?
Wait, so if I could, you mean like if I? Wait, what was the question again?
If you could make any fan-made island, monster, anything, what video would you make? If there was no limitations, you could do anything.
That's an interesting question. I mean, I would personally like to make like, this is food for thought right here. I could make anything, no limitations. Well, I'd love to make like I'd love to make like a massive new class, like for like maybe like new magicals and so on. But it's really hard to like make all these complex monsters. But like, I've been considering something like that, but it's yeah, it's a difficult question, honestly.
It's quite an open-ended one, I think, isn't it, when you think about it?
Yeah. Like, it's also hard to think, what limitations do I have?
Maybe we should narrow it down a little bit. What if I just went, you can make an island? What would it be?
Well, I feel like when MSM made the Magicals, it was like a really good step in the right direction where they're making new monsters. Like, I've always wanted like a sweet themed element like Candy Island or something. That would be a really interesting element for them to work with. Like, for example, maybe like the Candy and Cold hybrid would be like mint themed and so on.
Interesting. That sounds really cool. I know that Lycoad has a candy-like themed set of monsters. So maybe that's something to go and check out.
Yeah, it is a really like interesting concept to delve into because there's so much you can do with that sort of theme.
Yeah, it makes me think back to Big Mum in One Piece. If you don't know it, you don't know it.
I've heard that name go around before, but I've only watched the live action.
Oh my god, no way. I'm the biggest One Piece fan ever. I love One Piece as much as My Singing Monsters.
The live action has made me consider watching the actual show, but I just don't have any sort of way to watch it yet.
It is quite hard to access, yeah. Alright, Zester Oblivious has come in with a donation. Thank you again so much, Zester. You're always there with the donations. Thank you. They ask, what is my least favourite Wublin? And Jaws Timper too. And if they haven't got a rare, do you think it will be better? If they have, are they better?
Well, I feel very strongly about this. I cannot think of a single thing I like or appreciate about Scargo, except for the fact that they hit the floor.
Oh, wow. Do you think that the rare will end up being better then?
I'm gonna be honest. I think they gotta do a miracle to make me like Rare Scargo. It's just, they've made an abomination. It just plays the symbol, it's...
As soon as Rare Scargo comes out, I'm going to wake you up with a message.
And like, MSM can do ugly monsters well. They've made Schlep, they've made Creeptanium. It works sometimes, but Scargo just doesn't work for me.
Oh, yeah. I think all the ugly ones that we've had recently have been real cool. There's not a single one where I've been like, no.
When MSM makes the ugly monsters, they have to really like embrace it. They can't just dip their toes and they have to like go full in. Otherwise it won't work. It'll just be a bad design otherwise.
Interesting. My least favourite Wublin would have to be Mulch, I think. I don't know. It reminds me of a Dipster. I know that's a common comparison. It's just in the song as well. It's my least favourite part in the song. I feel like it's also one of the most catchphrase-like things, though, from Wublin Island. It's the thing that you think of. I love it still. I think all Wublin ends are great, but if I had to choose one, I would choose Rare Mulch. And making the Rare better, absolutely. I think that the Rare will be better for Mulch. The Rares are already looking, for the most part, even cooler than the original designs. Obviously, the originals, nostalgia, can't beat it, but Yeah, I think the rares, when that comes along, it probably will make me love mulch even more. So I'm pretty excited about it.
All rare mulch, I think it would be a really, really clever idea. So mulch is a very, all Dermot, it's like a really gritty design, very full of like roughness and not the most like cute monster. Or if they made them suddenly like, I don't know, really fluffy and big eyes and like a nice smile, just make like a really cute monster as opposed to the original monster.
Can you imagine a really dark themed Bon Appetit? Oh, that would be cool.
They could make an emo Bon Appetit.
Yeah. That would be fun.
That would be something interesting to see.
Yeah. Oh, the chat is going so fast, guys. I think I'm going to go ahead and choose one of my things. Oh, this is a good one. Shall I get the video up so we can take a look? So I'm going to ask you, Timper, how do you feel about Gold Island Epic Wubbox being so similar to your original design in your idea?
Honestly, I think it's like, I feel like when it comes to the Epic Wubbox predictions I've made, I think I've been spot on quite a few times. So it's been easy to make like my own version of them, swapping the sounds and so on.
Yeah.
When I made a Water Island one, I mean, it's honestly kind of an easy thing to predict that they'd shoot out bubbles, but like I could implement that well. I've got like the Air Island one with their steam horns, and then like, but the Gold Island one has been my most accurate so far with like changing the design bit for the elements. But I did remaster the fan-made one a bit more because I feel like the original just changed the color of the gem, but I decided to make the whole design change, all of the gems change in color, to make the transformation animation feel make it less like, how do I say this? Make it disappointing if they just like did all this build up just to change the color of the gem.
Oh no, Timper's left. Oh no. Let's hope they rejoin us. Are you there, Timper?
Got cut off for a second there, sorry.
No, you're okay. Do you want to continue?
Yeah, that's where did I cut off?
Oh, are you there?
Yeah.
Oh, good. You were talking about the gem design and the transformations.
So yeah, I've like put in a little bit of extra effort. I think it turned out well when I made a video of swapping the sound of the fan-made and official Gold Epic Wubbox. So I had to like make all these animations. It was a lot of effort, but I think the end product turned out really nice.
Yeah, I agree. It turned out so cool, man. When Tyson was telling me at PAX that it transforms, these things inside of your brain, they don't feel real. And then you see it and you're like, whoa. I think the transformation idea is so cool, seeing that inside of the song as well. I really hope that this is a sign of awesome things to come, because, wow. Man, that is a whole other level, really, isn't it?
Yeah, I do think like I'm also happy MSM put in like the extra bit of effort. They could have just kept it be the gold design for the whole time, not make these new phases, or they could have just made it transform into the actual epic Wubboxes. But they put in like a lot of effort to make it really good for Gold Island by having it have these unique sprites and so on.
Yeah, they really did go out of the way with it. I think, though, it makes sense with it being the variant for Gold Island, the epitome of them, right? But thinking about that now, it makes you wonder how they're going to go and tackle other islands, let's say Wink Wink, where the monsters are also quite hard to get. Because that epicness, if you have that and then maybe the other one might be harder, even harder, how are they going to even equate that, man? It's going to be interesting.
I do feel like they'll definitely put it on Firehaven next. If you've seen like how many epics are left to be put on there, it's not long before they'll be able to actually house an epic Wubbox there. I could see that happening eventually.
If
they just need like Flowah and a few others and Barrb.
That is true. That is so true. When you put it like that, it makes me think maybe if we start seeing just Firehaven epics, that might be the sign.
Yeah, like there hasn't been a fire epic in a little while. I think, correct me if I'm wrong, wasn't the last one Epic Snizer?
Yeah, it was, and that was back in Summer Song-ish, maybe even before. It was quite a while ago. It wasn't even Summer Song, I think Retio was that? Yeah, really long time though.
Yeah, it has been a while, so maybe they're booking something. Who knows?
Maybe. Always keeping us up on his toes.
Like they have been a bit quiet for a while, except for the Epic Wubbox, of course. But for example, this new island they're making, I do feel like they've got something really good because it's been like over a year since the last island released.
Yeah, that is true. Well, I've not seen it yet, so be careful because I want to avoid spoilers. But from what people have told me, apparently they're saying, "Oh, it's awesome," and it gets me so excited.
I mean, what isn't awesome from what they make?
That is really true. Yeah, someone was telling me that it's honestly on a par with the Wublins. It's all these comments, they just get me insanely excited.
That's got to be good then, yeah. Wublins are definitely like one of the most loved monsters in My Sing Monsters. So like if it's on par with them, it's probably going to be one of the best islands.
Yeah, absolutely. What is your favourite class going into that, Timber?
Well, I think on the release of Mythical Island, the Mythicals have definitely become the best class. They've got like the most interesting monsters made by like community members, and it's definitely like the most impressive.
I agree. Yeah, Mythicals to me as well are my favourite. I think the Wublins are really cool as well, but no, Mythicals, that's where it's at. So cool. I think tying into that as well, though, that was the most recent class, really. I mean, obviously we have Gajube and Yarstridge, but that was pretty recent, so it's a good sign of things to come.
Even then, like, I think Yarstridge probably has one of the best, if not the best sound on Mythical Island. Really adds a lot to it.
Oh, yeah, I agree. Let's go into the chat and grab a comment here, because we like involving the chat. Ooh,
It does appear to be a lot of giveaway entries, though. Quite hard to read through it.
Yes, that's my problem as well. Oh, Cold Wubbox says, "Are you going to change Air Island Epic Wubbox's sound and give them 2 tracks?" People are still flapping about Air Island Epic Wubbox. Unfortunately, this isn't the official My Singing Monsters. We don't know if they will, but we would like that, but it's not going to happen. The Epic Wubboxes have released in the natural islands now. Lots of people always get hung up about this, though. This proves it. It's interesting to see everyone's
Wubbox and Air Island puzzles me, though. I feel like they probably were in a rush when they made it because the track's so short. And I feel like they could have refined its contribution in the song a bit more. There's some parts of it that I just feel like it's, I mean, I guess it's still good but like compared to the others, it's just, it doesn't hold up.
Yeah. Oh wow, we're getting quite a few questions now. Congo Fan 69 says, "How many MSM YouTubers do I know?" I know quite a lot of the community. I try my best to interact with who I can. Obviously, today I'm getting the honor to officially interact with some people for the first time. I mean, Timper, we've never chatted before.
It's been great so far.
Yeah, we've had a few text conversations here and there, but not really. Logan, I've never talked to them before. Yeah, quite a few first interactions today, but quite a few people in the community. I like to keep up with everyone. How about you, Timper?
Well, I know quite a few people I've collabed with a few people. Like, there's a lot. It's made me realize how like many people, how many great minds are on the community. There's quite a lot of underrated people. Like, there's a whole community of fan-made islands out there, like on Discord, servers like Ocular Grove, Tiptopia, so on. So there's like a lot of people I know who deserve much more recognition.
Yes. Modern Dino, thank you for the donation. They ask, what is our favourite food? Peculiar question, but one that must be answered. Do you want to go first, or do you want me to?
Pizza.
Oh, I really like... I've answered this on a past stream, I think, but I will say it again. Oh, look at that!
Yeah, I think that should explain it.
I thought you said you can. And then I see pizza flashing past, and I'm like, oh, you said pizza.
Yeah. Well, I think that emoji answered pretty well.
Yes, absolutely. I have no idea how you did that, but that was pretty cool. I like my apples, salads. I'm a basic guy. I like fruit. That's why Plant Island's a good fit. There we go. Hey.
It's
Can you?
Definitely one of the greatest features in Discord.
Yeah, I have no idea how you were doing that right now, but that is pretty cool, man. Lucy Cat, we'll quickly go to this because we got to touch base here. They say, how long does it take for their rewards and prizes to get to them? Like I said, it's going to take it's going to be a little bit. We thought we'd be able to do it straight away as soon as you'd won, but unfortunately the codes that we've been given aren't working, so just keep checking your mailbox and it should be with you in the next few weeks. I've seen the most strangest thing. Oh, someone put it's pizza time, so you're getting praised now, Timper.
Oh, my favourite Spider-Man quote. Like...
Oh, is it from Spider-Man?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's what's his name?
Oh.
Tobey Maguire.
Oh, okay. I've not watched too many of the Spider-Man films. I've watched the new ones. They're pretty good. They're okay.
Like, I'm not very well versed in Spider-Man, but like I've seen the 2 Spider-Verse films. They were pretty interesting.
Ooh, I really want to watch the second one. It looks really cool. Okay, so I've got another video of yours. I don't know what it is, so let's take a look. Oh,
I can't see a stream.
Oh, before that though, Timper, I need to get down to the most important questions here. Timper, you made the OptiGlobe decoration. Could you talk us through the awesome thing? Because it's my favourite decoration.
Oh yeah, so OptiGlobe. So there's the globe had a few different concept arts because they had a lot of drawings of different like designs that they were going to use. So of course they chose like the one with the hands, but there was a lot of other really cool ones. I think one of them was reused as Capricorn as well. But I thought the OptiGlobe one was pretty cool. So like I decided to like redraw over it, give it like a bit of color. It was really nice to see it get into the game. Like it was a great opportunity as well. I still haven't received my board game.
I've heard that there's been quite a few issues with getting that and stuff. Hope you guys can get it soon.
Even much so that like they've now given everyone a deluxe version of the board game, even if like no matter what the tier they've backed. And they also gave us like MSM Playground. There's been a few like things like that.
Oh, Man with the donation. Please tell me your favourite and least favourite seasonal. I think we'll go with one does the favourite and one does the least favourite.
Favourite seasonal, Ponkleton.
Okay, I'll do least favourite then. That's a hard one. Least favorite. Oh wait, no, that is not hard. What am I on about? Spirits. Spirits has to be them. I don't know why.
How could you hate the Huzzah Man?
Well, if you watch my reactions, Timper, I don't know why, but when Spirit first came, I had the most odd reaction to it. I just didn't like it instantly. So up on screen, we've got the Optiglobe decoration. So you tie back to the concept art. That's quite
I
interesting.
appear to be having a issue. I can't see the stream. It's loading for me.
Oh, okay. Well, I've just got a picture of the Optiglobe decoration up right now. So I want to ask you, Timper, what was it like working with the monster handlers on this?
Well, they were quite, like, they gave me a lot of control. Like, they let me, like, say what I wanted them to have, like, in the design. They had monster handler Randy drawing out the sketches and so on. So, like, I got to have a lot of choice on what happened in the design. For example, like, how the colors change and so on. And the way I don't know if you've noticed this, but the Optiglobe blinks both directions.
Oh, could you explain that to me?
So, like, in the animation, first it will blink, like, there'll be two eyelids on the top and bottom, but then after it will blink where the eyelids on the left and right.
Oh. Oh, that's interesting. I don't think I've noticed that.
Yeah, you'll have to look out for that next time you see the animation.
Yeah, I think with me in my game, I'm very minimalistic, whereby I try and keep just the monsters on my island, because I like it that way for some reason, but when I saw this decoration, I knew I had to have it on my Psychic Island, and that's where it will forever stay.
I do remember before you had a very heavily decorated plant island. Like, I distinctly remember having a lot of globes with, like, a Charmander or something.
Yeah, so I had Charmander on Earth Island, and then I had Pikachu on Plant Island. Oh, you've gone quite far back there, yeah. That was definitely more kid MPG playing in, and then when I started playing around a bit, I was like, ooh, minimalistic. Ooh, let's
I do
go
feel
with
like
that vibe.
people have been using the globes less, though. Like, I haven't seen them as much. I mean, they are kind of a pain to get, so that makes sense.
Yeah, I feel like... Yeah, honestly, I think lots of people have started using costumes a lot. Whenever I go on islands, I don't really put costumes on unless it's that season, in which case I do, but other than that, I just leave them off. So whenever I go on people's islands and they're full of costumes, I'm like, whoa.
Yeah, costumes are pretty fun, but, like, sometimes they price them very weirdly. Like, for example, I once accidentally bought the Punkleton costume on Plant Island. Didn't even want to, and that was a lot of diamonds down the drain.
Yeah.
But to be fair, it is a great costume. I don't know why they made it, but it's a really nice one.
Shall we go with favorite costume while we're talking about costumes? I feel like it's a necessary thing.
In the club.
Oh. Love it, Timper. I remember inside of my initial reaction, I was like, how's Timper going to react to this? And you had the most overwhelmingly joyful response the comments were saying.
Yeah, honestly, I think I've always seen, like, when MSM would have premieres, a lot of people would say in the chat, MSM, please add Clubbox. So I think they eventually caved in, but that's just my theory. Maybe they just added the Clubbox out of their own mind, but it is a nice thought to think maybe they added it because of me.
You never know, Timper. I mean, it did get quite popular, Clubbox. I know that Big Boo Bubble doesn't really pay attention to what the community is doing, but...
Yeah, when Big Blue Bubble does, like, they're going in the right direction with creator call, but then I do feel like the creators they do talk to are just, like, creators who don't primarily make my signals, they just so happen to touch on it. Like,
yeah.
So, like, for example, like, when they talk to, like, Landon... I mean, he makes good videos, I agree, but, like, he does a lot of other stuff, so I think it would have been much better if they talked to, like, people who are much more devoted. But, like, they did have you, which was really good.
Oh. I remember you came on to congratulate me on Discord, so thank you.
Yeah, I hope they do more because like I would love to appear on it, but like I think there's a lot of people who deserve it. Like JakeTheDrake definitely deserves it as well because he's got a lot of interesting things to talk about. Yeah,
I sure hope that more people can. I think with creator calls though, it's going back to what they're doing now with the new teasers. It's trying to get more people on board. So I think it's more so at the beginning right now with season 1, just getting people on who might evoke more players to join the fan base. I don't think they've necessarily been looking at the community as much.
they used to as well a lot. They used to be very invested in the fan base. They would like comment on videos and so on.
The mega
They used to
fan
have this
packages.
mega fan thing.
It's because
And like
it's because
one of my
of-
favorite things was they got YouTubers. They had Logan Peters. I remember they revealed the
Yes.
epics. That honestly, that was like I think they should like do that more. It's a really interesting concept.
Yeah, it is. It's quite cool. I think the My Singing Monsters has grown a lot, and Big Blue Bubble has. It's gone from, you know, just Dave and Maggie, and it's all of these people involved now, and it's a company. So it has gone from them things like the mega fan packages, the epics, to now, oh hey, this is a big company. Let's try and expand My Singing Monsters, which is awesome. And I'm sure that even though that is an element now, I'm sure that as we keep getting these creator calls, that hopefully more community members can come on.
Like, I hope it does come back as well because they did have like season finale, didn't they?
Yeah.
I think it was either with you. Wasn't that with Matt Shea?
It was with Christian Bush. The best
Oh,
way
Christian-
to end it. I feel like
could I
if
forget?
it was anyone else, I feel like that would have been... I don't know. Lots of people have been anticipating the creators' calls finale. So if it was a single creator and it was like, this is the finale one, I don't know. I feel like that wouldn't have worked out that well.
I'm like, they did say they were up to collab with Christian Bush again sometime in the future, but I do think it would be a really good opportunity for them to like collab with other artists because there's a lot out there who would definitely be willing to collaborate with My Singing Monsters. There's a lot they can work with. Like they could create a lot. Like they could probably do one for each main island, but then that brings the issue of they'll have to create 4 new islands. It's like
They don't have to create 4. They don't have to.
I mean, they don't have to, but it would be a bit strange for them to have all these musical artist monsters and then only have the Christian Bush one have his own island. But I do see why they wouldn't do that. It was more of like for example, if they made ones for each other island, I wouldn't be surprised if they didn't put them on Gold Island.
Oh no. Gold Island is pretty much finalized at this point.
Yeah, they did say they were never going to add anything to Gold Island again. Then they added a seasonal and an epic Wubbox. But now I feel like it's way too full to add anything else. And I don't think they're going to extend the song either, because then that would ruin the epic Wubbox, so on. So it's just pretty much almost impossible for them to like add stuff to the song without either being too full.
You can never say never though. It's Big Blue Bubble.
Yeah, who
They
knows?
love
Maybe
to surprise.
it would be interesting if they added like. I do think though, like they would have to pull it off really well, otherwise a lot of people might be upset.
Yeah. Right, let's have a look at his wonderful chat, see if we can work us way through here, see what everyone's putting. Everyone is putting giveaway. Okay. Oh, well, Oleg has an egg emoji. We like that. That's interesting. Oh, we got another donation from Taco Man. Thank you so much. Conflict says, they brought back old voice actors probably for Mimic and the new monsters teased at the end of the Mimic trailer. And the secret monsters that we've just been discovering. Oh, maybe. I don't know. What voice actor do you...
Interesting.
Oh, go on, what?
So, like, they had, like, Dave and Maggie come back into the studio, and people were analyzing it like it was some sort of, like, detective. like it's been like people have been very analytical about it, and people figured out, oh, this is not what Mimic sounds like. Ooh, what's Maggie voicing and so on. So there could be something in the future, but then also how would that tie in with everything else? So we'll have to see what they eventually bring to us for Island 24.
Island 24. That's it.
Ah.
That's a good name. That's a good name for it.
Yeah, everyone in the community is just been referring to Island 24 because like no one knows what it's going to be called. Because like before, people knew Island 23 was going to be Mythical Island because they're making a mythical. They're making Strombone. They teased this new island. It was obviously going to be Mythical Island, but now no one knows what we could get.
Yeah. It's going to be quite interesting to see. I have some theories, guys, so stay tuned for my video. Whenever that might be coming out, I don't know. But it'll be an interesting one to make for sure. That one Sam says, AMPG, I have a question. What was your favourite monster when you first started playing the game? I think I'd have to go with Gas. There wasn't as many monsters at the time, but when I saw Gas, that was actually after I'd started playing. It was a little bit after, but it was in that beginning phase, so I'll give myself a bit of leeway and say it was Gas when I was first starting. I remember me and my sister used to get quite in depth with Gas. Obviously, we were little kids, so we'd play around the house with Gas as a character. And I remember when Kana came out, we'd say Kana was the mother of all monsters. It basically, Kana was the mum of everything. I don't know how that worked, but there you go. That's Kid MPG.
I feel like Kana became less important as they went on. Like, Kana was this super exclusive monster on Tribal Island, but then, like, they started adding them on, like, Firehaven, Fire Oasis, all the magical islands. So now they're much more common. They used to be, like, this really mysterious, prestigious monster to have. Now it's just become, like, common.
Yeah, especially on Tribal Island now, when you're getting it, you're like, what? How is it supposed to be special?
Honestly, if they want to make getting Kana a challenge on Tribal Island, they just have to remove the shard option. Because I'm not paying coins or food or anything.
No, if they do that, though, I don't know. Shards would have no purpose anymore. They can't, no. I think they removed the diamond option, which is quite generous of them. They removed it a few months ago, I think.
I could see them probably increasing the shard price, but like I don't know if it's the equivalent in coins at all.
I think it's set in stone now. I mean, if you did that, like people would have more star power than others. It's one of those mind blow moments where it just it works. Well, what's that meme? Yeah. Don't fix it when it's not broken or something.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Yeah. Well, Timper, it has been an honor having you on today. You know, these calls are going by so fast. Is there anything that you'd like to say before you go?
Well, I'd like to say congratulations on 10 years of being on YouTube. That's like insanely long time. So it's good. And yeah, that's pretty much it. And also Bazinga.
Oh, we love Bazinga so much. Timper, it was an absolute honor having you on, and thank you for the compliment there. It means a lot. I'll see you later, Timper. Hopefully we can call sometime in the future.
Well, thank you. I'll see you later then.
Bye, Timper.
Bye-bye.
Oh. Well, guys, that's another guest over with. We're flying through all these guests now. We're actually approaching, shall I dare say it, as final few guests. Wow. Well, this has been an awesome stream so far. So we have another 2 hours worth of guests. So we've got one coming up next, and then we also have the finale one, which I've been teasing about, which is quite exciting. Oh, we've just got us giveaway winners for that hour come in as well. So we've got Pixel the Incrediboxer, Christopher Tessanis, I hope I'm saying that right, Epic More. Oh, congrats to all of you guys. You will be getting your prizes soon, and now's as good as a time as any to be getting those comments in for the next giveaway too. More. What on earth does this word mean? Someone's pointing at it. Oh my goodness. That is insane. What is going on right now? I don't understand with the chat. Olex says thank you for reacting to my egg emoji. You are most welcome. If you can hear my voice going a little bit, it's because we've been streaming that long. My voice is starting to get a bit tired. Honestly, the water ain't helping either. Maybe I'll have to adventure back into the kitchen to get some more. I'm scared to do so, though, because you guys will take horrifying pictures of me again. Oh, my goodness. Oh, I don't know. As next guest sent the image in the chat of me in the kitchen, and I cannot take this. it was bad, okay? Oh, Ghost Emperor says in the chat it was an honor. Oh, ooh, Anthony has a good question. Anthony is what? What are my thoughts on the winning Colossal names? Did I vote for any or even know about? Yes, absolutely. I loved. Let me get them up actually, because I don't want to say it wrong. Was it Zethos, the Air Island one? I really wanted that one to win, but it didn't. It's always been the first choice behind ones. We had Greenwich that won, but it's been quite weird seeing the ones that have won. I think personally, I probably would have chose some differently. Let's have a look here. Before his final guess, oh, not final. Before his second to last guess comes on. Man, I'm getting ahead of myself here. Okay, Kazan, that was its name on Air Island. I like that one. Let me show you guys the poll here. So we've got Kazan. I love that one. I wanted this one to win, but Zephyr would. Let's have a look. What was the other one this week? Because I can't honestly remember. Oh, this one. Hydra. Yeah, I think that's how you say it. Yeah, that one deserved to win. So I'm happy that that one did. I'm still mourning over the Air Island name. Kazan, why could that have happened? It's so cool. Can you imagine calling that Kazan? It just feels like with the helicopter vibes, aeroplane pilot, you call it Kazan. Octus as well. That would have been so cool for the Cold Island one. Bridgel, okay, that's fine. I think the most recent one that we just went on where that first option won, that was probably the most debatable, I think. Yeah, Greenwich deserved to win. I quite like that one. Where are we? That one. Not that one. The Air Island one. That was the most debatable one, I'd say. Right, anyway, whenever his next guest wants to come on, they can enter now, which is quite exciting. Let me at them. Yes, here we go then. Oh, we've got a special someone come in. Let me put the camera on so we can see them in all of the glory. Oh, wrong one. Hey! You want to say hi?
Hello. Hi.
Oh my god, Nathan, it is awesome to be talking to you. I feel like we've had so many interactions, but we've never talked like this. Even through text.
We've talked sometimes through text, but never a voice call like this, never like a lot during text, so I'm really excited for this.
Yeah, it's going to be awesome, man. Oh, you know, Nathan, what is it that you always say? I was trying to think back to it for, you probably won't even know, but what have I always said that you say inside of my members' streams and stuff? I can't remember.
Oh.
I wanted to put it on the thing, the list of stuff what I've got for every guest, but I honestly couldn't remember. It's like
I'm not sure.
It's a phrase for someone or something. I'll think of it right after the stream and I'll be devastated.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of it. I don't know, so I wish I could think of it though.
It's something that you always say.
Oh,
I will get it eventually. So, Nathan, though, let's dig into it straight away. You are, by all means, I will declare this to you right now, you are the ultimate speedrunner as far as I'm concerned. So, what are your inclinations to go ahead and do this? Why do you want to speedrun?
I don't know.
Nathan, you can't give us this answer. Think of something.
I don't know. It's just fun.
Do you want some time to think about it?
Yeah, I guess.
Okay. Well, it's wonderful chat is here to help us save the day. Let's have a look. Well, we've got everyone saying giveaway again. Let's dig through these comments. There'll be something good. Oh, we're going too fast for me now. Oh. Question for you, Nathan. Can you do a thinker while you're answering a question, do you think?
Yeah.
That one, Sam says... Oh, wait, no. That's not the right one. Where has it gone? Well, there was a question for you. Let's have a... Oh, here we go. CongoFan69 asks... And it's come from me again. There we go. What is your... Oh, wait, no. Oh, goodness. It's going and it's coming. There's too many chat messages. Here we go. When will you do your reaction like you told? What do they mean there? I'm not sure.
I'm not really sure what they're talking about. Maybe. I actually have no idea what they're talking about. I can't really.
I like how I dug through for that response and it just was totally uneventful. Oh, that's funny. All right, I'll answer this while you're thinking. Do I think the Emerald Island Epic Wubbox will be as cool as Gold Islands? I absolutely think it has a lot to look up towards now. I think because Gold Island was so cool and Emerald is going to be really hard to get as well. There's a lot that they've got to pull off here. I mean, Ethereal, it's honestly harder to get than Gold. So it's going to be interesting to see what they do. Obviously, though, any Epic Wubbox, we will take it any day. So, Nathan, do you have an answer?
I don't know. I think it could be cool, whatever they do. I don't really care. I've been thinking about it, and I don't know. I think that it's going to be hard to get.
Yeah, I agree with you there. Do you have any tips for speedrunning mouse singing monsters, Nathan?
I guess just try to go pretty fast. I don't know.
I'd say baking. Baking. You always want to be baking. That's my motto on my website that I put in the tips. Baking, baking. We're always got to be baking. That is it.
Yeah.
Want to get anywhere? Bake.
Mm-hmm.
How fast did you manage to get the Wubbox?
It took me like a few. Well, so I started out that like little video series thing with an account that was like on Steam level like 17 or something, and I didn't really have much on there. So it took like a few weeks. I was just trying to get a bunch of Ent Brats that have a lot of Deej, all the 4 elements and stuff, because those are great for coins. And baking too, like you said, baking important.
Yes, absolutely. Got to get the baking in there.
Mm-hmm.
So I was viewing your channel, Nathan, and I've saw that you viewed my islands. So I want to ask, what do you think?
I think they are some of the best islands in My Singing Monsters. They're really good, and whenever I want to see a monster, like if I don't have a monster, I can go to your islands and know that you'll have it because you have like everything. So I think they're really well decorated too. I like the paths. Those paths, those things, I do not deal with paths. They take so long to place.
Oh yeah, we need a tool for that. When that comes, I will be forever grateful. I remember before the Colossal came out, I made an update 3.0 video, and I showed all these concept ideas, like, most of them we've seen now, like, bakeries all at once, collect all, but Path, we've still not seen that. I would love to see it.
Yeah, I saw that video a long time ago. I thought the path idea was super cool, the way you did that concept video on it. It looked like, if they put that in the game, that would be useful.
Yeah, the way I put it as well, I remember to draw the paths.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would be really cool, wouldn't it?
Mm-hmm. you could like make a bunch of designs super easily. And also the thing, it's not even like placing the paths that's the worst part. It's about they're kind of tiny if you put them normally. So you have to like up the size on every single one of them. Like,
oh well, I stopped that adventure quite a while ago. I just now placed them at normal size, but on all of my original mobile account natural islands, I've bigified them. And when I say bigify, I mean just make the decorations bigger, by the way, the paths, guys. And Ethereal Island, maybe. Basically, my first islands that I got basically at the start of My Singing Monsters release. Those are the ones that I haven't, but recently, Magical Islands, nah. I've left it.
yeah, I think on one time there was this, one day a few years ago, I don't remember how long ago it was, but I decided that I wanted to put paths on my islands because I think it was actually inspired by your islands because I really liked the way you had them. And so I did it on stream, actually. I did a stream where I was placing all the paths because I was not just going to do that. I needed something to keep me entertained by placing paths because I knew it would take a long time, but I didn't even realize how long it would take just for one island. I think it took like 2 hours, so I was just done with that.
Congo Fan 69 has elaborated on the question earlier, Nathan. They've put, by the reaction that they run about that you're going to do, it was the one from the community post that has .d and it says, submit your content to be in my reaction video from 6 months ago.
Oh my gosh, I forgot about that.
There's your answer, everyone.
Oh, I should probably check that out then. All right, well, I'll try to check that out soon because I completely forgot about that, honestly.
Something for you to do, Nathan.
Yeah.
Oh, we love reactions, though.
Mm-hmm.
Me and Nathan.
I love your reactions. They're awesome.
Oh, thanks, Nathan. Oh, you know, Nathan, I think you're one of the OP, like, original fans that I know of, so thank you so much. Nathan?
Oh, yeah. Hi.
I was staring into the abyss there on the stream, like, Nathan, are you there? You're always there as well in my mega fan live streams, my member ones, so thank you.
Yeah, thanks for making those member videos. They're awesome. I love the member vlogs. I look forward to those so much whenever they come out.
Oh, yeah, I love recording them so much. I really do. I would love to make one every single week, and I remember when I started out, that was my mission, but I have too much to edit. I just put them out when I can.
Yeah, also MPG Plays, that channel is so awesome.
Oh, thank you. I would definitely like to do more there. Again, though, I can only edit so much, so I try when I can to do what I can. Hopefully one day I'll find a way forward.
Yeah, well, that'd be cool.
Yes. I revived it for a little bit, but we'll see. Anyway, on to his next topic. Favorite non-My Singing Monsters game. And by that, Nathan, I mean in the Big Blue Bubble multiverse.
Ooh, I was thinking about this one earlier because I thought I might get asked this. And I have a hard time picking this. For some reason, in general, I just have a really hard time picking favorites of anything. And I feel like that's especially true with things that I really like. And My Singing Monsters and all the Big Blue Bubble stuff is things that I really like. So I have a really hard time picking that. Like, people always ask me, what's my favorite monster? I can't pick an answer. I always tell them that. I say, I don't know. I can't pick one. But if I had to choose a game in the Big Blue Bubble games, that's my favorite. That's not My Singing Monsters. Probably Jammer Splash, and I probably would say Furkorn's Jelly Dreams, but I never got to play that, so I don't know.
Yeah, Furkorn's Jelly Dreams was quite cool. Nakia says they have diamonds in the mailbox from MPG. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, well, the codes must be working then, and the giveaway must be going ahead. Well, if that's the case, I don't actually know if it is. I don't have proper confirmation, but if the giveaway is working properly, guys, you can probably get your prizes now in your mailbox, which is pretty cool. Giveaways every hour, guys. Get them. Giveaway commands in. So, Nathan, I'm pretty intrigued behind this question now, because, like I say, we've been playing, I would say we were the first, reaction MSM tubers, right? I would say that because there was Diane, but then it felt like we were after that almost. I don't know. There was no one else really doing it, so it was just me and you. So I'm quite interested in how did you find My Singing Monsters?
Oh, so I found My Singing Monsters all the way back in, I think it was 2014, and I don't know if you remember around that time, or maybe it was just me who was getting these, but I think a lot of people, I've talked about this too and have said the same thing. I used to get a lot of ads on like other mobile games for My Singing Monsters, and on YouTube I'd get a bunch of ads. I just see ads of the game everywhere, and it looked really cool, so I eventually just downloaded it, and I instantly just loved it.
Interesting. When was this then?
2014, I think.
Whoa. OG fan like me, yo. I think I only really started seeing you when Bone Island came out. Was that when you kind of encountered that first spike? Because we all have that, right?
Yeah, basically, I started making videos about My Singing Monsters in, I think, 2000 and, I don't remember, 18, I think, but I didn't, or it might have been 2019, but I basically stopped playing My Singing Monsters for like a year, and I didn't make My Singing Monsters videos in that time. But then I came back to it. So I didn't play the game in like an entire year, right? But then it was during like, I don't remember. Wait, when was Bone Island? That was like early 2020, right?
Yeah, it was in April 2020. Man, you know you've been playing a while and you can just recall these days.
Yeah, I remember this day very well because I basically almost quit YouTube like a week before Bone Island came out because, like I said, my channel was in a weird place. I hadn't played My Singing Monsters for like a whole year, but then it was during online school because there was COVID. It was like 2020, and I was on like my lunch break and I was just scrolling through YouTube, and I had seen the trailer for Bone Island, and I was like, I haven't played that game in like a year. I guess I should do this, and I'll make a video too. And then that video, within the first hour, like it had like 100 views within the first hour, which at the time was like the most I'd ever gotten, and so that just got me right back into the game. I started playing ever since then again.
Oh wow, that's pretty cool that YouTube kind of tied you not into playing again also.
Yeah.
Bone Island was a good island to come back to though. I mean, if I was coming back to Bone Island, that would get me hooked instantly.
Oh yeah, Bone Island, that was awesome.
Yeah, Fairy Island was before that too. It was only a few months before. That was pretty good as well. All around a great time to get back in there, Nathan.
Yeah, during the Magical Island era, that was amazing.
Yes. Oh, I'll reflect on that and I love that time so much. I would love to go back to it.
Me too. I think about that a lot. I miss, like, my favorite all-time time playing My Singing Monsters ever was when Light Island had come out and they were doing the weekly monsters in like late 2020. That was so fun.
Yeah, I think if I'm being quite honest, Nathan, I think I've had the most fun in Anniversary. There's just been so much going on. It's been non-stop. It's been crazy. I think this year has been the wildest year yet. It's crazy, man.
Yeah, it's been a good year, but I don't know. This year, like, they've been doing great stuff with the game, but I don't know. It's like kind of different stuff than they've been doing, and a lot of it's been the seasonals and stuff like that, and Celestial with like the Ascension thing, and Rare Wublins, and I don't know. I kind of preferred like when they were doing islands as the main source of content, like with the Magical Islands and stuff, where every few months there'd be an island and it would be new monsters and stuff.
I completely get your perspective there. I think there has been a lot more of a focus on variants recently, which I love my variants. Give me my variants. And, you know, when you think about them, Nathan, I think it's important to note, like, these aren't the hardest things to make, and there's always going to be... they're just in between us till you get that nice, ripe, raw fruit.
Yeah. Speaking of those things like that, I'm really excited to see what this next thing, the next big thing that they're going to do is going to be.
Yes, everyone is asking me constantly in the chat, and I'm sat here like, wait till my theory video, okay, guys? I've got to put something out on it, alright? I love you guys very much in the stream, but I do need a bit of let's say, elaboration on this topic so I can put my theories out there properly, nice and elaborately to you guys.
Yeah, I'm excited to see your theory video about it too. I love your theory videos so much. All your videos like that where you like discuss and theorize and stuff or react, those ones are so entertaining to watch.
Oh, thank you, Nathan. Oh, that means a lot. I know you can't see me right now, but I'm very happy.
Well, yeah, I think they're really good.
Okay, Nathan, I have a question here. And I've put quite humorously something at the end here. So I'm just going to read what I've put at the end first. There is only one correct answer to this question. If you get the correct answer, you are amazing. But if not, you can quit the call now, Nathan. I'm only kidding. I'm only kidding. Right. Anyway.
All right,
So who is? I'm looking now, Nathan. Who is the best magical monster? There is one answer.
Oh, you're putting me a lot of pressure here. Think I'd say Pechidna.
You chose correctly. Okay, in all seriousness, Nathan. Oh, I've just realised there's a cushion behind me from when I was reacting to Uksus and put it on top of my head. That's been there the entire stream. Okay, so in all truthness though, now, Nathan, who is your favourite magical?
That's a tough question. I feel like all the magicals mostly all of them are just amazing. They're all unique and stuff, but if I had to choose one, I would maybe say like I feel like the ones that are the most unique are the single element magical, so I'd probably say one of those. Maybe Theramite. I just really like Theramite a lot.
Oh, that's quite a good choice. The Monster Explorers would approve. I know they like Theramite too. I really, really love Pechidna and Tapricorn, and that's my answer to that one, although it's the most standard MPG answer. There you go. I wanted to throw that question in there because when I think of Magical Islands, I really do think about you, Nathan. So I've got to ask as well, while we're talking about favourites and faves, what is your favourite Magical Island? Because Nathan, I just feel like you are such a big part of that era, so it's got to be a question that has to be asked.
Oh, that is a good question. The Magical Islands. I think... Okay, this is gonna make a lot of people mad when I say this. Not actually mad, but this is gonna... A lot of people are gonna disagree with what I'm gonna say here. I think my favorite Magical Island is Light Island.
Oh, I like it. I liked it. Oh. Oh, I love my puns. You probably know that from my theory videos.
Yeah.
Perfecto, Jammer. No, my favorite. You already know this, Nathan. You watch all my stuff. What is it?
Yeah. Wait. So like, does this question include? Does this question include Magical Sanctum?
Yeah, go on then. It's the same anyway, so don't feel pressure.
Is it Bone Island?
Yes.
Okay, I was a little scared there.
Oh, Rakion says hi to you.
Oh, hi Rakion. That's my friend. I talk to him a lot.
Hi Rakion. Awesome to see you. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Someone put in the chat. Galvana Zip Zap says, Bone Island obviously MPG. Why is this even a question? The like. I agree. That is a pretty obvious answer. I want to get a bit of gossip now, though, Nathan. I want to go behind the scenes on your face reveal because it's one of the most searched up things. How did it come about? Tell us about it.
So, I don't know. The thing is, people always ask me, like, do a face reveal. And people have always asked me that, but I've shown my face many times before. I've just never done it consistently. I'll sometimes, like, for, like, a week, make, like, 3 videos with my face in it, and then I'll probably, like, wait, like, 6 months and then do it again. So, people who have watched me for a while know what my face looks like, but then people, a lot of them also who are newer, might not. And so people always just come in and say, do a face reveal, and then everyone, like, argues about whether I've done a face reveal or not before. So I guess a lot of people talk about that.
Wow, when I did a face reveal, it was like everywhere. It was this is MPG's face. It's quite odd that people haven't caught on to that. I suppose now, though, as well, I put my face everywhere, so it's not really like that, but the fact that you don't, that's an interesting experience.
Yeah.
Does it come up when people search for it?
I actually don't know. I'm gonna try right now. Nathan Games Watchy face reveal. Oh, what comes up is a video from 3 years ago where it does have my face in it, but it's not uploaded by me. It's uploaded by somebody who I reacted to their island. They uploaded the clip, but it's like little me because it was from like 4 years ago.
Oh yeah, I do know from your comments that everyone is always like, "Oh my God, Nathan has grown up." It's
Yeah,
like
'cause a
when
lot of people-
everyone goes back to my first video and they're like, "OMG, MPG grew up."
Yeah, I get a lot of comments like that.
X Drunk Again X says, "Show us your face because you deleted the videos." Well, I will have you know, X, what your name was, that Nathan can do what he wants because it's about what Nathan's most comfortable with, right, Nathan?
Yeah, I did have some videos, and then I did delete them, but you can still find my face on my channel. It's not that hard. So whoever that
Absolutely.
is, you can go and find it if you want it.
Sometimes some people, they can feel a bit uncomfortable about it, and I think it's always important to respect everyone's opinions. I mean, if a video has been took down, I'm sure there's a reason why, so just be open, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, I feel like kind of the reason I don't
feel
show
like
my...
I got a bit at you there, whoever commented that. Sorry, did not mean to come across like that. Go on, Nathan.
Yeah, I guess one of the reasons I just don't show my face that much is just because it's hard to get used to it when people already watch my videos. Because when I started out for a long time, up until I had like people watching my channel, I'd never shown my face before, so it wasn't like I was starting out showing it to like one person who gets one view on the video. It's like I'm already getting people who watch all my videos, and it's just a bigger audience to like introduce my face to, so like more of myself to, you know what I mean?
Yes. Nathan, I want to ask you about something. Because I was viewing your channel, dug deep, and I found this that I want to question you about.
Oh, what is it?
Let me show you. Oh, wait, ads are going to come up again. Actimel, go away.
These ads. Oh, it's this.
Yes. The chat doesn't know what it is, so stay quiet for a
I-
minute.
I was thinking you would bring this up, actually.
You actually thought I would? Wow, clever.
Well, I saw that you were going through people's channels a bunch, and like earlier in the video, in the stream,
Yeah.
when you were going to other people, you were talking about how you went to their channel to look, and I was thinking, like, I went to my own channel, and I was like, if I was MPG and looking through Nathan's channel, what videos would I pick that are notable? So I thought of that one.
You did the dissection here. Oh, get you, Nathan, going down.
Yeah.
Going down and getting funky. Okay, let's have a look. So we got you. Is this AI? What is
Yes.
So we've got Biden, Trump, and Obama play My Singing Monsters. I've never actually said Obama out loud. Is that right?
Yeah.
Brilliant. Let's have a look then.
Hey guys, it is me, Trump Games, YT here, and today we're playing My Singing Monsters with my friends Joe and Obama.
Trump, why do you think you get to do the intro? You literally look like a drumpler, LOL.
Trump, I'm going to be honest, Obama is completely right about
You guys need to stop talking right now. I'm literally going to dox you, and I am going to order 374 large pizzas to your house.
Oh, yes, please, Trump. I'm so hungry right now. My address is 1380.
No, you need to stop Joe. You can't fall for Trump's tricks again. Don't you remember how you got your Roblox account hacked?
Well, anyways, guys, let's start playing the game. What monster should we get first?
Bro is asking, what monster should we get first? Like, Trump, look in the mirror, bro. You are the monster for real, for real. Like, when is Rare Trump coming out so I can put you in the Rare Wubbox lol?
Okay, now, Obama, calm down here. Remember, we need to go fast because we are doing a speed run.
Finally, Joe
Get wrecked.
says something I can agree with. Okay, now, guys, let's get Joe Biden from the market.
Are you serious right now, bro? That is not even Joe Biden. That is Mammoth. Like, come on now, bro. 21, can you do something for me? Can you?
Oh my gosh, Joe, I love that song so much. I love it when you voice chat with me on Discord and sing that song to me while I go to sleep.
What are you guys talking about? Why am I never invited to these calls? Can I join next time?
Why is everyone getting wrecked in this? This is wonderful. Nathan, please explain to me what is going on with this video. Why?
Around the time that I uploaded that, it was like a big trend on YouTube and TikTok to upload these videos where they use the AI text-to-speech thing, and they just make like these people like Trump, Obama, or Biden, or just famous people, just random people, the randomest people, and they would have them do the randomest things. Like there was a lot of Minecraft ones, and they would just say like the funniest or like randomest things, and I liked those videos, so I thought they were pretty funny, so I decided to make one, and yeah, that's how it turned out, I guess.
Oh my god. Oh my god. If you had to say any video, which one of yours has been the funniest? Is this it? Or is it another one?
Oh, that's a hard question. You know what? My funniest video, and it wasn't necessarily intentionally funny, but a lot of people found it funny. I think you might remember this. Remember my Bone Island reaction? Remember that like Twitter thing where someone, I don't know if you remember this, but someone like edited my reaction and your reaction, and there was somebody else's reaction together of us all screaming at. Oh no, it was Light Island, not Bone Island.
Oh, right. I don't actually remember, Nathan, no.
My Light Island reaction was kind of crazy.
Oh, wait, I remember what you're on about now. The island reveal. Oh, yeah, everyone. Oh,
Yeah.
The compilation. I remember us too. I don't know who else was there someone else in it? I don't know. I remember what you mean though now, yeah. We were proper shocked, weren't we?
Yeah, that was crazy.
Yes, absolutely. It's so cool reflecting with you on the magical era.
Yeah, that era
It's like
was
we were
amazing.
saying, we're about to go into a new era as well now. Which
Yeah.
is interesting. I hope that it's the best era ever.
I hope so too.
Yes. Hopefully lots of new monsters this time around, because that's why the magical era was so cool.
Yeah, and they were all so unique, and the sounds and animations, everything was just amazing about them.
Yes. I think the magical time period, like you said, was arguably one of the best. Now I'm thinking about it.
Mm-hmm.
It's pretty odd to beat. The mythicals have
Yeah.
definitely been the standout thing, though, for this year, which is quite nice.
Yeah, the mythicals, they're really good. Most of them. Well, all of them, but
I agree. We had to change his
Yeah.
thought process there to all of them.
yeah.
Let's have a look at the chat then to get a few responses to there, because we've not looked at that for quite a bit. Kenya KTV says, who is our favourite Celestial? Do you want to go first or me? I have one in mind.
You can go first.
Okay. I absolutely love Galvana to bits. It's my sister's Celestial, and I am forever jealous. It is by far just amazing. I remember way back when Dawn of Fire, when it was getting the Celestials, it got leaked inside of the My Singing Monsters guide app. Well, not leaked. Big Blue Bubble did it on purpose, but I remember seeing the design and being so flabbergasted by it, and seeing it just didn't even matter that I'd seen its design before, because even in game, its sound was so awesome. I'm really excited to see Galvana's adult and elder forms. Those are going to be so cool.
Yeah, the Celestials, I don't know what it is, but there's something about all the Celestials. I guess they're all just like really bright colors that I really like the designs of. They're all like, I don't know, I just like them. If I had to choose one as my favorite, I would probably say like, it's a hard question. Maybe, wait, hold on. I don't remember the name of this one. Oh, Hornicle. I was right. Okay.
A
That's probably my
Hornicle.
favorite.
Ooh, I'm interested to see what that one looks like as an adult as well. Really interesting stuff behind the Celestials.
Yeah.
It's going to be interesting to see how the elder forms differentiate. It's going to be so cool.
Yeah.
Galvana,
I didn't expect them to do that.
Just give me Galvana. I predicted it the day before. Oh dear. I was saying to Tyson when I met with him, like, I don't know how I've predicted so much this year. It's been a bit crazy. We're entering unknown territory though now. So we'll see if my theories up next will be right or not.
Yeah, and now that you've mentioned like the PAX West thing, that looked so fun. I loved your video from there. It looked so fun to be at PAX West. I wish I could have gone.
Oh, Nathan, it would have been awesome to see you there. I met loads of fans. People were coming up to me asking me to sign stuff. I've never met a fan before. My first fan was a little boy called Eric. Hi, if you're watching. But it was really heartwarming, everyone getting to come up to me and ask for pictures and stuff. There were some people who in the comments wrote, oh, I was too scared to come up, but a lot of people did come up, which was really fun.
Yeah, and I don't know if I'm just completely remembering this wrong, but a few years ago in like 2020, you were doing a stream, and I think I asked if you had ever seen a fan in real life before, and didn't you say like a long time ago you were like at a mall or something, and there was like somebody who was like following you home or something?
Yes. Well, that was a bit of a park here from little MPG. It stuck with me because I feel like it was a lie that went on for so long. I'm getting a bit red now because this is the only lie that I've told to you guys. But no, I didn't until that very moment, no.
Oh, all right.
Yes. Let's move on from that. I have another link here, Nathan. I'm not sure what it leads towards. I don't know which link I've used and which link I haven't, so we'll work it out as we go. Oh, here we go. Yes.
Okay. Oh
boy.
This one.
Wait, let me put it back at the start. There we go. Okay, so we got Pom Pom here. Let's see what happens when I click play.
I don't know what that is. I don't even remember making that.
You don't even remember making it? My favorite Pom Pom noise is the eating noise. I'm going to play that to everyone on the stream just because I can. I keep it stored so I could just randomly put it while I'm editing videos inside it.
Oh.
No. Everyone just heard that in the chat, Nathan. I don't know if you could hear it.
Those, my Mammoth and my Pom Pom games are so interesting.
They really are. Which one is your favorite out of them?
Probably the Mammoth one.
Yeah. Oh man, you know, I've been doing this that long. It's really hitting me inside of this stream when everyone's saying it. I don't know how else to phrase it. It's so weird and crazy. How long have you been doing it in total then, Nathan?
I've been playing MSM for like, I don't know, 9 years, and I've been making YouTube videos for, I need to go check. I don't remember. I gotta, give me one second.
Okay, well,
here.
while you're doing that, I'm going to read out this wonderful comment from Elias. Elias says, the magical era was, well, magical. Yes, I completely agree with you there, Elias. I joined the game in when Psychic Island was being added, and the magical era was so fun. I completely agree. One of the best times ever. I really hope that the next one is going to be as cool as that. So cool.
Yeah, I think so too. And also, I've been, it looks like I'll have been making videos for 5 years in about 2 months. So almost 5 years.
Oh, are you going to do anything to celebrate, Nathan?
I don't know. I might do. I don't know if you know this, but I have a tradition on my channel, sort of, where every time I reach a milestone or something, what I usually do is a 24-hour stream. I've done like 5 of them before, so maybe I'll do that.
I have seen you 24-hour streams before, but having them every single milestone, wow, that's dedication, man.
Yeah, they're always a lot of fun to do, though, so I don't mind it.
Yeah, I think I've reached my max with this stream. I think I'm hitting it in the nice sweet spot where I think you guys are getting a lot more of me, but it's also a lot, but it's not too much.
Yeah, I was thinking about it a while ago. I've been watching the stream all day, and like I'm impressed by your skill to stay this like energetic and entertaining for like hours on end. I don't know if I could like normally my 24-hour live streams they're pretty chill most of the time, but yeah.
Oh, do you think I'm still quite? You know, Nathan, I'm not gonna lie to you. My energy has synced a little bit. Like I am feeling it a little bit, but do you think I'm actually energetic then?
You're pretty energetic. I agree. At the beginning of the stream, it's not like it's gotten a little less, but like it's still very entertaining and everything. Like you've been doing more than good enough of a job at staying energetic
that's
for this.
awesome. Well, that really does help me, Nathan, because I was actually just thinking about that. Question from Master A. What is our favorite? Well, I'm putting the stream back 1 second. What is our favorite rare monster design? Shall I go first?
Yeah, you can go first. I'm gonna need a second to think about that.
Rare Poke.
Oh.
I love Rare Poke so much. I'm so sorry to every other single rare out there, but it's miles ahead. I love the thing, and that's why it's my icon baby in game.
Yeah, Rare Poke, it's good. I don't love most of the rare Wublins though. My favorite rare, if I had to choose one,
wait, I want to go back to this, Nathan. You don't really seem to like the rare Wublins all too much.
Well, I can't even say that because I haven't got most of them. I haven't even seen some of them. I think I don't even wait. Rare Poke is like red, right? I don't remember. What it was.
Yeah.
Okay. If I had to choose a rare as my favorite, I would say Rare Hollow. Maybe I like that one.
Oh yeah, I can remember that you said that somewhere. I can't remember where.
Yeah, when it first came out, I got like 10 of them and bigified them on my bone island.
Do you remember in your live stream when I once bigified, was it Pechidna, and put it in the middle just for you?
Yeah, I remember that.
Oh, that was so fun.
Yeah.
Man, there was nowhere near as many people in the community as there is now.
I know, that's like a whole thing that I've been thinking about like on the past few years. It's crazy how big the game has gotten over time, because I feel like it was like a tenth of what it is of the size it is now, like in 2020.
It wasn't even a tenth, Nathan. It was like 1/20.
Yeah, it's insane. I'm happy to see the game grow.
I can remember back at the start of the year when more people were doing playthroughs. I remember when Match Day came and I was like, oh my god, there's someone else doing what I do? That's really strange. What is going on? And then at the start of the year, everyone's doing it. And I'm like, what? What's that meme? What? Oh, it's Mickey Mouse in it.
Yeah, I think Match Day was the first person out of that new era of all these new MSM YouTubers and stuff.
I wouldn't even go there to say Matt was a part of that because he came a bit before that.
Yeah, he did. I don't even know what happened because it seemed like there was like Match had been around for a while, and then one day like 10 new My Singing Monsters YouTubers appeared out of nowhere.
They just materialized.
Yeah,
it's crazy though now because everyone does it. I've even seen an Among Us MSM mod and my Minecraft MSM mod and who knows what in between. It's just everywhere, and ASM or whatever that is, that pops up and I'm like, okay. I think ASMR is, I don't really understand it, but is it quiet sounds or something? And I don't know.
Yeah, I don't really get it. It's like they just make sounds and stuff and people watch it because it's relaxing, I guess. I don't know. But speaking of things like that, I feel like one of my favorite and also least favorite things about My Singing Monsters, like blowing up as it has in the past few years, is the weird stuff that's come of it. Like there's so many
Yes, I really strongly agree. The ASM or whatever videos, I've seen thumbnails popping up and I'm like, what is this? What am I looking at right now?
Yeah, it's pretty weird.
Yeah. People just seem to come on board now and it is fun, but there definitely is also people coming on where you just go, what?
Yeah, it's a little crazy.
Ooh, well, our Prime Entertainment asks, if we made an island, what would it do? And have you thought about it before? Let's just basically say, what island would we like most?
Oh, I have an answer for that. An island. My favorite class and an island that I'd like to see in the future is something more with the ethereals, because I love the ethereals.
Yes, I agree. I want my quad, well, let's say quint ethereal island with the triple quads and quint on. Go and watch my theory video on it. It needs to happen. It aligns with the stars. That's a good choice there, Nathan. Mine is, of course, Colossal Island. I love the Colossals. I think that the Colossals deserved a bit better than the initial announcement and the trailer. There was no trailer. They're so important. Let's show them for what they are. I really would like that.
Yeah, I was definitely kind of surprised about how they actually implemented the Colossal and everything, because not that it like wasn't good. I guess it was good that the Colossals are finally here.
I think it was pretty safe to say it was just disappointing.
Yeah, it was. They could have done a little more with it, I think.
Yeah. Jaden has come in with a donation. Thank you so much, David. Jaden Davids. Oh dear, I'm getting a bit too tired here. I'm pronouncing your name wrong. So sorry, Jaden. What is your favourite mythical and dream mythical? Oh, okay. Well, I'll go with dream mythical and you go with mythical.
All right. My favorite mythical is Gajube. It was the first one.
That's a good choice. Quirky little Gajube. I also really like it because it's related to Gadezo, so now that's MPG approved.
Yeah.
Dream mythical absolutely is Bleaknik, one of my all-time faves, but I also, just because everyone knows that it's Bleaknik, I will say I also really have been taking an akin to Weasel recently for some reason. I don't know why. It's just always stuck in my head, and it's the one that I always try and sing whenever I think of Mythical Island now. I don't know how that came about, but yeah. Fun.
Oh wait, I actually changed my answer. My favorite mythical is Bazinga.
Ooh, yes, okay. I get that a lot. Yeah, Bazinga is really cool. I think, yeah, I would honestly have forgot about Bazinga too, because it's only just come about recently, hasn't it? But yeah, absolutely. Bazinga is it.
Yeah, I really like Humbug, so, you know, I obviously am going to like Bazinga a lot too.
Yeah, I wouldn't say Humbug is one of anywhere near like my top tier, but Bazinga, I love it so much. I just want a little cute pet Bazinga. I love it. I don't know how I'd feel with it in real life because it'd be a bit like a hornet, but the just pure nature of Bazinga, it makes me feel a sense of relief.
Yeah, and with Bazinga on Mythical Island, like the part, I don't remember what part it was, but that one part is like one of my favorite parts of a monster, and the whole like songs of My Singing Monsters, that one Bazinga part is so good.
Yeah, that is so true. Everyone is just constantly asking in the chat. Chocolate Waffles is saying it now. Do we know about these monster teasers for this new, whatever it might be, new island or whatnot? I've talked about it a bit. I'm saving my thoughts till my theory video. But Nathan, do you want to go ahead and spill the beans what you think it might be?
I'm going to be honest, I'm actually completely clueless about all of that because I've been kind of absent from My Singing Monsters for like the last 2 weeks. I don't know, I just been not paying attention too much because I don't know, I just been busy with school and stuff.
Fair to you, Nathan, there's not been that much going on in the original game. It's been all Dawn of Fire.
Yeah, well, I've seen a little bit about it, about like some, I really don't know, but whatever it is, I'm excited for it, I guess.
Yeah. I'm going to go ahead and read out one of these questions, and I want you to answer it while I go to the toilet. Is that okay, Nathan?
Yep, that's okay.
Brilliant. So Redacted says, right, they've targeted it to me, but it's to you now, Nathan. If you could create your own monster to be in the game, what would they be and what would they look like? You answer that while I'm going, and if as well you answer that in time, look at the chat and pick another one.
All right, I'll do that. Okay, guys, wait. The question was, if I could create a monster, what would it be? I forgot the question already. I think that was it. Chat, was that it? I think that was it. So I'll answer that question. If I could make a monster in the game, I think it would be... Well, I kind of already answered this earlier with when it was a what island do you want to see, and I said a new ethereal island. I want to see a 4-element ethereal, all right? I think, or a 5-element ethereal even. A 5-element ethereal? That would be crazy, okay? I would love to see that. Let's see what else you guys are saying. Question, what's your favorite natural monster of each element, amount, and your overall thoughts on the class? What's my favorite natural monster of each element? For water, probably, I don't know. Honestly, this might be a boring pick, but Toejammer. And then for Earth, it's probably Noggin. It's probably all the single elements, to be honest, because those just represent the element so much. And if I'm being asked specifically what's my favorite type of an element, I feel like for me, the single element of that element is just the obvious pick, you know what I mean? Question, what would you like Rare Peckinetta to look like? I don't know. I just want it to make MPG like it, because that's one of his monsters, or his favorite monster, so I want it to be something that he likes, I guess. Nathan, do you want to make another mod video? I just made a new Minecraft Wubbox mod. A Minecraft Wubbox mod. Modding, I've never actually, or you can't mod anymore. They decided to like change the rules or something, so you can't do that anymore. Nathan, we share a name. We do share a name, yes. Nathan, hello, do you love Minecraft? I have a question. Yeah. Oh, Ice plays MSM. That's a good question. I don't like Minecraft, no. Terraria, Nathan, question mark? I like Terraria, yeah. That game's... I've played it like... I think I have like 15 hours or something in it. I haven't finished the game before. I've never beat the Moon Lord, though, but I like the game. My favorite boss in the Terraria is probably, Ender Dragon. Do you agree that Epic Jamboree is the best monster? Epic Jamboree is one of the worst monsters in the entire game, I'm going to be honest. You're a little crazy with that. I'm just joking, by the way. Sorry to be mean. But I don't like Epic Jamboree. You lost a Terraria game with massive boss arena, don't ask how. Oh, rip. Okay, can you say hi to me, please? Hello, Red Reed channel. Favorite Shugabush family member? Original Shugabush, probably. It's just... You know, it's Shugabush. How could it not be my favorite? What's the longest monster name? I don't know what that is. Cold Wubbox. I like Cold Wubbox. What is your favorite and least favorite island? Favorite island? You're putting me in the spot a little here. I gotta pick one. Favorite island? Maybe it might be Mythical Island. No, it's Gold Island. My favorite island is Gold Island. Least favorite island? This is not even a question. There's just a correct answer. The worst island in the entire game is Psychic Island. Nathan, what? Oh, the chat's moving fast. I didn't see what you said, Rakian. I'm sorry. Nathan, what are your thoughts on Mimic? I don't watch you, so I haven't seen your reaction. I made nothing about Mimic, no videos, so there is no reaction. I saw it. I thought, oh, it's Dawn of Fire, and I never got it because I don't play Dawn of Fire. So yeah, that's why. What's your opinion on the Krilby, aka the best monster? Sorry, Wilby, Tapricorn, Pegana, and Bleatnik. Krilby is kind of disgusting, I'm not gonna lie. I don't love Krilby. Nathan Games OT. Yep, that's my name. We aren't friends. How very dare you diss Psychic Island? I mean, I'm sorry, man, but Psychic Island, it's just the worst island in the game. Can you say hello to me? Say Cybop. Hi, Cybop. How are you? Question: would you like it if the community designed the Elder Celestials? No, I think that MSM should design them. Psychic Island is better than Light Island. That's an opinion to be had. I don't know if I agree with it. I think that Light Island's better than Psychic. Because like I said, you know, Psychic is just simply the worst. What's your thoughts on Dark Island, and what do you think it's meant to feel like? I feel like I recognize that name. I feel like I've heard the song, and I don't remember. I don't really watch fan-made My Singing Monsters videos. Imitate MPG's voice? I'm not going to do that because that'd be a little mean. Because imitating people and their voice, you know, that's just a little mean, so I'm not going to do that. Nathan, can you try and pronounce my name? Sure. Never mind. Guys, I'm not gonna imitate MPG's British accent. I'm sorry. Opinion on Cold Island. I think it's one of the most underrated islands in the game because people say it's bad. It is not bad. It's actually really good. Cold Island is great, alright? Hi, MSM content. Super A Gaming says, did you know that your favorite island is Seasonal Shanty? Seasonal Shanty is a pretty good island. I like Seasonal Shanty too. Where's MSM Pokegamer? I think he said he went to the bathroom. He will be back in a second though. Bone Island Dipsters ruined the part of the song they're in? I don't know if I'd agree with that. I mean, wait, no, it said Dipsters? Oh yeah, they ruin it. Dipsters ruin everything. You're absolutely right about that. What's your favorite instrument? I don't know. Maybe like, I don't know actually. I don't even know many instrument names. What is your favorite mythical? Oh, that was a question asked a little bit ago. I said Bazinga. Bazinga's a great mythical.
Oh, we're back, Nathan.
Oh,
how have you
hello,
been
MPG.
faring?
Oh, they kept asking me to imitate your voice and do a British accent, but I didn't do it.
Could we maybe hear it?
I don't know about that.
It don't matter if it's bad, or if you just don't want to do it, that's okay too.
I think I'll pass.
Okay. I honestly think accents are so hard to manipulate. I just don't know how to do it, man.
Yeah, I think so too. They're hard.
Oh, we've got another donation from Thor Number Law Dude. New teased monster? What do they mean there? Are they on about the new island again? I know, guys. I know I need to make a video on it. This is like my comment section right now, because everyone's always like, MPG, something new has come out. I'm like, guys, I check these things out the moment they release. I'm just there editing. Just wait, and it will come.
I've got to check out these things later, because like I said, have no clue about them.
Yeah, I don't know what they are, to be honest, too much either, Nathan. I'm definitely going to be kind of straying away from looking at it fully, because I do want to react to it, but they apparently are pretty cool. Four Numbers Law Dude says there is a new tease monster. We know. We know. That's another donation one. Oh, I think they're trying to say there's another new one on top of that.
Is there two?
Okay. No, there was 4 last time, so if there's another one, there's 5.
5? I really gotta get caught up on this.
Yeah. Well, you know, Nathan, they'll be on to you as well in comments going, Nathan, make that video. Oh my goodness.
I gotta get on it.
Look at the time, Nathan. Oh my god, it has gone by so quick. Nathan, it has been awesome to have you on. Every single guest, I wish I could have just talked to you all day and more, but we've got that many guests on today. I'm gonna have to say, Nathan, do you have any last words?
I just want to say, you know, I can't talk. Thank you so much for having me on here. It was an honor to be here. Congrats on 10 years. I'm excited to see another 10 years from you. I will be here and watching your videos throughout all of them. And thank you so much for having me on again. Subscribe to MPG.
Thank you so much, Nathan. It was an honor to have you on. I'll definitely be seeing you later. Bye, Nathan.
Yeah. See you. Bye.
So, guys, we have come to the grand moment now where we actually have this final 2 guests coming on. Oh my glob. As finale ones. I don't know why, but I feel rejuvenated from just going away from the stream for 1 minute. I don't know how that works. Also, I brought back an apple. I told you guys it's my favorite food. I wasn't like, it's going here. I don't know if I'll actually eat it or not yet. Probably won't on the stream. It'll just be there as a snack for afterwards. But I am very excited about eating it. Very, very excited. Probably too excited. Oh my goodness. So, oh, we've got another donation. How did I hit 80 in 1 day? I don't know, phone number law, dude. I don't know what 80 means. But that's awesome. Congrats to you, whatever that means. We've got people who have won some giveaway prizes again. So this time we've got Rumble999, Mr. Do, and Miller Gamer Linux. Congrats to you three. You'll be getting prizes very soon. I am very excited to be giving out those prizes. Let's have a look. Oh! Phone numbers, Law Dude says, I mean my 80 subscribers. Oh, congrats to you. Congrats on getting that many. Yes, so we have our final 2 guests coming on now. And it's going to be quite special. You guys will be quite familiar with these 2 people, especially in the realm of my singing monsters. So I'm really excited to have them on. Shall we go ahead and let them in then? I've just seen someone put... I've got to read this comment out because this is talking to me right now. Some dude says, I've been here for hours. Oh, bless you. Thank you so much for watching. I know that this one has been quite a long one. It's been awesome, though. Nathan Game says, oh, we're back with a donation as well. I can't wait to see these final guests. I wonder who they could be. Ooh, it is quite peculiar. I wonder who they could be, guys. Oh... I think we might have got someone who's joined us inside of the call. Let me just go ahead and... Oh. Do you guys want to put your webcam on? And then I will go ahead and show who might be here. Oh, this is so exciting. Oh! 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 Hi, guys!
Balloons, too.
Because you're turning 10, right?
Yeah! Oh, that is so sweet! Oh my god! Oh! Oh, it's going great, guys. Oh, that is so sweet. I can't get over the fact that you just did that. That's awesome. Oh.
Congratulations on your 10 years.
That looks backwards, though. It looks like 0,
Does it look backwards? Lots of.
No, you can see 10 from here.
No, that's right.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh my god.
So you've had a long day, haven't you?
Yeah, there's been tons of guests on. Do you guys want to introduce yourselves then?
Well, sure. I'm Maggie Park, and I don't know who
Dave
this is.
Everyone knows you too, for sure.
That's sweet.
Yeah. So, yeah, we've been kind of listening here and there. We had to go out for a bit, but it sounds like you have... You're doing a marathon here for, what, 5 hours so far or something?
Yeah, something crazy like that.
Yeah, for sure.
I've been having a ton of fun, guys, though.
Well, that's good.
Yeah. So I'm going to ask you guys some questions that I've wrote down, and I'm sure the chat will be going absolutely crazy as well.
Okay.
For sure.
For sure. Ask away.
So there's lots of things inside of My Singing Monsters, like Wickman and all of these different things that reference towards older games. Is there anything you could point towards that we might not know about, or just a cool reference that from old My Singing Monsters games?
Ooh, that's a tough one. It's always Chris who sneaks these things in.
Yeah.
Trying the art. And he'll sneak it by me, and I'll be like, "Oh, I didn't." Okay, clever.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of.
There might were the things from Fling a Thing in there? I think they got in at some point.
Did the Fling a Things get in there?
Well, they use the same sound as the Scubs, the Fling a Thing. So that's a little tidbit.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah. Let me see. Well, there's the Thumbies, of course. They're there, so that's not a surprise Easter egg. So, I guess it's more like stories about things that. But I remember when I did the first Dandy Doo voice. That was I was imagined doing a cartoon teacher's voice, like from the Snoopy cartoon. Doo doo doo. That's where that voice came from, and then Chris made me look like a librarian with a bad perm when he did Dandy Doo.
I'm loving the shades, Dave.
Yeah, for sure. We have lots of shades.
So
yeah.
I have a question for you.
They look like Ozzy Osbourne with those.
I know, they're awesome, aren't they?
They are.
I want you to rate my British accent, Carrie.
Oh, go on.
Poke. How are you doing today? Is that pretty good?
Oh, that is good, Dave. That is a really good accent. I was just saying.
Someplace. I don't know if it's a British accent, but it's an accent.
Well, how about a wee bit of Scottish?
And a bit of Australian as well.
Australian, yeah.
I was just saying to Nathan how hard accents are, but honestly, I feel like you guys, out of anyone, you would be able to pull it off.
I used to be able to do a lot. I have to kind of, do it for a little bit, but I love doing accents as a kid.
I'm terrible at accents, to be honest with you. I'm just awful. I try and they just, nope. Can't do them.
Oh, well, who needs accents when you have as wonderful a voice as you, Maggie?
Oh, thank you. So, do you have some more questions?
Yeah, for sure. I'm sure the chat has plenty of questions for you guys too.
Okay. Oh, how are we today? I can see that one.
We're just great, thanks.
We're just.
Oh.
Yeah, for sure. It's a beautiful day today, and.
Yeah, it's abnormally warm here. I think it's what.
Yeah, it really is.
Oh.
Celsius.
So I'm just reading what it says here. Just everybody's saying hello and waving and whatnot.
Yeah.
Honestly, the chat's like going so fast.
Yeah, it is. It's hard to follow them. What is your favorite monster in Gold Island?
Gold Island.
Ooh.
You know what's funny is I have a really hard time remembering which monster is which because, as you know, we did the voices first, and sometimes we do a voice, and I can't remember what the animation was that was stuck with the voice. I totally remember what the voice is, so if you sang the voice to me, I'd say, oh yeah, I remember that voice.
But your favorite, I think my favorite is Dandy Doo on Gold Island.
You think so?
Yeah.
Well, I like Dandy Doo too.
Yeah. We'll go with Dandy Doo.
Yeah, all right, that sounds good. Still love Mammoth though.
Yes.
He's just
the
so
standard.
innocent though. There's just something so innocent about him that I've always just loved Mammoth for sure.
Yeah. I will mention to everyone as well, we've got something special planned, haven't we, guys? So this isn't actually our first reaction, so you'll have to stay tuned for when us guys reacted to each other for the first time and interacted.
Yeah, for sure.
Yes, it was great. I'm trying to think of questions for you. Like, so, is your voice going?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. I'm struggling to get through it now. I think I've got water. I've chugged down a whole liter of water, and then I've got this as well.
Yeah, and your throat's still sore, I'll bet.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's Dave with his watermelon. He's got a lot of this. Look at the color of this beverage that he's got. It is horrifying how much of this watermelon flavor he's got in there.
It reminds me of when I went to Italy. I went on this really long walk along the coast, and I met some American friends actually, and we walked along, and I got a watermelon drink, and I'd never had a watermelon drink before, but it was so nice. So Dave, I put nothing past you.
There you go.
So what stories can we tell? Because it sounds like you're really He's getting tired of talking, so we can fill air if you want. Be a good
Sure. Some stories about. Well, you know what was one funny thing is we tried to get the cats to do voices, and the cats just would not make sounds on command. So when we were doing the original voices, we kept picking up the cats and we hold them at the mic and we
But they would meow.
shake them a bit, and they just look at us like, "What are you doing to me?" But they cut my headphone cord. They just look at us like, "What are you doing to me?" And they wouldn't meow, and then they just wriggle out. So we tried for a long time to get cat sounds, and just never happened. I'm afraid.
No, it's unfortunate.
And we also had toads going off in the backyard. And they were really, really loud.
They didn't come out very well.
Yeah, because you could hear all the wind and all the other sounds around the toads too. So
true.
that's why My Singing Monsters doesn't have toads or cats in it.
I think I remember an
So,
old video of Dave's, wasn't it, with cats?
Oh, the
Yeah,
one
the Thumpies.
the Thumpies one where
Yeah.
the cats are playing with the phone on the floor.
Yeah, and they really love that game.
Mhm.
Unfortunately, only Sarah's still around. But
Yep. They were.
Maybe we
Yeah,
can
we
find
have one left. Sarah, she's an old girl, getting very, very gray. She's the last of the three.
yeah. So
She's
MPG.
around.
A question for you: what's your first memory of My Singing Monster?
Oh, that's a tough
'Cause that was
one.
10 years ago, right? So
Wow, that's a
how did
very
you
tough
find
one.
it?
I found it. Oh. I'm trying to think of my first memory. That's quite an overload. Do you guys want to fill in while I think about it?
Well, okay. Do you remember your first memory of the actual
well,
My Singing Monsters
When-
concept? I remember before you ever came up with the My Singing Monsters concept, and you were really doing the idea of sounds that were controlled individually. There was this idea that Dave had where he wanted us to do environmental music, and the idea was when you got close to something, it would be louder so that you could move around in an environment, and that the sound would get louder if you got close to it. And we were doing this sort of back alley thing, and so Dave had us, let me see, on the basement floor. We dumped a bunch of rocks on the basement floor, and we were scuffling around on the rocks. And then we were trying to make a sound like two people pushing and shoving, and we tried to do the sound of that, but we kept giggling so much that it wasn't working because we just kept laughing as we tried to wrestle. And there was another time when Dave was doing one screaming underwater, wasn't it?
Yeah,
Screaming
yeah,
underwater.
well, that was.
And I remember he took a shotgun mic, and it was actually. I can
Don't
show
do
you.
that. It's gonna be noisy
Don't do
for
that.
them.
Oh, okay, I won't do that.
They won't
the,
like that.
The mic is just below the camera
Yeah.
anyway. But he wrapped it up in plastic and put his head in the sink and was screaming in the sink with the microphone down there. Yeah, we've done some wild things making sounds, that's for sure.
I've thought up what my first memory was with the game. It was back on Plant Island. I can't actually remember getting my first few monsters. That was so long ago. But I remember I had a sugar bush and gas part of my island. And I thought sugar bush and gas were just such important monsters. So I remember putting them to the very back of the island and just having this huge monumental like stage with the bubble wrap paths around them. Really making them out to be quite special.
Yeah, both those monsters, but Ghast is one of my favorite. Something I think it's more the look than the sound. I mean, the sound's pretty nice, but it just looks like a cat, and of course I like cats. So
Yeah, you should tell them the story of how you met Christian Bush.
how I met him?
Yeah.
Well, most of you guys might
That's
know
kind
it,
of-
but
kind of a neat
I was
story,
just
though.
on Twitter. Like back in the day, I was very, very aware of all the posts and everything. As moved on, I didn't have as much time. But when I just saw this post from somebody, and he had a ton of followers on Twitter, and I'm like, who is this guy? And he said, oh, I'd love to be in My Singing Monsters. Is there any way I can do it? So I just pinged him, and next day we were chatting, and that's how it happened. Unfortunately, that didn't, we tried doing that more, but he was right. He didn't have a contract or anything with the record company. As soon as you get record companies involved, it turns into a whole process of legal things, and it gets tough. Because we did have a couple other famous people we talked with, but it just fell apart because of timing and all this stuff. So that one just boom happened, and it happened really, really fast. It was like in a week we had his part down and everything.
It was funny when we started looking at their music too, because we really weren't particularly aware of them, and they have this song called Stuck Like Glue that they've done. Sugarland had done this song called Stuck Like Glue, and for the next few years I used that as a song to teach little kids line dancing. And I didn't show them the video because the video was not, let's say, age appropriate for little kids, but the song itself, Stuck Like Glue, is beautiful, so I can probably still pull off a line dance to that Sugarland song.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, oh look, a new pair of glasses.
Yeah.
You are throwing the shades out today, Dave.
Throwing the shade.
Throw the
I
Ooh.
don't even know what that means. Teach me some of the new language, because I think I'm a little behind on what is the cool things to say these days.
You know, Dave, my sister sometimes texts me and I'm like, what are you on about? I feel like I'm a bit the same. TLDR, too long don't read. I know that one.
Too long, don't read. Okay.
No. I don't know. Why would you even say that?
I don't know. Oh, I don't know.
Something
IDK.
Oh,
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
I feel like sometimes people just put random strings of letters together and make it up themselves and expect you to guess what they're trying to say because they couldn't be bothered to take out the whole words.
It's true.
And you think, okay, that's not a thing. You just strung together a bunch of letters instead of typing out your whole message.
So Dreamatic has come in with a donation. Thank you so much. And they've got questions for both of you.
Oh, sure.
They've asked, Maggie, what was the last monster you voiced that you can remember? And then to Dave, they've asked, what was the last island before Mimic that you composed or contributed to?
Sorry, you go first, Maggie.
The last monster. Well, the problem with remembering which was the last monster I voiced is we would go into the studio and we'd do a whole bunch of voices at once, and basically we'd go in there and we would just try and do everything with our voices that we could do. So you know, you'd go in there, speaking of sore throats, as we'd come out of the studio with a really sore throat because we would just go through everything we could possibly imagine that our voices would do, and there were really some ridiculous things, you know, slapping ourselves in the face and doing raspberries and just anything you can imagine to produce a different sound we did. So they weren't necessarily done in a particular order, it's just they were the whole bank of voices. They'd select a voice and then they'd animate and decide which one to put in. So
yeah, I guess all the Magical Island would probably be the last ones you did. I think they're magical.
They would
the
be,
Light Island, Bon
yeah.
Island, yeah, they would be probably besides top secret stuff, which we can't talk about.
Yes.
Those would be the last ones. What was the question for
So
me?
there's that.
I'm honestly not sure.
I remember the ones that were the most fun, and as I've said before, Pom Pom was definitely the most fun to just be able to yell in my loudest voice. Hey everybody! I won't do that here, but that one was super fun. And Dandy Doo was really fun. And I think some of these ethereals were pretty neat too.
I like doing the weirdos myself.
Yeah.
Because I really got into those. And I keep on getting asked, I just want, for the record, they're both me, okay? Both the weirdos, there's three of them now.
They're weirdos.
But they're just a little different. Okay, so it's not somebody else singing.
So Dave still got them, he's calling them weirdos still. He's always called them weirdos.
It's okay. The
Yeah.
YouTube typo, it's not actually weirdos when you type it in, it's weirdos. So I think most people just type that in, so it's not alone.
Yeah. But he's called them weirdos since day one. They've always been weirdos instead of wordos for him.
I don't remember words very well.
So they also asked you, Dave, what was the last island that you composed or contributed to that you can remember?
Again, they're going to be like all 5 of those islands were all done at once, so I can't even remember.
Didn't you go back and forth between them though too?
Yeah,
you work on
I
one,
jumped
then work on another, and work on one, and add more parts. So.
Because I did those in a couple of weeks, I think. They were all kind of mashed together. I don't even know. maybe Bone Island was last. That's possible. But
Ooh. I actually have a question to tie into this topic.
Mm-hmm.
Sure.
Are you going to tell us what the question is?
Yeah, I've got to find where I wrote it down. I don't actually see it wrote down, so I'll just ask. The Magical Islands, what Dave composed, we've never actually seen them because they're scrapped. Is there any monsters in particular that you really enjoyed that no one's going to see?
I'd have to really look at it. I mean, I haven't listened to that in a while. I think you guys should keep on pestering BBB to release those. But, yeah, because, a lot of monsters were taken out and then put, I think maybe a third of them or something like that, or a quarter of the monsters were changed. Because when I heard them, I'm like, that's not what I wrote. So I do think that there's definitely some structural differences and everything, but the heart of it's there. I mean, the main melodies are there. Yeah, I don't know. One of these days, maybe I should go back and listen. But...
We would love to. I think as
keep on badgering Matt.
Yeah, there's. I'm sure lots of people have favorites in there that they've never even heard. Like one of my favorites is Wullaby, and I know that was meant to be on Light Island. I would love to hear them.
Yeah, that's quite possible. I mean, I did it. They were all done, so it's not like they're missing or anything. But I think you guys know why. I don't even fully know why they changed it, but I think it was something to do with changing the idea of how to breed them and stuff like that. But
yeah, I can tell you why, because Matt's mentioned it. It was because they wanted to bring new monster designs into it.
Yeah, that might be it. Other than just rehashing old stuff.
The questions, I'm seeing questions, but they're just flying by so fast.
I know.
It's better to just go with the.
What was the first
Ooh.
impression on working in BBB?
My first impression.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a good question.
Well, that was nerve-wracking. So, before I went to Big Blue Bubble, I started as a sound guy, like composer. And then I started dabbling in game design and stuff, and then I go to Big Blue Bubble, and Dom, the owner's like, I want you to be a producer. And so a producer is a little more pressure on. So you're constantly, you have to get things done on time, you have to lead the team. And that's something I never did. So my first impression was being terrified that the team was going to reject me and stuff. So it was quite stressful for a while. I mean, I don't think it ever leaves when you're doing projects like that. There's always things that go wrong, and when you're producing, and you're always kind of having to get, you're the bad guy sometimes. And it's that's why I don't really do much producing anymore, because it's just I'd rather sit back and just design things, be creative, rather than have to tell order people around and stuff.
When I first came into Big Blue Bubble, it was a lot different. It was small for that matter. It was the kind of place where you easily knew everybody who worked there, and when you'd go in the morning, you could say hi to this relatively small group of people.
It was about 50.
I don't know if it was even that many, was it?
Yeah, I think so.
Anyways, it was a lot smaller than a lot. It's just grown. It's just a much bigger place now. So.
Why is he waving at us?
He's waving at us.
I think that you couldn't see my face before.
Okay.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
No, we could see it on one monitor and not the other one, so I don't know what happened.
Oh, because we were watching the stream at the same time.
Right. Okay. Yes. Now we can see your face. That's better.
Yeah. Oh, I think I'm gonna have to turn it off because I don't know how to do it on the stream. There we go.
But it's really nice, is that there are so many of the people from Big Blue Bubble who are still good friends, and we see them regularly, frequently. So that's just a lovely thing to have continue over the years.
Yeah, it really is so sweet seeing your relationship, and everyone loves how you guys did come back.
Yeah, well, who I think it was? I think it was Snowmander. he just kept on pestering me on the Thumpies video on YouTube. And so I finally jumped into Discord, and then everything snowballed from there. Because everybody just kept on commenting on that one Thumpies video.
Well, Dave just said, yeah, people are looking at this. There's something, people are messaging. People are paying attention to this. People are asking me questions. And at that point, he said, I think I'm going to do something about this. And then just started responding things and got onto Discord and started doing the YouTube videos. And yeah, it's been fun.
Yeah. No, and it's great seeing the community and stuff and just talking to you guys, meeting you all. It's, I don't know. I think you can forget how much you impact other people, and when you start seeing it, you start going, oh, geez, I really should, continue doing things and stuff. So it really helps with the motivation for sure.
It was even when I was teaching, I would have kids come up to me and they'd say, "Is it true that you were in My Singing Monsters?" And I'll say, "Yep." And it was just the weirdest thing that. Wow, somebody knows me for this. And it was some child in the school where I'm teaching. These kids would come up, and there were just more and more of them who would be saying that. And it's just so strange to do something when you do it in an office and you're working with a group of people and making music, and then people who are outside of it know who you are and recognize you and ask those questions. It's very humbling and also really strange when that happens.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I haven't really had many people come up to me, but I guess.
Well, you weren't an elementary school teacher.
Definitely going to see more people in school.
Definitely, and definitely more of the audience for the game you'd see in a school.
Yeah.
With it being an elementary school, so there we are.
Yeah. Oh, the churros in with a donation. Thank you so much.
So I can see somebody saying, please answer my question, Daniel Roberts. They're going by so fast, though. We're not ignoring questions. They're just streaming past so fast.
That's definitely what happens.
So
Dave was an elementary school teacher?
No, Maggie was an elementary school teacher.
Yeah.
Dave was definitely not an elementary school teacher.
Be with kids, I would not be good.
The closest Dave ever came to being an elementary school teacher was walking awkwardly into the school after dismissal to meet me at the end of the day to pick me up from work.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I would not do well. I would just be like recess all day. Math is boring. Ooh.
Here, I need to put my glasses on so I can see this. Okay, what are we saying? Oh, another question. Dave, what was the reason we entered BBB?
Where was what?
Oh, the reason for entering BBB. Somebody asked the reason why you went to Big Blue Bubble. Well, Dave used to work for a company called
Digital Illusion.
Digital Illusion.
Bought out by EA, and Dahmer used to work there as well, so he was the CEO.
So he already knew Dahmer, the owner, and Claudette of those companies, and then it was Digital Illusions was purchased by a company in EA and moved to Sweden, so everybody in the London office was laid off because the office shut down, and Dave went looking for work and went to Big Blue Bubble, hired him pretty quickly.
Yeah.
Pretty quickly after you approached them, they hired you. Yeah.
So that's why.
And that's how the amazing spark first happened, guys.
Yeah. So I'm curious, question for you.
Did you try not to laugh in Light Island Boscus trap? I have to say, with a lot of those tracks when we were recording, we were laughing so much we were just about wetting our pants. It was so funny at those times. There were times where we could barely even get through the voices because we were laughing so hard.
I don't know. I didn't pee myself. Maybe you did.
I don't know how we've got onto this.
No, I don't know either. I don't think you did either.
But
what's your favorite seasonal from the newest one?
Oh, I don't know. So, FPG, when did you start making videos? And I think I remember, when was your face reveal? Because I remember videos where it was just your voice.
Yeah, so...
I don't remember when you actually did your...
Yeah, I think around the time when you were composing, I never showed my face at all.
Yeah. Yeah.
It was when Galvana came out on Celestial Island. So the final Celestial on Celestial Island that I first showed my face.
So that would have been. Jeez, I don't know.
Yeah, I can't really remember that far back.
6 years ago. And didn't we saw what was that JakeTheDrake's face reveal today, wasn't it? Was that the first time?
Yes, yeah, I believe so, yeah.
JakeTheDrake showed his face?
Yeah, you missed it.
There's been quite a few face reveals today. There was also Uksus's face reveal.
Oh, Uksus, I saw. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that's fun.
Yeah.
We never hid our faces.
I'm gonna reveal my true face one of these days. This is just it's cool. It's very well done, but it takes a long time to put on. Well, it's gotta put all the latex and everything. So.
We've got another donation from Nova MSM. Oh, this is another artist, guys.
Jake says his face reveal wasn't the first time today.
Ah, okay. This person makes awesome fan-made designs, guys, too. They have a question. If you had a monster based on yourselves, what sound would they make?
I think it would be annoying for my sound, so something kind of like a... Because I just annoy people, right? No.
Maybe.
Okay.
I don't know.
Mine would be really cute, and it would go like meow, meow.
It would be really cute.
Or it would be Talker, but
Yep.
What
Yeah,
would be?
Pom Pom I think is pretty representative of my voice. So I think Pom Pom of all the monsters is truest. That was my true strong voice that I used for that one. So beyond that, I don't know. It would just be more Pom Pom. Yeah.
I think when I think of you two, I think of Pom Pom and Vercon straight away.
Yeah.
I have a question here from MSM Content. It says, what was the first thought you had that led you to creating MSN? So this is a tough one. Because I think we were talking but it was a very, very slow kind of thing. I think like the first kind of thing was just my fascination with polyphonic music. So like Pachelbel's Canon and D, and even Row 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 Your Boat. I just found that interesting how you could just have these things going on. But it really wasn't like, the only thing when it actually turned into like, oh, I can make monsters, put them on islands, that's when I saw games like The Simpsons Tapped Out, Dragon Veil, and there's a couple others at the time where I'm like, if I do that with music, that was kind of the impetus. But before that, I was still playing around with making some kind of game that just had, you got to see all of the individual parts of the music. Like Maggie was saying with we were actually doing a pitch for EA before it shut down, and one of the big things in it was going to be, the environment started making music, so you'd have like somebody sweeping in time, and you'd have some person tapping on things and stuff like that. So that was 10 years before MSM.
It spent those ideas spent a lot of time baking in the oven. There were so many little ideas and thoughts that it took a long time for them to gel into My Singing Monsters. Yeah. And certainly Thumpy's was a precursor to that too, wasn't it?
Yeah,
absolutely was.
Thumpy's kind of, there's like all these little stepping stones that you can't really put your finger on when, but it's definitely, when you look back, it seems obvious,
Yeah.
Time.
Talking about Thumpy's then, what was your favourite My Singing Monsters game to work on?
Well, I think
going back to Fling a Thing and things like that as well.
Well, they all had their thing. I mean, Thumpy's was probably one of the first that was very, like my own personal, mechanics and me designing everything. I think that was the first one there, so that was exciting. It's nerve-wracking too, because you know, you never know what's going to happen when you release it.
That really was your very first game. That was it?
Well, no, I did some others, but this at Big Blue Bubble at least it was my first original idea coming to life. Burn the Rope was pretty amazing because it was so unique, but it had its own things. Fling a Thing was really fun because I actually really enjoyed playing that game, and so I'd sit there and be designing the levels and just be playing it a lot. But My City Monsters, I think that to me is when we saw Furcorn up and singing, and we had a whole bunch of Furcorn singing different parts, and it was just, I saw it and I'm like, that's what's been in my head for years and years and years. It was so amazing. And the team with My City Monsters, I just can't say enough about the original team. It was like we were a perfect band. We all had our spots. There was no fighting. It was just this, you know, perfect blend of people. Burge Schultz and Chris Elliott, Ty, and then we also had Kaylee and Nicole and Cam programming. But from a creative standpoint, the artists and myself, it was all just, everybody just did what they felt was the best. Dawn of Fire was interesting because, you know, with My City Monsters, it was like, we just got to get this done. Like, we had a very small budget. We just were like, okay, let's just get it out and see what happens. So you're really, you know, there's all these what you want to do, and then there's what you cut back on, you know, like just to get things done. So with Dawn of Fire, we had a lot bigger budget, we had a lot more time, but I think that actually kind of hurt us because then we started overthinking things, and we started like, you know, what if this happens? And that was like 2 years, whereas the original game was, I think, 8 months before release. So that's quite a big difference in time. And it was a bigger team, and so there's a lot more people to manage. And I mean, I still think it came out okay. Like we were talking, I do think that I would do things differently with Dawn of Fire, but I do think that some of the music for Dawn of Fire, to me, I like it a little more because it's a little more epic. Like it feels a little more bigger. I took a little more because I got to choose some monsters that could fill that space a little more. But at the end of the day, I think the original game, just that energy, that raw, like I was working quite, you know, just writing music whenever I could.
He was working on it in his sleep.
Yeah.
Literally, he was getting up in the middle of the night and saying, "Oh, I have an idea," or "I just found a solution to this problem." So it was we were eating, sleeping, breathing. Everything was My Singing Monsters at that time. Every second of every day.
And then when we released it, it was like, oh, well, some people are liking, but it just didn't really seem to be doing much. And we found a very big bug. And then it started taking off. But that was like 3 months after release. We were like, oh, this isn't going to work. Because, you know, I've worked on games that just don't take.
What was the bug?
I really shouldn't say, but...
Oh.
But, no, that was very tense, you know, and then it just started growing. And it started growing organically on its own, which is very rare. You know, usually you have to do a lot of advertising, and it just seemed that people just started telling each other. And that was a real... Then we knew we had something on our hands. And then it turned into, we have to make a lot more content. And that's when it just started ramping up and going crazier.
Yeah. That reminds me of a story just popped into my head of how we figured out all the first group of monsters what their likes were.
Oh, yeah?
And, yeah, so as you know, I was teaching and I was coming in and out when I had time off, day off a week. I had a spring break and whatnot. I came in for a week, and this was during spring break when I'd come in for a week to do some writing. And they'd said, well, we need to figure out what all these monsters' likes are. So what I did was gathered everybody who had contact any work on the project, and we all sat in a room in a circle, and each person was assigned a monster, and then we had all of the things that they could like on a list, and we just went round the circle and said, you get to pick something that you like. And so every single person got to have their little bit of influence on the content in the game there.
Yes, there was a lot
which was a lot of fun doing that.
And it was very much, everybody kind of had their space. Ty was all about animations. Chris was all about concept art. Burge did a lot of the structures and the decorations and things like. So Chris was more the monsters, and Burge was more that. And it just, I think when you do something like that, it empowers people a lot more because they can go away at the end of the day and say, I did this. If everybody does a little bit of everything, it kind of gets, mishmashed together, and so people aren't as proud of their work and everything. But
boy, it was tough when there started to be more people and we tried to figure out what to call the monsters. Oh my gosh, the names.
The names,
just the
I never got involved
agonizing
in
the
names, so
over what
don't
to
blame
call the
me.
monsters.
Oh, interesting.
It would just, everybody would have their feedback and their reasons and their symbolism, their justification, their stories attached to it. It was just...
And then you Google it and you go, ooh, we can't call it that. Oops. Because it would be some derogatory term or something.
Yeah.
You always do that Google check at the
Yeah,
end.
that was for sure. Yeah, we did learn about that as well.
Yeah.
But it's amazing how these simple little things can just grind you to a halt when people have different ideas about what
Yeah.
it should be.
Yeah.
And it gets more difficult as there's more people, right? Because everybody deserves to have their opinion heard. And when you get more people, boy, it can become chaotic when you've got 30 people who all want to have their input on what to call a single monster.
Yeah, that is so sweet with
Yeah.
the Monsters Like story, going around making sure everyone's seen in the game. That's so sweet.
Yeah, that really was. It was a lot of fun doing it. And it took a bunch of time to do it too, but it was time well spent, I thought. And it was kind of like a little game where everybody just had their monster and say, okay, if you were a toe jammer, what would you like?
Wasn't that the time, though? Because Maggie, I think she kind of led that experiment. I wasn't a part of that. But I think Maggie came back and she goes, Dave, just so you know, they're terrified of you. And I'm like, what?
Yes.
But I guess, when I'm stressed, maybe I can be, not as smiley and stuff. And so I've worked on that over the years. But it was quite a surprise. I'm like, what?
And I said as well at that point, I say, sometimes what you say doesn't make any sense, and people just nod their heads and smile because they don't want to make you mad, even though they have no idea what you just said.
Yeah.
Yeah, Dave, okay.
Well, it's a goofy face, I think.
Yeah.
I wanted to ask Dave, there's been quite a few new composers coming into My Singing Monsters. So if you could give any piece of advice to the new composers, what would it be? Because I do want to point out something as well, what I've noticed. For example, sometimes I'll put duets and trios together, and I've noticed that the sounds they don't mash as well. Like, if you have one monster isolated on Recent Islands, for example, with another one, it just doesn't make a song the same as in your compositions. What kind of advice would you give, though, beyond that?
Well, there's a couple things I would always tell anybody who comes up to me and says, how do you write the music for the stuff? I'd say always focus. First of all, it's music first. Don't draw your pictures and then try to put a sound to it, because it's pretty much impossible, right? You end up just like trying to make sounds that aren't, like, you want the song to sound good. So you have that. But I also, when I think about the writing of it, I kind of think of it like an orchestra, right? So, or like if you're on the piano. So like, for example, Mammoth is the left hand, boom, 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 boom. And then you would have Toe Jammer, which would be the chord. So boom, do, boom, 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 And then you'd have like things fitting, you creating the space, but they all have their own unique space, but they all play together well. I think possibly what's going on there, and I haven't analyzed their stuff by any means, is they're isolating it too much. They're kind of just trying to jam stuff in, whereas it should be more layers of everything, which is hard, and it's technically not a good thing from a compositional standpoint. People sit there and go, you overcompose things, Dave. And I go, yeah, I know, that's okay. But it is, I think, maybe, getting more things to play together at once. But that's the hard thing to do. I mean, that's why I was so... I remember there's this musical Les Mis. I think most people would know it. And there's this one part in it called One Day More, this one song. And you have all of the different songs kind of peeking through and coming through. And that is, when I heard that, I was like, this is just absolutely... fascinating. How can all these things fit together, get the melodies going and stuff, and it's something I've really thought about a lot. So I think it's easier for me because I've done that. So I think it's just something you got to work on. How do you learn counterpoint, learn how all of these kinds of things work together. But I also kind of think of like they're all conversations that are going on, but they all have space, right? So you just gotta, I don't know, it's tough. Honestly, it's really tough to do. And the last thing I would always say, it's called My Singing Monsters, is have some singing, have voices. I think that sometimes people just want to make sounds and sound effects and stuff, and they don't have they don't fit well with the harmonies and stuff. Like if you just have a whole bunch of sound effects, it starts getting really kind of noisy, and so it's hard to layer them. But if you're actually singing, pitches and they're doing melodies and stuff, they fit together a lot easier. And I think once in a while, it's great to have, or they're percussive, right? Obviously, Scups is percussive, but it still fits. But if you just kind of have noisy things, and I think it's fine once in a while, it becomes really hard to mash them together.
When you were doing this, though, I remember you going through the process of how to make a piece of music with all of these separate sounds that could be triggered at different times and fit perfectly together, and just how to coordinate them, how to make them all work together. And then I remember as well when you were doing trying to get them connected with the animations to make sure that the movements in the game were connected with the music too. It wasn't a simple thing they did. They worked so hard.
There's a lot
and I remember
of difficulty.
How thrilled they were when they figured out something would work. Oh my gosh, we've got it. I know how to make it work. I remember that.
Yeah, there was a lot of difficulty with the when you started a little early before the bar or it went after the bar, because you would have these loop points, and so we couldn't do. It would be hard to get something, bum 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 bum, like an intro kind of slide in. So we had to do a lot of work to try to get that to work. Otherwise, you're all starting on beat one or after, and you can't really have that. So there was a lot of working through things, and then also where to put what monsters to introduce and when. I mean, there was just a lot of thought that you had to put into it, and I think that just takes time to go through it and make mistakes. But the first Plant Island, the order was constantly swapping. I'm like, what sounds good, and like obviously, okay, the bass first, Mammoth's got to be first, and then okay, Toe Jammer, and that's partially what dictated, what elements they were, was what order they were being put in, because we knew we had to have single element monsters be the first ones, right? And then, okay, if we have water, cold, and then water, I think it has to make, I can't remember. Oh, and Noggin was the first, that's right. And then you get the Potbelly would come fairly soon. So all of those things, it was a big jigsaw puzzle kind of.
It is really hard to remember, because I do remember that too, is switching up those first, which one comes first, which one. It was Noggin that was first.
Noggin was first.
Noggin was the very first.
Then it's.
But it had been Mammoth too.
Had been Mammoth at some point.
They were juggled around a lot to figure out the order that they should be introduced.
But it wasn't even Mammoth at the time. We didn't even know what the monster was. We just knew, here's the sound that sounds good first, and here's the sound that sounds good second. And then that would dictate, okay, we like this bass sound. We know it has to be first, so it has to be a single element. Why don't we make it cold? Okay, that turns it into a Mammoth kind of thing. So it really dictated a lot of what they look like too, because we also wanted to make sure that as they had more elements, that they would look more complex and more, like the Bogart was a little more sophisticated than just a Noggin or a Toe Jammer. And so that was dictated by, those things as well. So yeah, it was quite the process. It became kind of second nature, I guess, after a while, but it's not easy.
That reminds me of when they did Clamble, and everybody felt so sorry for Clamble. It was just, it was just.
Did anybody see, I don't know if you guys have seen this, there was a little sketch that Chris Elliott used to make these little kind of comic strips. One was Dandy Doo getting her hair blown off by, was it Mammoth?
Oh yeah, I remember looking at those as a kid.
Did you see that?
Yeah.
Because her hair was a dandelion. Her hair was a dandelion fluff.
But there's one that he made, and it was kind of the running joke going around it, was that he kind of drew this thing of in a toy store, and you'd have a whole bunch of Clambles in the for sale, or the leftover bin.
The monsters, yeah. There was all the monsters for sale, and they were all gone off the shelf except for all the Clambles were left behind.
But it actually turns out that Clamble's somebody, a lot of people's favorite. I really like Clamble. I think it's got a lot of character to it, but it is. You know, kind of like what would be left on the shelf is kind of the question. When when you see a whole bunch of toys, there's always that one that people are like, that's the boring one.
Yeah, it's the boring one. It's the awkward one. It's the silly one. So, well, I mean, they're all silly, but yeah, the Clamble was quite the long running joke, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen lots of people relating to the comic strip and just going, wow, that's iconic and nostalgic.
Yeah, Chrissy, he just did amazing things like that.
I'd love a T-shirt with that Dandy Doo comic across the front of it.
Yeah.
That'd be kind of cool.
Would be. I'm sure it's out there.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure they have it out there somewhere.
Yeah, for sure. Do you have any more questions, Poke?
Absolutely. Sorry for going a bit quiet, guys. I think I'm feeling it now.
I was wondering about that.
We need some, here.
Oh, we didn't hear you speak a moment ago.
Oh, can you hear me now?
We can hear you now. Yep.
That's good. I think I went a bit quiet. Can you remember anything about Ethereal Island in Furcon's Jelly Dreams and Wubbox?
And Wubbox.
Yeah.
Very little. I think. I know there was Plant Island. I know there was Cold Island, I think, and Air Island.
Yeah, those three are the only ones we have songs for.
Yeah, I don't know if I made that or not. That's a. You know what's weird? I'll somebody will go like, "Oh, what about this song?" I'm like, "Oh yeah, I made that." There's so many pieces of music that I just totally forget that and once I hear it, I'll be like, "Oh yeah, I made that." But yeah,
that's crazy.
So much music over the years. So much music over the years.
Yeah.
It was funny. I can tell you the story. Would you like to hear the story of how Dave and I met? It's a kind of a funny story.
Oh, I would love to hear that.
We were talking about at a charity event. We were up getting a drink.
Charity event, yeah.
It was for the it was a bar, but it was for that fellow who had the accident, right? We were talking about we were planning a fundraiser for him, and we were up talking. We were getting something, and we struck up a conversation. And I just said I had just started taking vocal lessons because I had gone up on stage with a friend, and I thought, ooh, if I ever do that again, I think I should take some voice lessons. And I said, but the problem is, I've just started voice lessons, and there's nobody I can practice singing with because I'm not good enough to play with a band, but I need to have some kind of accompaniment as I practice singing. And Dave said, oh, well, he said, I just picked up the guitar. I've just started playing the guitar. We could, struggle together, and both you can sing badly, and I can play the guitar badly, and get together. So that's how we originally got together, is he came and struggled through the guitar and I struggled through the singing parts. But a while later at my home where he'd come over, I had my piano there and the guitar and whatnot, and I had this big basket of various wind instruments and things like that, and he pulled one out. He pulled a penny whistle out of the bag and started playing the penny whistle. And I thought, wait, it played it well. And I realized as he started, and he played the piano, and I realized I hadn't understood that when he said he had just started playing the guitar, it was just his most recent instrument that he'd picked up, that he already had so many different instruments, horns and saxophone and piano and drums and on and on and on, all these different instruments that he played. And it was just so funny, is because I thought that we were both beginners, and it was just Dave's most recent instrument that he had begun to play. Anyways, that's how we met.
Yeah.
That's such a sweet story.
Yeah.
Tied and bound by the music.
Together. Yep, absolutely. That's what brought us together.
Yeah. It's true. Most of the good things in my life has been around music. I mean, it's...
Those sunglasses are the best ones yet.
Yeah.
Absolutely amazing there, Dave.
Yeah.
Yeah, they are.
Okay, so I'm going to bring up one last question, guys, and then we're going to go over a special, shall we say, announcement that you guys have?
Oh,
yes, please.
Yeah.
We sure do. Yeah.
Okay, do you want to actually pick the last question? I feel like lots of people are targeting these questions to you, so maybe it'd be nice if you did.
Okay. All right, there's so many of them. It's just they're going by. Oh my gosh, they're going by so fast I can't even read.
Now
one
they're
of
all
them.
typing questions.
Oh, Dave, what is your favorite island? Whoa, oh, mimic, monster. How many monsters? Wait, if you were offered to go back to BBB, would you? What's your favorite? I can't read them. They're going by so fast.
I'll get
Can
one.
you
I'll
even
get one, Maggie. It's
catch
okay.
one? Thank you. Sorry, they're just flying by so fast. You'll have to catch one. Gotta catch them all.
Ooh, they are going by really quick. I see what you mean.
Yes.
I think everyone's got a bit more engaged now. They know that we're finding the last one. Let's make the last one a good one. Ooh. Question for Dave. What is your favorite thing that you didn't create in My Singing Monsters?
The favorite thing that I didn't create.
Something that was made after.
Well, I haven't.
How about this?
Well, no, but I mean, that's a tough one because I haven't really seen them too much. I have seen some really cool. I think there's one that was like lying on its back and like banging stuff.
Ah, yes, Plinkaju.
Yeah, that might be it. The one that kind of lights up on Light Island. The
Flores, yeah.
I made the sound. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of those, but I'd have to kind of see pictures. There's one that had no, that was actually one of Uksus's thing. Anyway, sorry. From that.
Uksus's stuff is that good. You don't even know, really.
Yeah, he's amazing. Well, I think it's actually he's got a slightly different style, but it's not that I like it better, but it's definitely a very cool style. And I've seen one. It kind of looked like the guy from the Dark Crystal or something like that. It was just brilliant.
Oh, I remember that one. Yeah, I remember that one.
Yeah, I don't know if you kind of. I think they happen so quick that you just see them and everybody's asking the questions and like I can see someone like that's really cool, but I don't know their names and I don't really play.
Picking favorites is there's just so much. How do you pick a favorite out of an entire buffet that stretches with hundreds and hundreds? There's just so much to choose from. It's too hard to pick off.
And honestly, I'm not really about favorites. I always get kind of like when people ask me my favorite stuff, favorite movies, anything. I'm like, I don't know. I don't like. I just like everything in a different context. I'm like, oh, it's maybe I'm just one of those. Like,
there's too many things to like to have a favorite. I think.
Yeah, there's all the different reasons. Like, I like this movie because it reminds me of this. I like, this song because I was at this point in my life that this happened. So it's all. Yeah.
One of my favorite things is going into Big Blue Bubble and seeing the bulletin board. They've got a bulletin board with all the fan art that they've put up, all the stuff that people mail to them.
Well, I just like seeing
that's actually just wonderful. Not
makes.
even and seeing people's videos, absolutely, 100% seeing their videos.
Those things are really heartwarming just to see the creativity going in there and seeing the next generation. Like when I was growing up, nobody wrote music because it wasn't that easy. Like I literally wrote scores with a pencil and score paper, and now it's a lot more accessible, but it's amazing to see kids getting that experience and the new generation being able to do that because for me I literally so I'd write something, I'd get people to play in a brass quintet or a whole band and get them together. I did find one video, it's absolutely horrible video, me in grade 11 conducting a song I wrote, but and I'm just flailing around. I don't even know how to conduct. But
we should get those and put them up on YouTube. I bet people would enjoy watching Dave. He was in a band, an a cappella band called the not the nylons, the polyesters.
That's where I learned how to do a lot of harmonies by ear, like just kind of hear something in the doo-wop group. They were called the polyesters, kind of like the nylons, but the polyesters. Get it?
Yeah.
Wasn't my.
You guys, I am so sorry for a split second there. I had Basically, there was a meme picture of me going in the kitchen earlier, and someone sent that, and I accidentally put that on the stream for a few seconds over you guys. So sorry.
Oh, that's okay.
That's all good.
Yeah.
So then,
So,
we're gonna.
Can we show them what we've done?
Absolutely. Should I put that Amazon page up directly, maybe?
sure.
Sure, we could
Awesome.
just show this. We've been, here, take yours and we'll show them. We've been working really hard for the last few years. We wrote a book.
Yeah. And it is now available on Amazon. It's called Tales of From, The Terrible Discord.
Yeah.
And it is about music and music being magic. And it's accessible for younger people, but I do think older people enjoy it too. I think it's like, 8 years old is probably the lowest. But
Yeah.
so far, people are seeming to like it. So, and one thing we're trying to do is we're trying to create a whole new world. And
It's a fantasy, by the way, if you're wondering. It's a fantasy, and we kind of looked it up yesterday, and we realized it's low fantasy because part of it takes place on Earth and part of it takes place in a magical realm.
Yeah.
So found our definition of what high and low fantasy are. So it's low fantasy.
And we'd love you guys to read it and to send us feedback, because we will be changing things, and we'd love to get your feedback on it. And we've got tons of books planned, possibly games, a whole bunch of stuff around this new world.
It's meant to invite people to participate in this. This is our first edition, and we know we're going to have to make changes because it's our first novel, and takes a little experience to get really good at it. So we know we're going to have to make some changes, but we think it's pretty good just the way it is right now. So it's available on Kindle Unlimited. So if anybody has the subscription, they can get it off there, and then it's through the regular Amazon and Kindle channels too. So we hope some of you folks will read every single one of you will read our book and love it.
I can say with certainty, guys, go and check it out, because I had the honor to actually go ahead and read it before, and it's absolutely amazing. If you guys love My Singing Monsters, go and check it out right now. The Amazon link is in the chat, guys.
Oh, thank you so much, Poke. So I bet you must be just ready to collapse at this point, are you?
Yeah, I've just seen a chat message say, MPG looks so sad. I'm like, I'm just tired.
Yeah. You've been at this for, 5 or 6 hours now, haven't you?
Yes, so here is the Amazon page. I've got it up on screen now. There we go.
Wonderful.
So if you guys want to go and check it out, absolutely make sure to. It's whimsical, it's wonderful, and it's Dave, Kerr, and Maggie. So you want to go and get it immediately.
And be one of the first.
And be one of the first.
Yeah,
That's right.
If you never know, this could get quite big, and you can say, I was there when, and we definitely want your feedback, for sure. And we'd love to chat with you. We'll probably put on some do some Discord things and have group chats and stuff.
And we'll do a website. We bought the domain, but we have no idea how to build a website, so we'll work on that. We'll let you know when we sort a bit of that out.
Well, guys, it was awesome to have you guys on today. Thank you so much. And I was so surprised by the balloons and the glasses. Wow.
Happy anniversary.
Thank you so much, guys. Well, shall we end the stream saying the special words?
Okay.
Okay, ready?
Do you know what they are, guys?
Yeah. Yes.
Awesome.
You gonna count us into it?
Awesome, yeah. 3, 2, 1. Happy
Happy
Monstering!